He's simply ravishing.
You know that he's cool. Come on, baby. They don't know what to do. The Yankees need a rude awakening. Down, 16 hours to go, and I must say I am feeling simply ravishing. How is everybody doing today? Thank you guys so much for still hanging out with me. You guys are unbelievable, man. Again, there's not enough words that I can express to let you guys know how grateful I am for what you guys are doing today. I want to throw this on the screen again to kind of show you guys where we are at the moment with the money-wise based off of what we have collected so far. Let's switch on over, guys. Look at that. $4,806 is where we are right now, guys. That is unfriggin' believable. Look at that, guys. $4,806. We are less than $200 away from hitting our goal. Well, not our goal, but hitting over $5,000. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. So we thank you guys so much, and we are back for another many hours here. And yeah, it's gonna be time for Tats to shave off the mustache that he's had for many years. So yeah, man, very happy with what is going on right now for us. Round 2 says Tats.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best
My guy Tat says round 2. Let's go. Let's go, fam. So this stream will go from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. So I do think the Yankee game will be over by 11. So basically what this stream will be, guys, is this stream will carry us through the trade deadline at 6 p.m. And we're going to immediately jump into GameSZN Live. So we have a ball game to call right here. So can't ask for anything more than that. And again, I'm just so thankful that you guys are still here with me, hanging out with me, having an amazing time. But we got a lot of voicemails, and I still want to get to them. So let's go ahead and cut to our voicemails.
Hey, man, thanks for setting up the call. Really love the show. You've kind of touched on it all at this point, but the Yankees trades, it just makes too much sense to trade Torres for a pitcher to go into next year where you already have 4 pitchers locked in. You got Cole, you got Rodon, you got Nestor, you got one of those Miami Marlins pitchers, and maybe Johnny Brito or Vasquez fights for that 5th spot. Maybe you go get somebody in free agency. It's a fifth starter, you know. You got Clark Schmidt there, you know, your 5th starter is not going to be Garrett Cole level, but
yep,
that makes the most sense. Your rotation's already locked up. Then you go get rid of Bader, get rid of some of these other guys, and give Pereira and Florial a chance.
Correct.
Flo has never gotten a chance in the major leagues. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
It's true.
Like, how do you let this guy have 54 at bats or whatever it is over 5 years? That makes no sense when he's a lefty hitter, Yankee Stadium. The guy he might not hit 300 like he is in minor leagues right now, but he hits 250. He's already better than half the team.
That's right.
Everything.
That's 100%
if
right.
He hits 250. He's better than any left fielder we've thrown out there this entire season. That makes
no doubt
no sense. I just can't. It makes no sense to me.
The Yankees don't make sense.
Torres, bring up Peraza. Let's see what the young kids can do. Let's go do it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. And that's the thing. The Yankees don't make sense in general. And guys, wow, we got more super Irish Rover, my guy, man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Irish Rover with the $100 super chat. Great cause, Pete. Love your Yankee play-by-play and content. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Here's who we're facing next, says Anthony Garcia. Listen to this. Eflin tonight, McClanahan, Javier, Brown, Verlander, and Framber. And we have no offense. Oh, man.
Welcome to your nightmare.
That is exactly what it is. We are in a New York Yankees nightmare, folks. That is exactly what we are in. We are in a New York Yankee nightmare. And guys, by the way, Dane, if you're in the chat, I know Dane's going to join me momentarily. I'll probably get Dane to join me too a little bit while I believe we're getting pizza. So Bad Dog said pizza goes very well with a 24-hour stream. So I'm going to listen to Bad Dog. And while I got Dane on, I'll be talking to him and we'll be chewing on some pizza. So if Dane is going to be set up momentarily, we'll get ready to get Dane on here shortly. But let's go ahead and see again what the updated goal is now. Wow. $4,913. We are $87 away from $5,000 today. That is insane. Let's keep the voicemails going, guys. We don't have any other updates as of right now and anything else, but we are T-minus less than 3 hours away. Less than 3 hours away from the deadline is where we currently are right this instant. Yankees are going to be telling us, we tried. We got this guy coming back, that guy coming back. We're all good, fam. Don't worry about it. We're all good. Don't you worry about it. We are all good, fam. Where are we at here? Let me play this next one.
Hey, Pete, it's Cashman. Just checking in, seeing how everything's going. I'm out here on this family vacation with no phone service. Let me know how everything's going back home. Thanks. Bye.
That's great. That is great. And guys, by the way, we are 40 subscribers away. 40 subs away from 18,500. Let's go, baby.
Hey, Pete, real quick, what do you think about Joe Madden, the old Tampa Bay Rays manager?
I like Joe Madden a bit, but I tell you who I like more. The current Rays manager, Kevin Cash. I like Kevin Cash a lot more. That's who I like even more than that is Kevin Cash. He's the guy I'd rather have. He's the guy I'd rather have.
Hey, Pete. Yankees general manager, Brian Cashman here. Happy deadline day. I know it's very busy out there, but, I just wanted to call in and say how awesome this is, what you're doing, 24 hours. Maybe one day me and you could do something similar, maybe outdoors, Central Park. I'll bring the sleeping bags. As far as any moves go, we are engaged in talks to bring in a couple of all-stars. We will be bringing in Jonathan Loizaga. He hasn't really pitched at all this year, so him coming back is essentially the same as trading for an all-star reliever. And Nestor Cortez should be coming back any day now. So, that's another all-star that we're acquiring at the deadline, essentially. Plus, Judge's return is our outfielder that we've been in dire need of. So, that's definitely kind of the direction that we are going in, and as far as, they kind of got rid of September trades, but we decided, Josh Donaldson coming back in September, it's basically like we are still able to do that waiver trade wire type of move. So that's essentially adding another infielder to the mix. But right now, just want to take it easy. If you're listening, please donate to this amazing cause. Follow my advice. I am, you can't spell my last name without Cashman. So, bring in some more money. Keep up the good work. Let's maybe close this out with a quick breathing exercise when we just get a quick hey.
That is the highlight of the show right there. Brian Cashman calling in directly. There it is. Brian Cashman, folks. Brian Cashman. And guys, we do have an update for the New York Yankees. Let me make this bigger and switch on over to this screen here. Here's the Yankees lineup today. Sorry, my head's in the way a little bit. Bowers in right field. Judge at DH. Gleyber Torres at second base. Anthony Rizzo at first base. DJ LeMahieu at third base. IKF in left field. McKinney in center field. Volpe at shortstop. And Higashioka catching. So once again, there is no Bader. Bader is not in the lineup for the New York Yankees, which you got to believe means that Harrison Bader is definitely having real conversations, and the Yankees are either holding him out just in case or holding him out because they really feel that they're going to have a deal in place very, very soon. As we continue to talk, guys, I am going to get ready to pull in Dane. Dane Huber. You guys already know Dane. Dane is the prospect guy. He is the GOAT when it comes to New York Yankees prospects. There is nobody like Dane Huber with the knowledge. So we are going to get ready to get Dane in here. Dane, if you're listening, I'm going to shoot you a message via Twitter to get you involved. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get this pulled up. There's my guy, Dane. Yep, we are about to get Dane pulled in. All right, Dane, sent over to you, buddy. Join me when you can, my friend. But yeah, that either means that Harrison Bader is going to be traded, or it means that they're holding him out because they are having conversations, and we'll see what happens. But it looks like Bader may be going on his way to another club. The Yankees obviously aren't going to bring him back. And the Yankees are going to end up doing the same thing with Gleyber Torres with no value next year or in the offseason. Makes no damn sense. Makes no damn sense. Yankees are indeed buyers, folks. So we'll see what they do. Maybe they're going to end up replacing him with, what's his face? I don't know. All right, we are being joined by Dane Huber, my guy. So wait till Dane gets in here for 1 second. Let me make sure he's in. Not in yet. Once I see Dane's face pop up, we'll be good to go. All right, I'm waiting on Dane. Dane, you in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can't see you. All right, wait. There he is. All right, let's switch on over. There he is, the one. I'm going to fix the camera for you, Dane. You're good. Let me get this fixed real quick. Oh, yeah. Yo. Okay. All right, cool. Perfect. My guy, what is going on, Dane? How you doing? Yeah, I hear you. I see you. I hear you. I see you. You're glitching. You're a little glitchy over there, but I see you. Everything all right? All right. He sent. All right. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's the way of the Yankees right now, unfortunately, and we'll have to figure out what they're gonna do. But now we see that Bader is. Oh, they're saying they can't hear you, Dane. 1 second. All right, now we're. No, you're good. You're good. It was me. It was me. It was me.
Okay.
It was me. You're good. You're good to go. So,
all right.
Who do the Phillies have that the Yankees could want for Bader? Any idea?
They've got some pitching prospects that are okay, but it's going to be what they want to give up. I mean, what's a rental worth?
Yeah, especially a rental like Bader. I mean, he's not having this phenomenal season.
Right. They're not going to give up the Andrew Painters or the Mick Abels of the world. There's Justin Crawford, but he's their number 3 prospect.
Yeah.
I would look at something more in the 10 to 15 range, probably.
Oh, Dane, by the way, let me pause you for a second because I forgot about this. My guy Ken Rogers donated $87 to put us at 5,000 today.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Guys, we have hit $5,000 donated today to Operation Underground Railroad. You guys are absolutely unfriggin' real. I'm just updating it right now so I can actually show everybody real quick what number we are actually at so everybody can get a sight on that. And then I'm going to switch right back over to me and you, Dane. But I do want people to get a look at this real fast. There it is, guys. $5,000.75 is where we are at right now. Our goal originally was 2,000. So this is absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Thank you so much. And I do want to give Dane quite a bit of time here. We got voicemails that I'll get to throughout the day still. But Dane, you're just joining us now, man. Give me your rundown. What are you thinking right now? How are you feeling as a fan, by the way?
I'm as frustrated as I've ever been. I've been watching this team religiously since the late 90s, and this is as frustrated as I've ever been. I don't understand the direction. I don't understand the lack of accountability. I don't understand anything that they're doing. I don't understand what they're doing with their players in the system. Why aren't they giving Esteban Florial a shot? He can't be worse than what we've seen in left field. If you're going to go get a guy like Tommy Pham, Everson Pereira is so much, he's right there. You might as well find out what we got in him. And now we're hearing that they're not going to trade Torres and they're not looking to trade Peraza either. What are we doing? Seriously.
I don't know. There's no direction. There's no direction and there's no true understanding of what this team is. And that is my biggest problem. Nobody on a team could hit. They could pitch a little bit, and they're so far removed from being a club that has a legitimate chance of winning. And they don't comprehend that. They don't understand that we're not good.
No, they don't. They have no clue what's going on. And you're seeing at least the Mets have vision. They're moving their bad contracts.
Bingo. That's right.
And they just got Drew Gilbert from the Astros for Justin Verlander. That's the number 68 prospect in baseball.
Bro, I think they got like 3 top prospects so far for both of those guys.
Right, they did. They got Acuna's brother and now Gilbert. They're actually getting back top 100 pieces for these guys, and they're building towards something for next year. Whether that's putting assets, they're putting assets together that are going to allow them to chase a Soto or some big name that becomes available.
Yeah.
They're doing the smart thing, and we're sitting here hoping that Harrison Bader is our big move. It's absolutely insane.
Hit the nail on the head. I don't know, man. I am so like Chris was saying it beforehand. It's like, we get it. We understand that the Yankees probably, a lot of us probably sat there and said they're probably not going to do anything correct. We know this already. But there's still that little piece of us that want to be excited. There's still that piece in our heart that goes, they're going to surprise us this year. I know it. And they just continue to let us down.
How can they surprise us at this point? They have let everything that was going to be capable of helping us win either pass them by or they didn't become available. And now they haven't traded any of the current problems. It doesn't make any sense, Pete. It doesn't make any sense what they're doing.
Then I don't know. I'm trying to comprehend what the idea of it is. And the only thing I could think of is they are just scared to admit that they are bad. I know for a fact, Dane, you know this, and everybody else here knows the same thing also. At the end of the day, if the Yankees were to come out and go, hey, guys, this team has not played to what we felt their potential was. We have underperformed. Fact of the matter is, with that being said, this is why we sold off pieces. We're going to start calling our younger guys up and see what we have going in the next year. I could tell you right now, Dana, you know this. There is not one Yankee fan that will be mad about that. If they just admitted, hey, the product you guys are watching does suck. We are bad. We're going to call these guys up. Yankee fans would be okay with that.
Oh, they would be thrilled with that. If they said to us, look, what we're doing isn't working. We're going to put Everson Pereira in left field. We're going to put Esteban Florial in center field. Whatever you think of Flo, he deserves more than a 40 or 54 at-bat chance.
Yep.
Put Peraza in the infield somewhere. Trade Torres, get assets back. We'd all be happy. Put Wells behind the plate. Put Ortvet behind the plate. Get something for Higgy. I mean,
damn right.
Do something, anything, but sit here and tell us that your big acquisition is Jonathan Loaizica and Nestor Cortez, because that's what we're going to hear.
100%. No doubt about it. You know that's coming. We got a super chat from COVID-1984. Says the Yankees have become one of the worst run organizations in all of sports. I don't think you could deny that much anymore.
No, and it's not even close. There's absolutely, I mean, you've got the Cincinnati Reds making moves to get better. You have the Orioles looking to make big moves to get better.
Dylan Cease.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, look out for them to get Dylan Cease, the Orioles.
Yeah. Yeah, they have the prospects to go do that. They have Jackson Holiday in AA, who's probably the best prospect in baseball, who's a shortstop. And they have an abundance of infielders already. They have pieces to trade that they won't miss.
Who's the other kid? Kerstad? Absolute beast. Tons of power.
Yeah.
Tons of power.
Tons.
They could potentially say, you know what? We can move a Colton Cowser in a deal like that because Kerstad could be up immediately and take his place.
100%.
So
they could move a number of guys and get that deal done. And Cease isn't just for this year and next year. He's got 2.5 years.
That's right.
That's the kind of deal that you give up significant prospects for.
Can I ask you a question, Dane? Is that not a type of deal that maybe the Yankees should be interested in?
Oh, 100%.
But we're
Why
not,
wouldn't you?
we're not thinking that way anymore. And I know pitching isn't the
No,
problem, but when you get a guy like a Dylan Cease, you go for it.
exactly. You have so many assets. I don't know if anybody's seen the list of Rule 5 guys that
A
we
shit
have to
ton.
protect.
There's a shit ton of them.
And they're not just insignificant names. It's Jason Dominguez. It is Austin Wells. It is
Yep.
Juan Corella. It is, I mean, and one of
Augustine
our
Ramirez.
exactly. Jared
And somebody,
Serna.
mind you, correct me if I'm wrong on this. You think if Augustine Ramirez didn't get put on the 40-man roster, you don't think a team will pick him up?
100%.
No doubt. They got to leave him on the roster. A team will pick him up 100% and leave him on a major league roster. He's killing the ball on a high A ball.
He'll be in
So-
Double-A by the end of the year.
No question.
And
And
it's
he's
not
only hitting
that
over
big a
400. So it's not like,
Yeah, he's only hitting 400 with 17 extra base hits since he's been in Double-A. He's just
Yep.
tearing the cover off the ball.
Yep. No doubt about it,
And
man.
like you said, some team would pick him up and put him on their roster, and he'd be up playing for him by the end of next year.
Yep. It's just such an upset. And in a time where typically, we're in the middle of a race to a degree. The Yankees are kind of fighting their way, navigating their way around, and we're
Can I
typically
just ask
sitting
one
there.
question?
Go ahead.
Do the Yankees know that they're trying to do something?
I don't
Because
think so.
we do, but they don't.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. I think the Yankees, I guess the best way to say it is what I've been saying for a while now, is that the Yankees are very complacent. I think they really, I truly think the Yankees really believe that they're a World Series caliber team. I think they really believe it, that they're a very good team. They just slightly underperformed, but with a couple of pieces, they'll click and it'd be one of the best teams in baseball. I think they buy that shit.
I think
At
they
this
do.
point, I gotta believe it.
They must believe that if they get back Nestor, Loizaga, Heel, Montas comes back and is the guy he was in Oakland, that they're going to have a chance with the pitching to do something in the playoffs. And it's just not going to happen.
No, not at all. Not at all. We got a super chat to get to.
Thank you for being a friend.
Terry says, should the Yanks consider trading Stanton by attaching a top prospect like Jason Dominguez? No, you don't give up Dominguez to get rid of Stanton. Not on
No,
that
but
one.
no, I wouldn't do that deal. But the problem with trading Stanton is his no trade clause.
Correct. He's going to have to choose where he's going.
Right. And then if they trade Stanton, all the money that they're getting from the Marlins doesn't go with him.
Correct.
So his AAV goes up to like 28 million.
Yep.
Who's going to take that for him?
Nobody. I mean, there's nobody opening that door. No way in hell. No way in hell. Let's see if we got anything else here. We got another super chat in the baby. Honestly, this is from Chris. Honestly, I'm so done with the Yankees that I am perfectly okay with them getting swept by the Rays and Astros and going below 500. Maybe that will finally open Hal's eyes. Well, if you guys got to see, and Terry, I read that one from Terry. Let me see if I think that was from the last stream. Yeah, that was from the last stream. But Anthony Garcia wrote in the chat who the Yankees are going to be facing. I think it's Eflin, then it's McClanahan, and then it's, I forgot who I think Framber Valdez. Then who's the young kid over there with Houston that's really good?
Oh,
Starting
the
pitcher.
kid that, the Verlander kid that throws like Verlander.
Yes. I forgot his damn name, but him, and then Verlander. So yeah, they got to face really friggin' good pitching. Like they're kind of screwed at this point. Like
Absolutely.
I mean, and then to sit there in the brink of all that and go, we're in it, we're good. When in reality, you could be a team right now that everybody could be rushing to. Going, well, Hunter Brown is his name. Everybody could be rushing to going, oh, you're trading pieces? Yeah, all of them. Whatever you guys are interested in, we'll take. Oh, thanks, babe.
Why not? Why would you not consider? Look, Gleyber Torres is the best hitter available on the market.
Yep,
If
no doubt
he
about
was
it.
actually available. Are you going to sign him for $20 million a year? Because that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, that's batshit. And that's the thing. Like, you know what? If you're not going to trade him now when you would get an all-time high on him, do me a favor and re-sign him.
Right.
If that's the case, then just fucking re-sign the guy. And I don't want him, but re-sign him then.
Right. At least lock him up. But that time should have been a year ago or a year and a half ago if you were going to do it. So you didn't have to pay the $20 million.
Yep. No doubt about it.
It's just silly. I've never been here as a Yankees fan where, look, I have understood where the Yankees were going for the last couple of years, passing on the shortstop prospects. I got that, but once they sign Judge, they got to put pieces around them to win, and they're just not doing that. And it's like they have no direction about what they're doing.
Yep, that is exactly one of the biggest things that is wrong with the New York Yankees right now. And I think there might be another deal potentially happening. Let's see what we got here. If anybody is just joining, I think the biggest news that we have at the moment is that Harrison Bader is not in the New York Yankees lineup. And there's already been rumors they've been talking to the Phillies about potentially
The Phillies
getting
just
him.
made a deal.
The Phillies just made a deal?
Yeah.
What do the Phillies get now?
They're looking for Michael Lorenzen.
Oh, from Detroit.
Yeah.
Phillies inch closer to a deal for Michael Lorenzen. Wow. Not bad. Everybody out there trying to work. Yankees out there sleeping, taking nappies.
Yep. And what's worse is we could do so much if they would just open up and sell and get us ready for next year. But we have a moron in charge.
Facts.
I just don't know what.
I
I
don't know
have
either,
got to get a
man.
tissue. I got to get a tissue for my nose.
Go ahead. Take your time.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Dane's gonna go grab himself a little bit of a tishy. All right, gotta get a little tishy. I'm over here eating a pizza, little sausage. I decided to go on the sausage way of things. Okay. I decided to go on the sausage way of things. First food of the day. You know what I'm going to be even more mad about? Watch Estevan Florial not even get traded. Watch that poor guy not even get traded. Sports Talker, my guy, says Marlins and Brewers are likely also talking to Cashman about Harrison Bader. I can see that potentially happening.
That better?
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
Okay, sorry. Anyway.
What I was going to tell you again, you know what I think is going to be one of the saddest things? Is if poor Florial doesn't even get traded.
Oh, I can totally see that. And they'll leave him in AAA all year.
If that's the case, just release the damn kid already. Like, let the kid just go somewhere else. Like, that's messed up.
Yeah,
I mean,
why not? He's third in the minors in home runs with 23. He's hitting close to 300. He's left-handed, and he's a plus defender. What is the problem giving him a shot with as bad as everything out in left field was? I just don't get it.
There is no reason not to do it, man. There literally is no reason not to do it. But again, look, we are now entering less than 2.5 hours until the New York Yankees will basically start the last 2 months of the season with absolutely no idea what's going on. Their rivals in the division, the Baltimore Orioles, are apparently working on a deal potentially for Dylan Cease and some other starting pitching maybe. The Toronto Blue Jays lose Bichette. They immediately fill a hole right there and get him there. And, Verlander, that's what the chat's talking about the Astros pitching. They're doing the right thing. They want to win. Teams want to win. The Yankees don't care. The Yankees want to hold on to guys that are old past their prime and go, we can't move them. These guys could be moved. Stanton might be the only guy who can't be moved. That's the one I kind of sit there back. I don't think you move him. I don't think he could be moved. I think you're kind of fucked with him.
Yeah, I don't think that there's any way to get rid of him short of paying half the contract, and the Yankees aren't going to give $50 million just to get rid of him.
Yep. Ken Rogers says Cashman's imitating the Yankees offense. Yeah. He's being the Yankees offense right now, doing nothing, striking out left and right, putting up
100%.
zeros on the board. Putting up
Yep.
zeros on the board altogether. So, Dane, now that we got you here, I want to give you a little time to do what you truly do best, and that is talk about some of the Yankee prospects. I want to ask you this first, as I'm over here. I'm having a slice of pizza, guys, so I'm finally eating today.
Please.
But as you discussed that a little bit, I'm gonna be right here. I'll be jumping. I just don't want to talk while I'm chewing. But
Sure.
I want you to talk about the guys you're kind of surprised the Yankees aren't gonna move in the system that are kind of just stuck there.
Where do you want to start? Upper
Wherever
or
you want.
lower?
Wherever you want.
Okay.
You take it over.
Flo and Chaparro, they need to be moved because they were both Rule 5 last year. They're going to be MLB free agents this winter. Why not move them and get something, even if that's a low-level reliever, whatever. If you're not going to give them a shot, at least get something. They have a plethora of catchers that could help MLB teams right now. Carlos Narvaez is only 24 years old, and he's been really good. He's in AAA. He could help somebody. Why not move him? Duran, who is also a catcher in AAA. Why not move him? And I got to say that at this point, Peraza should be moved. They have no plan for him, it appears, for the future. And if you look at his trade value, Volpe's trade value is $70 million. Peraza's is 15. And you just got to think about that because they were neck and neck last year. That's what the Yankees have destroyed in Oswald Peraza. We have some pitching that could be moved, but they're mainly bullpen guys. Yoendry Gomes is sitting in Double-A with a 1-point-something ERA. And he's been on the 40-man since 2020. Why not call him up and trade a bullpen piece or something? Do something. It's driving me absolutely nuts. You go down further in the system, you have Christopher Familia, who's one of their best left-handed hitting outfielders. He's sitting in high A. But he is also Rule 5 eligible. Are they going to be able to protect him? What are they doing with Austin Wells? Is he going to be a first baseman? Is he going to be a catcher? They're ruining his value. He's going to be 25 years old next year.
I was about to say, are you telling me the Yankees don't have a direction with any of their teams? With
None.
Even the minor leagues?
None. Jared Cerna is another guy. He's hitting close to 300, has 18 doubles, 18 home runs, 20 stolen bases. And he's been hitting, he was up to 380 at one point last year. Why is he still in low A?
The Yankees have no idea what to do with their system. Every other team right now. Yeah, Terry, what you just wrote in the comment, that what is the chance of the Yankees getting Soto? There is no chance. They're not getting Soto. They're not getting Soto. That's typically how the Yankees would act, but this is not a typical New York Yankee team at all. That's not what this team is anymore. And you know,
it's so frustrating, Pete, as a Yankee fan. It is so frustrating.
I mean, I guess we're gonna ride with Luis Severino the rest of the year. I guess we're gonna ride with the same bullshit the rest of the year. This might be the most unlikable Yankee team. I know for a fact it's the most unlikable Yankee team I can remember. No, that not even close.
I thought 13 and 14 were bad. This is worse.
Way worse. Way worse. It really isn't in the same category. They're that bad. This team is just, there's nobody to like on the club besides Judge.
No, and
Cole, like there's a few of them. Rodon.
Yeah, Cole, Rodon, Judge. The shame is that if they would have waited with Volpe, he's somebody that fans would have loved, but they have put him in a position not to succeed.
Yep, they put him in a failing spot. That's true.
Right. I mean, why would you not put that kid at second base where he is a natural fit? I honestly believe you move him to second base, he becomes one of the best defensive second basemen in baseball right now.
Well, you know things are going bad for the Yankees when Michael Kay says this is the worst July for the Yankees since 1975.
Really? When did he say that?
Apparently, he just said that on his show. And apparently
okay.
he is talking about a lot of different things and he is not happy apparently. So he is apparently going at the Yankees pretty hard.
How can anyone be happy with what the Yankees are doing? I don't care if you're married to Yes or whatever that you are. How can you look at this team and say they're doing a good job?
Robert Murray says that today is a scheduled off day for Harrison Bader and has nothing to do with a trade. Now,
No.
the Yankees aren't also going to come out and say he's being traded. So they're not going to come out and say that. So I don't know if we read in too much to that. But apparently they're saying it's because it's a scheduled off day, but typically
You have to be kidding me.
yeah, I mean, then again, too, just to be fair, they aren't going to come out, and Dane, you know this, too. They're not going to come out and say he's being traded. That's why we're holding out. They can't say that. So maybe just saying it's a scheduled off day sounds better than saying his armpit is fucking irritating him, so he can't play today. You know, at least.
So what are they going to put him in the fifth inning?
Yeah, that's probably what's going to come in a pinch run late in the game. So
exactly.
I know. When does Boone get a scheduled day off? Why does he never have a scheduled day off for? I want to see a game when he's not there.
He needs an appointment with a vet to be put down.
Damn, Dane wants him exterminated. Damn it, exterminate his
Sorry.
ass.
I'm sorry.
Man.
I just
No, you're
can't,
good, brother.
I just can't with this team.
We know you joking. We know you're joking.
Between Cashman, Fishman, and Boone, they're going to kill me.
Yep, they say Verlander deal only awaits medicals. Gilbert and Clifford are the prospects coming back to the Mets. Money goes with Verlander to Houston. So
At
again,
least they're paying for prospects.
Bro, Dane, come on, man. Look, I don't want to sit here and gas up the New York Mets. I do not want to sit here and gas up the New York Mets. Guys, they're doing the right thing. Their owner is saying it's not working. Move on. That's what a good owner would do that wants to win. If it doesn't work, we move from it. This is not hard. You simply go, hey, like somebody, oh, Pete, why trade Rizzo? Trade him. What does he got, 20-something million? Pay half of it. Take him for a bag of balls.
You know what's even stupider about that is that you have the perfect replacement available for him this winter in Cody Bellinger.
Exactly. You got many of them. You got Bowers this year. He's a cheap option.
Right. You play Bowers there the rest of the year, clear that money off the books, and put it towards Bellinger this winter. He's an equal defender, and obviously he's only 27 years old, and the bat is obviously better now. I just don't understand the direction.
There is none. That's one of the biggest problems.
That's the problem. That there is absolutely no direction, and it drives me
name me the guy in the Yankees organization that you believe is providing direction. See how long it took you? That's a problem. That's a problem.
It is.
I can't tell you. I can't tell you.
I can't either.
Well, there lies the problem with the New York Yankees. Is that potentially what you also have here is too many chefs in the kitchen. Is probably what you have going on too with the Yankees. And that is one of the biggest problems that this club faces is that they lack serious direction. Guys, this is the move. Dominguez is a left fielder. We're leaving him at left field. Sweeney, we're going to move you to third base. Peraza, when you go to AAA, we want you prepared at third, play third base. This team is so lost. My feet are already dipping into the ocean because we're sinking that damn quick and I'm going down with the ship.
100%.
It's ridiculous what is going on here.
They hold too many kids at premium positions, meaning they have too many shortstops or too many catchers that they won't move to other positions, and it's clogging up the system. And we're not going to get to see these kids until it's too late.
Exactly. And apparently what people are saying in this chat is that Michael K is completely going off. And guys, look, you think Michael K is going off 6 o'clock if the Yankees don't do shit, or if Dylan Carlson, who I want to ask you about, is their deal, I'm going to flip fucking shit because I had enough of this team. SK says, doing nothing is so embarrassing for this organization. They don't give a shit. They're done. This organization is done. The Yankees are done.
They are. They're completely done. They have lost the clubhouse. They have lost front office personnel that are just checked out. They
Boone
have
has
to
lost
be.
the players. Did you see the guy's
Oh,
faces on the
completely.
field last night? Oh, these guys are done. They're gone. These guys
They
are
don't
done.
want to play
Boone has
for him.
lost these guys. No, they don't want to play for him. He's sitting there doing this the whole time. Singing songs. Are you fucking kidding me? If I
Blowing
was in that
bubbles and-
dugout, Dane, I'm not joking. And I told this to Eric Kratz, and I think they both thought I was nuts. And I even went off on Scott Braun yesterday because, you know, he kind of sat there and said that it's more of a, you know, Cashman. Any manager wouldn't do good with this team. Bullshit. I'm not saying the talent is great. But when you have no accountability, like Aaron Boone does, he recites Taylor Swift songs all day, shaking his hips around. You really think that grown-ass men want to play for this guy?
No.
No, of course not. They don't want to play for him. Never in hell they want to play for him.
Ask any high level athlete who's played for a real coach. Would you respect the guy who is leading this team?
No.
Would
no,
you?
No.
Would you?
The team gets
would
thrown
you
out
go
at third
out?
base every day. He don't take nobody out the game. Everything's fine. Please.
Right. So
Team is lost.
why even play hard?
Biggest mistake Aaron Judge ever made was re-signing here. I feel he's going to be the next Don Mattingly at the end of the day. A great player on a shit team for years because they got no fucking clue what they're doing. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, it is.
Dane, what would be a reason Yankee fans could be a little happy if they got Dylan Carlson? Can you give us anything?
That maybe Sean Casey turns him around next year. What is the difference with Dylan Carlson than what we already have in Everson Pereira or something like that?
That's exactly what I want you to tell me. What do you think for that? I mean, is it even worth it?
No, it's not. It's not. Carlson isn't a guy that's going to be significantly better than what we currently have. Maybe he's a project that you can turn into, but we need more than a project right now. We need real pieces. We can't just keep getting the same kind of player. It's, you know, who Carlson unfortunately reminds me of is when they went and got Hicks.
Yeah, that's what some people were saying already. Yeah.
Young switch hitter that underperformed where he was at.
Yep. And guys, we are 32 subscribers away from 18,500. As you guys already know, we have still got to go to 7 a.m. So we got all this one. We still have another one after this. We are going all the way to 7 a.m. I am going to go ahead very soon, probably at the top of the hour or maybe a little after that. What time do we got now? 3:48. Closing in on 2 hours left, guys. And, you know, this is where the Yankees are. But this is the Yankee manager, folks. You want to play for this guy?
Under my umbrella.
Oh, don't do that to me while I'm on here. You're going to make me flip tables.
You want to play for that guy, folks? You want to play for the guy that Meredith Marakovitz the other day in Colorado when the Yankees are sucking ass asked him about Taylor Swift and he started to sing the song in the dugout. If I was a player on the team, I would look at him and go, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. And I walk, we're in last place, and you're here dancing to Taylor Swift. You're a moron. I would have left. I'd have put the pizza right in his face, a fucking box of unicornios. Piece of shit.
How do you... expect your player. We've seen it for 5 years now. Girardi got more out of his talent than what he was supposed to. They outperformed WAR every year.
Damn right.
This team has not. I don't get really.
Look at what the Yankees are doing to Dane, damn it.
I really don't get angry very often, but I am absolutely pissed beyond belief that they can't do anything to give the fan base any kind of hope for the future or this year.
Nobody understands this, Dane. And people all of a sudden, they always want to go to like, this is, it's not political, folks. This is not political to say this. COVID 1984 is right. This guy is supposed to be a leader of men. Folks, let me teach you something about history. Strong men have always won. This is not some new random thought process. Strong men have always bred leaders and winners and strong people. This is not some strange thing. You think I want a manager to come up to me? I do a play like Gleyber Torres made that day when I boot the double play. That's an easy play. He comes up to me and goes, hey, that happens, kid. When I've done it for 3 fucking years. I want him to look at me and go, what are you doing? What happened? That's what I want him to say. What type of play is that? That's what I want to be told. I want to be told, what are you doing? You're better than this. You're not playing tomorrow.
How do you come out after 18 strikeouts 2 games ago and said that we chased the guy or we put good swings on it or whatever the BS line was? You struck out 18 times. 66% of your bats were strikeouts.
Dane, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Sports Talker just said the Mets sent $54 million to the Astros.
Oh, my God.
Is that true?
I got to look at that.
Sports Talker wouldn't bullshit. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't bullshit, but I just want to see this with my own eyes to read this. But that is absolutely wild.
They paid for a top 100 prospect. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if it comes up anywhere if I see that, but that would not surprise me at all because that's how they got those guys. Yeah, Bob Nightingale. Yes, it's true.
Holy. So they paid $100 million.
Man. Fuck this team.
$100 million to get rid of 2 guys.
Fuck this team, man. Fuck these Yankees, man. This is hilarious.
Can we... I'm literally at a loss for words what to even say at this point, Pete. It is just absolutely mind-blowing that we can't get someone who knows anything what's going on. It just doesn't make sense.
$54 million just to land a couple of prospects, and the New York Yankees can't trade anybody. It is almost like they're trolling us at this point.
Is Cashman trying to destroy what's left of this organization on his way out? Because
Bro,
he got overruled on Judge?
I really don't. I don't even know. I am still stunned by this. They sent $54 million to ensure that they get the prospect they wanted. Who wouldn't do that deal? You're giving me Verlander for basically free? Take him. I'll do that deal. No problem.
For this year and next year.
Yeah. And exactly. Bob Rice. Exactly. Hal won't spend $20 million to DFA Donaldson.
What else is there to even say, bud?
And guess what this asshole's going to be doing today? Calling a Yankee game, baby. How you doing?
I feel bad for you. we listen to you every single day, and I have so much respect for you that you are able to keep calling those games with as bad as it's been. It's
Well, Dane, you
baffling.
know, we talk offline all the time. You know why I do it.
Right.
You know we're trying to build something amazing here that we're doing. But I don't even know, man. So apparently the Phillies, after landing Lorenzen, remain in play for a right-handed hitter corner outfielder. Tommy Pham could be a play in that regard. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, let's actually bring this one up on the screen. Let me switch over real quickly to this. So according to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, he says, we really haven't helped our case. We've tried to play better, but we haven't. And we've put the front office in a weird spot. So whatever they do, it's on us, really. Well, I mean, at least this guy is sitting there taking accountability for, you know, the poor play. Aaron Boone can't do that. Aaron Boone will say, you know, we struck out 18 times, but those other bats were phenomenal. I've never seen a manager that should have been fired more based off just his quotes alone than anything else, as Aaron Boone should have been.
Pete, I've told you this before. I found you, the first time I watched you was when I heard Aaron Boone say he got bullied by an umpire. That was my first introduction to you, and I couldn't believe that more people didn't make a big deal about that.
Me and you both. I was shocked.
Coming from a family that had athletes in it. Okay, my professional athletes. If you would have said that to them, they would have walked off the field or the court or whatever and never played for the guy again. Mm-hmm. And he gets an extension.
Yep.
It's just, I don't know either. And the worst thing about IKF, I'm a big fan of the guy this year. He's so much better as a utility guy, but he's
100%.
A free agent after this year. Are you going to sign him for $10 million a year? No,
you can't.
So then,
and somebody brought that up earlier too about IKF. You know, is he somebody that you would bring back? And I'm like, well, it depends on really what the dollar amount is, but there's no way that I'm giving him a decent amount of money.
Right. So why not move him for something? I mean, even if it's just an A-level prospect, you get something back in return that maybe you can turn into an asset next year.
So but Michael K said, I don't care about control. I care about greatness. Is the player good? And
they're not even looking at good names.
Yeah, he's right. Who gives a shit about control when you're talking about Dylan Carlson? Who the fuck is he? Who cares? Right. What happened to the Yankees? Like, where did this team go that they have sunk so low? And God almighty, it pisses me off because I'm here getting upset, right? And I tell you what, there is still a piece of me that wants them to do something good so I can be excited about them. It's disgraceful. It really is.
It is. It's just absolutely baffling. If this really goes all the way through the trade deadline and we do nothing, I don't even know what I will say at this point.
I mean, I'm going to go change into all black. I got to call GameSZN Live in all black because it's a funeral. We're witnessing the death of the Yankees. And the fact of the matter is that these guys are going to keep their jobs, probably every one of them. This organization is done. I mean, the New York Yankees organization is done. There's no doubt about it. This organization is... George Steinbrenner has rolled so much, he's all the way to China by now. He is spinning so quick in that poor grave. This man's body's all the way in China somewhere. And nobody knows. So,
why don't we talk about something and give some people something to look forward to?
Go ahead.
The Yankees have a couple really special pitching prospects in Chase Hampton and Drew Thorpe.
Yep.
Hampton really looks like a guy who could be a front of the rotation starter. And the Yankee scouts I've talked to and scouts from other organizations think that he's going to be in play for the rotation next year. that's a big piece to bring into the rotation.
That is,
And
no doubt about it.
And Thorpe, he got shelled his last game,
Yeah, I
but
saw
he
that.
has been so unbelievably good. And with both of them, the mechanics are repeatable. It's not a max effort delivery. It's not an injury concern going forward. These are two guys that could front our rotation for years and years to come. And they are really, really the most special arms we've had in a long time.
Yep.
Jason Dominguez has really, really turned things around this month. He has gotten hot. He's hitting close to 320 this month. Last time I checked, he's got 4 or 5 multi-hit games. He's got RBIs, multiple RBIs in 4 or 5 straight games. He's starting to hit the ball and make an impact. So maybe he is ready for next year. The other good news, really good news, is Spencer Jones has cut down his K rate significantly this month. It's below 20%. And that's the only thing that's been holding him back. If he can keep that going, he's going to be up in Double-A and back on track like we thought he was earlier in the year. At least we have things in the system to be excited about. And then you have Augustine Ramirez, who has gone from nobody to a 100% elite catching prospect. There's things coming to be very excited about. But it scares me to death that the Yankees won't use them.
Yeah, man. No, I'm there with you. And, you know, I appreciate you for, you know, basically trying to give us all something to look forward to. I have never been so hopeless as a New York Yankee fan. And
I haven't either.
People make jokes, right? People make jokes about this a lot of times, like when they're fans of other clubs and make jokes about it. They'll say, hey, yeah, you guys are just spoiled Yankee fans. Yeah, you better fucking believe we're spoiled Yankee fans. That's exactly what I am. I'm a spoiled Yankee fan. You're damn right. And I demand the best. We pay the most money. We do everything more expensive than everybody else when it comes to a ball club. And I want to have the best team. That's simple. If that's too much to ask for, then hey, you know, I guess maybe you know, a lot of people don't understand what it is to be a Yankee fan, and it's that simple. But we go ahead, Dane.
I feel bad for these guys that, I mean, I'm older. I'm a little bit older than you. So I grew up watching the great Yankees.
Yep.
When every year it really was championship or bust, at least getting to the World Series. And these kids like Mario, Frankie, who have never seen the Yankees compete year in and year out, getting to the playoffs is not what the Yankees are about. They're about
That's
winning.
right. That's why I
World
call them
Series
a just win organization, and some people didn't just get in organization, and some people didn't understand what I meant by that, but that's exactly what I meant by it.
That's exactly what they are now. And it's just so sad from where we came from to see that we now have the same GM that was in office when we were winning everything is still in charge of a team that can't even handle a trade deadline properly.
Yep. Yeah, man. I mean,
I'm sorry. I just don't know what to say at this point.
well, you know, you want to know something crazy?
Huh.
If the Yankees lose tonight, over their last 202 games, they will be 101 and 101.
That makes perfect sense.
So, again, guys, when Aaron Boone tells you that this is a tough stretch, this is more than the season. This is almost a year and a half, a season and a half. It's not a tough stretch. This is a very, very bad baseball team. It's a very, very bad roster. And the Yankees have the greatest opportunity in the world to turn that roster around a little bit. Look what the New York Mets did. Crosstown rivals. Look at the difference of the two. We recognize we're bad. We got pitchers we're paying a lot of money that other teams might want that can help them win now. How do we get rid of them? We pay the other team to take them.
Yeah.
And look at dumb the Yankees are sitting there playing tiddlywinks, having no idea what's going on. This is a pathetic organization.
Samantha brings up a heck of a point about Hank. Wrong brother. What would you give to have Hank in charge instead of Hal right now?
Hell yeah. Amazing stories about him, by the way.
Oh, yeah. There's fantastic stories about him when Hal's off riding his bike with his Star Wars stuff on.
Yeah. And I actually know a guy. Let me get to the super chat real quick.
Thank you for being a friend.
COVID 1984 says, this reminds me of what happened with the Giants. They fired everyone and brought people from outside the organization, and we made the playoffs the next year. I think it could happen with the Yankees. I agree. I've said this, Dane, you've heard me say this before. I really feel like if the New York Yankees go out there and get a new GM and a new manager, I think they can win the World Series within 2 to 3 years.
That long?
Maybe sooner.
I think Brian Sabian, whatever you want to say his role is or isn't right now, he knows how to evaluate talent, and he's put together championship rosters.
100%. 100%. And apparently Dylan Carlson is in the lineup today. He's in the lineup for the Cardinals.
Okay, great. But why? I just go back to, why is Estevan Florial still in AAA or Everson Piera if we're looking at Dylan Carlson? I'm sorry.
Here you go. You ready for this? Aaron Boone's first comment on the deadline. You could see everything from nothing to guys leaving to guys coming. Shut the fuck up. That's what the deadline is, you asshole. What kind of comment is this? This guy is a moron. Aaron Boone is literally a moron. This guy is an idiot.
I just don't have words.
From nothing to guys leaving to guys coming.
And there's more.
Anthony Rizzo's batting leadoff, by the way.
No, he's not.
I mean, cleanup. I'm sorry. He's batting fourth. Sorry.
Okay. I was a little nervous.
I see some of these comments, and I don't know what to say anymore. You could see everything from nothing to some guys leaving and some guys coming.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, Aaron, that's called a trade, you idiot. We understand that, you moron.
I don't even know what to say, Pete. It's just, I've never seen a professional sports franchise that was so well run at one point just fall off the face of a cliff like this. It's just.
We are less than 2 hours away. We are less than 2 hours away from the deadline being over. Closing in on game time also, folks. Of course, you guys already know we'll have Game Season live tonight. 7 p.m. It is Zach Eflin versus Carlos Rodon. I don't even know what to say anymore. According to Michael K., and here's another big-ass problem, apparently. He said Judge and Cole absolutely adore Aaron Boone. Who gives a fuck? Don't you guys want to win, you two? I mean, dude, this organization is so destroyed. They are so destroyed as an organization. They have no clue what they're doing anymore. This team is done.
I have to question. I seriously, if that's true about Cole and Judge, I have to question if they're the right players to be here. Because
I don't know anymore. They don't know what winning is, though. So how do you blame them? They don't even know what winning is. I guess they like
knows what winning is.
They like this. They like them doing the little, They hold on, Dane. Hold on, Dane. They like this.
Under my umbrella, hey, 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 hey.
Oh.
That's what the Yankees like. That's what Cole and Judge likes.
And what's worse about Cole is that he knows how to win because he won in Houston.
Yep.
He knows what playing for a real manager should be like.
Yep.
There's no excuse for them trying to keep Aaron Boone here.
I mean, here's the thing though, that's the best case scenario about all this. How at the end of the day are you Hal Steinbrenner? Do you continue to take the shit, or do you eventually just say, hey, sorry, we missed the playoffs. Somebody got to go. I mean, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, though. How can the Yankees miss the playoffs and bring these guys back? That would be unheard of.
But you're going to see them do it.
That's probably what I'm thinking, too, is that they probably would bring them both back.
Yeah. I mean, what have we seen that makes us think that they're going to make any changes?
Man, I have never been so disappointed as a Yankee fan, man.
I'm just blown away. I'm sorry. I just don't know what to say.
The Brewers just got Andrew Chafin.
What's Wandy doing still here? Seriously. If there's interest in Wandy Peralta, why are you not trading him and getting something back?
Because any deal the New York Yankees make, apparently it's like them surrendering the year. When the year has been surrendered months ago. They've been done months ago. How many times does Aaron Boone come in and wave the white flag and we're sitting there saying, oh, he's going to blow the game. And he blows the game. This team has been done for a long time now, and this is absolutely disgusting.
It is.
There's my man Kevin Cruz right there. Kev, what's going on, brother? Helpless. That's how we feel. I've never felt this way as a Yankee fan. And I have no out. I have no out here. There's not a part of me that goes, yeah, but you know, next year they got this going, that going, these guys. There is not a part of me that truly has a bit of confidence in my system anymore about this team.
I truly hate to say this, but what is available this winter that can fix this team?
Nothing. Yamamoto is great, but he's only a starter.
That's one pitcher.
And also on top of that, let me make a bold prediction right now. Yamamoto's going to the Mets.
100%.
100% Yamamoto's going to the Mets.
100%.
There's no doubt about it. He just got rid of these two starting pitchers and saved money. Or who cares? Gave the money away. Doesn't matter to him. And now Yamamoto's going to be available. They've already been the heaviest scouter of Yamamoto. They're going to sign him. He'll go
100%.
there. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. He'll go there and that's it. And then it's more of the same shit. Same nonsense.
Oh my God. It's laughable at this point.
You gotta laugh because you'll go crazy. And Franklin Hodge is begging for me to flip out already. But Franklin, man, I got a long day to go. And like I said, I'm gonna give them to the 6 o'clock hour. I'm actually gonna give them to the 6 o'clock hour and maybe be a little naive, but I'm gonna give them Sevy versus Verlander on Friday.
I was just I'm sorry. It just doesn't get any worse than that. Sevy versus Verlander, and Houston gets better, the Mets get better long term, and we do nothing.
The Mets got better long term.
Well, Houston added Verlander, gives them a better chance of winning a chip this year.
They probably will win.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. They probably will win again.
All you can do is just absolutely laugh. But it's past funny at this point because I don't know. When do you say which way is up for this franchise?
Yeah, right here. Luis Severino's online to start Friday. Aaron Boone said, though the Yanks are still talking through that, Nestor Cortez tentatively scheduled to start tomorrow for Scranton Wilkes-Barre. But that also does not appear to be definite. Nothing's definite with this organization. They have no fucking clue.
No, they don't. And Hector Cruz just brings up something about Bellinger in the offseason. That would be great. But does anyone really trust that Cashman will get that done or has
No,
the ability to do that?
not at
He'll
all.
underbid on the guy.
Yeah, not at all. And this is a major wasted time for the New York Yankees yet again. That's exactly what you are seeing today, guys. Hold on one second. This is just a major wasted time, wasted opportunity for the New York Yankees, man. The New York Yankees had an opportunity here to sell very high on Gleyber Torres, and I was making jokes about it yesterday. I'd be calling teams up saying, "Hey, I got Albert Pujols available."
Yeah.
He would by far be the best hitter, arguably, that is available that they could go get. He could really be one of the best guys they could go out there and get, and the New York Yankees have not done a damn thing.
Right.
They
and
could
then
have
they're
opened
gonna
this
end up-
roster up like the Mets did and say, you can take this one, that one. Let's figure out a way to move some of the salary. And look, we'll probably be better this year, but next year we got a lot of spots. Like you said, right? You're right. Bellinger could potentially be, hey, Belly, look, we want to keep you off your legs a little bit. We're going to put you at first base. You're a great first baseman.
He's one of what? 14 guys that are hitting over 300 in the major leagues again
Yep.
this year.
Oh no, we suck again. That was funny. Yep. You're right.
Yep.
COVID says the question is, what the F does Cashman have on Hal that he's willing to destroy the whole organization for him? Hey, look, maybe there's a sick thing too with Hal Steinbrenner who doesn't give a shit. His father's organization, you don't see it the same way. You don't care. Because I'm sorry, I know one thing, Dane, I talk about this a lot. I talk about pride a lot. There's got to be some sort of pride having that Steinbrenner last name and knowing who your father was. To not be able to sit there and go, hey, look, if we're bad, that's one thing. But to let these guys spend $290 million of my money for what this product is, you got to go. Time to fire you.
100%.
All got to go. That's my biggest problem with him, is that how does he let it happen?
I don't know. How do you not care or be that out of touch? Oh my God, it just pisses me off that they can't. It's paralysis by analysis. They
Bingo.
are overanalyzing everything and not doing anything. And
Yep.
it doesn't help the future. It doesn't help now. And it only pisses off the fan base.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's almost comical because we make jokes about this stuff. We make jokes about the New York Yankees potentially gonna be saying that, hey, you know, we're getting these guys back. That is the deals that we're making. We make jokes about that stuff. The worst part about all of it is that to them, it's not a joke. To them, that is truth. To them, that is the truth. That is the truth to them, is that no, we are getting these guys back and we're going to be better with them back. That is their truth.
Have they watched the offense? We're getting pitching back. We haven't been able to hit a ball into the ocean standing on a beach.
And Dane, do you have the chat pulled up?
Yes.
Okay, can you take over for me for like 2 minutes? I just want to bring this stuff upstairs.
Sure.
All right, be right back.
All right, guys. If you guys got any questions about minor league stuff, go for it. I'll give you whatever I can. I'm sorry I'm not in the greatest of moods about this, but let's do it. What do you guys want to see us do in the next 2 hours? Would you guys be happy with trading IKF or anything? I just don't know if I see him making any trades. Someone should buy the Yankees. I don't know if it's Elon, but someone should. Yeah, we saw that about Sevy starting Friday against Verlander. That's going to be another fun start. Yes, I would call up Everson Pereira right now. I don't care if Bader's not gone. I would still call him up. If you can trade for Juan Soto, I've been saying that for a long time. You trade for Juan Soto. Yes, I do, Philo. I do think that if they call up Pereira, that Dominguez will go to AAA and Jones will come back to AA. Chase Hampton, I think he's the best arm that we have in the system right now. I really, really love Drew Thorpe, but Chase Hampton and Thorpe are incredible. Jason could be up sometime next year. Most potential of a prospect, Augustine Ramirez, and then the two pitchers that I just mentioned. Look, I would love to give Florial a shot. I don't care what anybody thinks. I think he would be a great fourth outfielder, but he's better than what we've been having all year in left field. He just needs to be given a shot. There's no reason why you don't give somebody a 40 more than 54 at bats. Tats, Wells is I think Wells has to be a catcher, first baseman, and DH and rotate through all three of those positions. If they keep him, his value is with his bat, and he just needs to get as many at bats as you possibly can. 2 to 3 untouchable prospects. I would not trade Thorpe, Hampton, or Ramirez. Those are the only guys. I think our system is a top 10 system because of the depth and what's going on in the lower levels. We have so much talent. Andrew Ramirez is in high A. Chaparro is never going to get a shot because he can't play defense. Kevin Reese does do a good job, in my opinion. No, I do not think Ohtani is coming to the Yankees. They would have to move Stanton for it to make sense. And I just don't see that as realistic. I just don't. Ellie De La Cruz, I don't know, but they have some incredible prospects in the FCL.
Sorry, I had to be excited about something. I was very excited about my slice of pizza compared to this bullshit Yankee team. So, guys, we also got 23 subs away. We got to do better on the likes. Do me a favor, guys. Please smack that like button. And remember, guys, the donations are still coming in. We're over $5,000 altogether right now. We're trying to join up in a and Dane, I'm sorry if I cut you off. I don't know if you were in the middle of something.
No worries. No, I just got to I want to answer a couple of questions when you're done.
All right, let me just get through saying this real quick, guys. You guys know this whole event right here is for the fight against human trafficking. So 70% of everything donated is going directly to that Operation Underground Railroad, guys. I'm going to go ahead as Dane continues to talk to you guys. I'm going to put the stat sheet in the chat again so you guys can take a look at that and kind of see, you know, where this stuff is going to. So again, for everybody that's contributed already, God bless you guys. We're so grateful and thankful for you.
Yes, thank you so much for donating.
Ahead,
this is a big cause. I just wanted to get to, someone asked if Drew Thorpe was a flamethrower. He is not. He is someone, he does something that's incredibly cool. He throws a 4-seam fastball and he pulls it back in his hands, which actually cuts off velocity. And he throws that at the bottom of the zone at about 90, 91, 92 miles an hour. when he wants to increase velocity, he holds the ball at his fingertips, and those are the balls you see he throws at the top of the zone where he can get 95, 96, 97 sometimes. Short arm delivery, pitches everything downhill. Stuff is incredible. Somebody asked about Clayton Beeter. Beeter is a reliever for me. I'm not sure. In the Yankees organization, that's what he is. If he's traded, he is a solid mid-rotation option. But they have so many better starting pitching prospects, in my opinion. And then there was something about Dominguez that somebody asked.
Can I just throw something? Are you going to talk about Dominguez? If I don't get this out right now, I won't remember it. As of 4 p.m. Eastern time, the Yankees are the only team that has not made a trade. I'm sorry, Dane. Please go ahead and continue. Go ahead and continue.
What is there to say after that?
And guys, by the way, that is not, YouTube does not collect 30%. It's a lot less than that. It's less than 30%. But go ahead, Dane. Continue, please, my friend.
Is Jason Dominguez going to be a superstar? I think he's still got a chance. He's only 20 years old, and he's in Double-A. He's obviously not Juan Soto yet, but he still has a chance to be very good. The plate discipline is really, really good. Brendan Beck is if he was healthy, he'd be my second favorite pitching prospect in the system.
Yeah, we're both high on him.
Beck is phenomenal. His arm hasn't been stretched out all the way, so the velocity isn't back to where it was. But when he gets fully stretched out, I think he's going to be a very, very good starter.
Yep. Swift with the super chat says, sell the team to Taylor Swift. She has a sharper business mind than Hal and more drive to succeed than him too. Taylor Swift wins, she wins. She's probably better. You're probably right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Luke
probably better.
Cabrera, Luke Oswald Cabrera forgot how to hit completely. In AAA, was 0 for 4 the other night with 3 strikeouts. It's ugly. Jack Neely is phenomenal and should be in the bullpen next year, as should Edgar Barclay, Andrew Velasquez. Danny Watson is another reliever that we really need to keep an eye out for. He's a big kid. He looks like Steven Ridings to a T, but he comes at you from a completely sidearm angle. 95, 96 miles an hour. We have bullpen arms.
Yep. 93 minutes left in the deadline. Dane, are you going to be available around 6 or so if the Yankees do make a deal, like if there's prospects available?
Absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to have Kevin actually join, so I'm going to switch you out, Dane. I'm going to have Kevin
thanks for having me on. Sorry for my allergies. I'm stuffed up horribly today. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I couldn't be more positive. Hopefully, I have something better for you in an hour or so.
Yeah, man, there's nothing to be positive about, so don't worry about that. But Dane, of course, my friend, thank you for being on. Greatly appreciate you, brother.
Guys, thank you so much for being a part of this and donating, everyone. Thank you so much.
Yep, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, we're out.
All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you to Dane for jumping on. And like I said, again, I am about to get Kevin on from the Bronx or Nothing podcast. Kevin has been really, really great on GameSZN Lives. I truly enjoy him, and it's going to be fun to get his perspective on some of these things. But let's go ahead, and I think we got a big donation in here. We got a big donation in here. You guys are absolutely unfriggin' real, man. You guys are absolutely unreal. Let me get this loaded up here. We got a big donation again, guys. My goodness.
Thank you for being a friend.
Maldo Fett. Or did I read? I read Swifts. Okay. Maldo Fett says, less than 2 hours left and not a peep. Unbelievable. JR, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for all you're doing, Pete. NyynewsTV is the best in the biz. I always look forward to your work on our system, Dane. Great work. God bless you guys for donating to a worthy cause. Protect our kids at all costs. 150%, my guy. And again, guys, thank you so much for everything you guys have done today. We still have a long time. Mario's at the game. Me and Kev are gonna talk about Mario real quick, my guy. Mario's enjoying a ball game today, man. You know, Mario's at the ball game right now. I asked Mario to come on. He's like, I'm at the game. All right, let's get Kev on. Kev, come on. So we're gonna get Kev on momentarily. JR, again, brother, thank you so much. Jiggaman Porto, what's going on, my brother? Guys, we are closing in on 900 people in here. Last year, I remember close to the end of the deadline, we hit 1,000 people. I also broke 2 big stories last year, so that helped. Right now, I don't know if anybody's breaking anything. But I would love to get over 1,000 in here, guys. Do me a favor. Hit that like button. I don't even know how many hours I'm in. 8, let's see, 8. We came on this one at what, 3? So I've been live for 9 hours and 33 minutes. 9 hours and 33 minutes. All right. I'm feeling good, though. I am feeling amazing. We'll get Kevin in here momentarily. And yeah, other than that, we are just chilling. So apparently Trey Mancini is going to be moved. A lot of people are saying that regarding Mancini. Yankees are the only team that has not made a move yet. So we are waiting on that. Neo says, I just liked and subscribed. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Guys, we are 23 likes away. 23 likes away from 18,500. I'm going to go ahead and get Kevin in here right now. Get Kevin to jump on with us. Yo. Kev, what's going on, brother? You hear me, fam?
I can hear you.
All right, cool. What's going on, fam? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
yeah, man. We're I mean, man, give me your let's just immediately jump in with your thoughts. What thoughts do you have right now regarding this team?
This is what I'm wearing. A shirt that says, please don't make me do stuff today. That's exactly what our front office is doing. Nothing, nada, zip. Ugats. That's how you guys say it, right?
Yes, Ugats.
We gotta start the hashtag, Pete.
Yeah, hashtag Ugats. That's it. That should be the hashtag today, man.
Wow.
Bro, I'll be honest with you, man. Me and Chris, Chris was on here earlier and he brought up a good point. Even though we have an idea that this team could let us down, right? There's just a part of us that just want to be surprised.
Yeah.
There's a part of us that makes we still want to cheer. We still want to scream. We still want to be happy.
Have decent baseball being played, you know?
Bingo. Have decent baseball being played. And I have never been this hopeless as a Yankee fan.
No, it's ever. Like I put on the chat earlier. Helpless is what. There's no direction. We don't know what's going on. We're not offloading any pieces, Pete. So it's like we didn't buy, we didn't sell. What the fuck are we doing, man? Like
nothing. We're you know, it's hard to even. It really is. It's almost like I don't have words for it anymore of what this team has become and what they're doing. I'm trying to put it into perspective to a degree. We hear that, you know, Bader is not in the lineup. The Phillies been interested in him. Other teams been interested in him. We heard all the stuff about the Marlins. I feel like if the Yankees were smart, this was a great opportunity to get rid of some guys.
100%. I mean, you at least Glaber.
Sell high, right? Is he? Could you ever get higher value than Glaber right now? Do you believe that?
No.
No, you can't.
Not right now. Not the way. I mean, yeah, and he normally goes into these hot streaks. Last year he had a great September too. So I mean, it's like he has those ups and downs, and right now he looks like he was in one of his better stretches. So I mean, it was a no-brainer. I don't know why you don't take Braxton in a heartbeat and give me 100%. Anything else you want. What you want? That's
exactly what I said.
It's like, come on, man.
Bro, give me a minor league relief pitcher. I mean, if you're giving me Braxton, who again is a lefty at Yankee Stadium, 25 years old, years of control. If that was ever offered on the table and the Yankees said no,
that's a flop.
A major flop.
That's a major flop. And that's the thing. Like, we don't know anything that's going on. It's like the irony of Candelario going to the Cubs. It's just
I think
so
you guys
much.
are the first people I messaged when I saw that. Or
Yeah.
did you guys send it? I forgot what it was, but I was like, oh, I got to message them because we talked about that.
Yeah.
We were like, that's probably the route they end up going. The most realistic route would be like Candelario, and then maybe they deal Torres, but they're the only team that has not made a deal.
Yeah, the team that needs to make a deal, honestly, doesn't make one. I mean, you either decide you offload, or you buy or you sell. I mean, obviously, I think we were all both on the side where I don't think buying makes much of a change when you have Rizzo and Stanton the way they're swinging the bat, and they're dead on keeping them in the middle of the lineup. Look, Rizzo's batting fourth. When I saw that, I just laughed. I'm like, you gotta be
I saw you quote tweet that. I was laughing when I was on. I was like, oh man, look at this Rizzo batting cleanup.
I was like, you got to be shitting me. So I mean, it's just like, and it's never ending. Like now we're gonna go on the last few months of the season with the same squad that we've been having forever. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I got no clue what to even say anymore. I really don't. You look around the league, every team has gotten better. And look, Kev, I think you know a lot of Mets fans, all right? You got a lot of you know, friends that are Mets fans.
They're happy as hell, by the way.
There you go. That's literally what I was going for. They're a losing club, but they see that their owner was like, "Hey, I'll send $54 million over to get your best prospect. Give me him." That is, you know what that does? Because you can sit there right now and go, "Oh man, I mean, 2023 is probably over." But damn, I mean, look what we got pumping out ready for next year.
Exactly.
Like, that's something to be excited about. These Yankees are like, hey, guys, you know what we got next year? Anthony Rizzo, Giancarlo Stanton, Gleyber Torres, the same exact group.
We might even have Gleyber. We might not even extend them and lose them for nothing.
Yeah.
That's the sad part.
Yep.
Wandy too. So, and it's like, yeah, I see the Mets, and listen, you guys mentioned Yamamoto, but also I see Ohtani a big target for the Mets. If he's coming to the East Coast, I believe it's, and as much as I want him to be a Yankee as well, I believe he'll be a Met just because of the pockets that they have and they're willing to go that far. Now, I know I've heard rumors that they don't like to bid on each other's players to bring the price up. I don't know if that's true or not.
I've heard that too.
Yeah, I mean that remains to be seen, but I still think if anything he'll be on the Mets if he comes to the East Coast.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. Lana, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. She says, thanks for all that you're doing. My brother Hirsch. What's going on, Hirsch? He says, Yankees have two options, go big or sell off pieces. The worst thing to do is a sucker move just to say we did something. Pete, thank you for supporting the worthy cause. You, sir, are the best. No, Hirsch, you are the best, my friend. Thank you so much. Man, I tell you, man, just to see the deal with the Mets when it was like, hey, they also sent over, somebody sent in the chat, like, Pete, they sent over $54 million to close that deal. I was like, there's no friggin' way. Then I saw it pop up and I was like, yeah, they sent $54 million to get the best prospect. I'm like, how have we not done a single move? Like, I don't know where to comprehend this.
I mean,
how have we not done nothing?
Like I said on our stream as well, and I said on our podcast, when you're not in fear of losing your job, are you really going to work the hardest? Are you really going to work? Are you really going to go the extra mile? Are you going to work off hours? Are you going to do the extra? No, you're not, because those people it's his group has been together for about 20 years. Nobody's in fear of losing their job. They're just going to chill, man. The process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so let me ask you this then, because I'll be honest, man. Pat Crocker, how you doing, brother? Thank you for being here. YOLO, what's going on, fam? James Jackson, how you doing? He says Dylan Carlson is in the Cards lineup tonight. One thing I can agree with Michael K is Michael K flat out said, I don't give a crap about control. Is the player good? And that's the truth about a guy like Dylan Carlson. I'm right there with him. Is this guy really that much of an upgrade over Everson Pereira, who you could call up? Is he really better than Florial? Is he better than Bader? I mean, if you're not looking to upgrade, what is the point of going after players?
Correct.
If you're just looking to go, hey, Yankee fans, look, we made a move. I don't want that. Like, we're smarter than that.
And at this point, if they do it, it doesn't matter. Because we're already like, listen, it's what time is it? It's 4:40, 4:39.
There's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do.
There's nothing. It would have to be Soto or something like that. That we were like, oh, hold on, but that's not happening. So
it would have to be something that just knocks us out. Like, holy shit! Like, they must have been working. That's why it was so quiet. They were working on this big thing that nobody knew.
Correct.
But
Now, that being said, let's smack that like because I see we got 900. It worked yesterday, right?
Yeah, 950 in here
We were
right now.
smacking
Come
the
on,
like. We
guys.
got some runs. We got out of some nice innings. So let's smack that like, right? Maybe the Yankees will move something. Maybe they offload Rizzo or something. I don't know. He's not. He's in the lineup, but Bader isn't, and neither is G. I mean, I know G's probably a rest day, but the Bader.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine G got traded out of nowhere? That would be insane. I'd actually be happy.
I'd be happy. Listen,
I'd be happy about that.
Listen, I don't have anything against G. He had his good years, but it's obvious that I think it's time to move on, and I still think he can be very good. Listen, I've said the Padres is a good spot for him. They need a DH. He kills that ballpark.
Yeah.
So it's like, but let's see. I mean, if the Yankees can offload G, that's huge because now you have that DH spot where you can slide guys in and out that are not good defensive that should be hitting every day, like Bowers. But yeah. And Rizzo still doesn't get a day off, Pete.
Never. Rizzo stays in it to play every day, yet they got Bowers who could potentially play first base pretty well. Guys, do me a favor too. Go subscribe to the Bronx or Nothing podcast. I think the fiance has the link. We'll throw that in there in the chat also to continue to get subs over that way. But we got 953 in here, guys. I made the prediction earlier that we'll easily pass over 1,000 very soon, but we need to match up those with the likes. So do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. Smacky the likey. And we are getting closer and closer to the deadline. We got about 1 hour and 20 minutes right now. I have been live going on almost 10 hours now. So we're about to hit the 10-hour mark, and I'm going for the full 24.
Salute to you, man.
Today. Yeah, man. It's tough. Avashek, my guy. Avashek with the super chat says, hope for Soto, Ohtani trades, and jack shit. Yeah, that's it. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get jack shit, my guy. That's all we're going to get. So is there anything, you as a Yankee fan, right? Is there anything that the Yankees could do that you could believe is realistic that would make you happy going forward?
Right now, that's realistic. I mean, I still think that even though Rizzo's going through the worst stretch of his career, I still think he's only making 15, 17, right? One more year. I still think he could be better somewhere else. I mean, but again, he's Judge's buddy. I mean, I
can't see them doing that.
I don't see them doing that. I mean, if you can move Big G, you had to move one of those two if you can. But the Yankees 100% should have moved Gleyber. It is clear that they haven't made any. I haven't heard any rumors of extending talks with Gleyber. It seems like we hear him about Higgy because he's playing every day, but not about Gleyber. So Gleyber should have been moved at least. And I know that's Mario's guy. Mario, I know it's gonna be a sad day, but he gets it. Like if they're not gonna extend him, you can't lose him for nothing. Shit, we could have Braxton, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Connor O'Neill says you either sell everything or nothing, not halfway. Facts. I mean,
I agree too. Yeah.
And there's a way about doing those things. And for me, going back to Gleyber Torres, that's just such a good one to target on how this team is so backwards, in my opinion. Gleyber Torres made so much sense right now to trade him. And a lot of people immediately jump to, oh, it's because you don't like him. No, it has nothing to do with not liking him. I think Gleyber's been better this year. He's been good overall. But that's my point. I'm a Yankee fan first, then it comes to any other player. And at the end of the day, if you're looking at this on what is best for the Yankees, either re-sign the guy or trade the guy.
Correct.
And now you're never going to get better value than you would have gotten right now to sell Gleyber Torres. And to me, that was almost like a must because you could immediately just go, well, hey, Oswald Peraza, here's your time. Here's your time to shine. Now you're going to play every day.
And that's my thing, Pete. You move him, right? And then you're able, if you move Big G or you move Rizzo, but let's say you move the logical one, which was Gleyber Torres. Yep. Now you can call up Peraza. You can have Peraza play there, play a platoon between second and third with him and DJ, and you can play him to see what you got and call up Everson as well. I believe that's another guy that you should be calling up right now and see what they have. Let them play these 2 months. I know we're 3 games from a playoff spot, but let's be honest, Pete. Do you think even if we make the wild card, we'll pass that round?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Hell no. This team can't win a World Series. No way. And the Marlins just acquired Jake Berger from the Chicago White Sox.
There you go.
Is another deal. So that takes away any idea of potentially Gleyber or any Yankee infielder going over there. And you know, if I could have one wish right now, it would literally be that I can see what has been on the table and what the discussions have been. I would love to have an understanding of what type of deals that this team had on the table that they've passed on.
We need that leak. We need it.
Oh,
I mean,
you know what's going to happen. You do know after every deadline, right? There's a report that comes out, well, the Yankees passed up on a deal for so-and-so for this person.
Oh.
That typically comes out. I can't wait to see what it is. As we got 973 in here, we just passed 500 likes, guys. Keep it going.
Let's go. Hey, maybe the Yankees move something, man. Come on, let's get those likes up. It worked yesterday.
I mean, look, we're going to find out very soon. We got about an hour and 10 minutes. So we're going to know very, very soon.
Robert says only the Oakland A's have less hits than the Yankees this season. I mean, yeah, 100%. That's what we're comparing us offensively is to the Oakland A's.
And it's not a bad idea. Like I've been saying before, trade as many of these guys you can, and you're probably going to be better by default.
100%.
How do you get much worse?
Or you know what you have.
Bingo.
Down in the system, right?
Moving forward, exactly.
It's not like by you playing Peraza and Everson, you're exposing them that you can't trade them. Well, you should have traded them now if you had something on the table, right? This is the best I think Everson will be in the minors right now. This run, he's exactly so. And you have Peraza now. Yeah, Peraza's bat wasn't great when you called him up, but yeah, you play him today and then you play him a week later. He's never going to get any consistency. How the fuck you want the kid to be good, right? But his glove is phenomenal, and everybody talks about his arm and his glove, so that's clearly better because you played him in the LCS and elimination game. That's who you trusted, right? So come on.
Yeah, I am probably shouldn't be shocked, but I definitely am shocked that this team is going down this route without doing anything. And I'm even looking out there right now, and I'm like, all right, so I guess the only deals that could potentially happen that we are kind of aware of would be Dylan Carlson. Pham is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is gone. So what is the deal? Are they going to come out of nowhere with a Dylan Cease trade? I doubt that. I think if anybody's going to get that, it's going to be Baltimore.
Yeah, but it's something that we really need now. It's more pitching. I mean, I get Domingo is struggling, and Sevy looks another guy that could have maybe been moved for anything, man. Don't give me anything.
He's a guy you just give away at this point. Exactly.
Yeah,
we were talking about it. We called that game like, well, that's probably it for him.
Yeah.
He's done as a Yankee.
Yeah, just take him. I mean, listen, I don't care what you give me. Give me a box of Gatorades for the rest of the year or some shit. I don't know. But my thing is that you didn't make any moves. You have to make a decision. And again, we're lost as Yankee fans, and this is why we've been mad all year, Hal, because we don't know the direction the club is going.
Yep, and that deal for Berger is confirmed. It's already done. Okay. The Cubs have also DFA Trey Mancini. So he's available out there. Other than that, yeah, that's it for updates now. But everybody, sit back, stay tuned as we're about to hit 1,000 viewers. We got 998. We're about to get the one big 1K in here. But I mean, I've never been at a loss of words. I could talk to Yankees all day.
Yeah.
I don't even know what this what are we looking forward to in the final 2 months?
I mean that's our issue as fans. Like we're like, all right, listen, if we get it, if our front office says we're in a tight spot, we're gonna sell these few assets, get something back, and play Peraza, play Everson. You get a refreshed view of the guys that could be in the future, and you get to see what you have in the minor league system, right? Because everybody talks about quadruple A players. Well, because a lot of people don't want Florial up here because they say he's a quadruple A player.
Yeah,
but okay, so let's get Everson a shot, right?
That's right. He's on a 40-man. There's no excuse.
Exactly. He's on the 40-man as well. So I mean, there's no reason why not to have this kid up here now, especially when Bowers is swinging a hot bat and he's not great defensively, and you want somebody who's a natural outfielder. And again, I feel like Rizzo, if you're not able to move him, let Rizzo take a 10-day, a nice little or 4-day, 5-day vacation somewhere in Tampa and figure it out. It's not, there's nothing wrong with it. Why we keep putting this? It's horrible. I don't know how he's going through this, man. This is the worst. He's worse than Gallo right now.
Yeah, he's one of the worst players in baseball going back to a certain point. I forgot what it is, but he even said the other night, it's like he's seeing pitches, he knows he should hit it, he just can't hit it. He's like, I just can't hit the ball. So, I mean, this team is, what was it? Yesterday, I don't know if you caught me on GameSZN Live towards the end of the day yesterday. I was rooting for LeMahieu to strike out so they break the record. I needed something to root for. I'm like, I can't believe I almost want him to strike out so we break some sort of franchise record here. And he popped out. I was actually mad. He flied out. I was like, damn it, we didn't break the record. 30 strikeouts in 2 games. I mean, again, it just goes back to, I know if I'm watching this team as long as I've watched every single game this year, I would sit down with my leadership group and go, hey guys, look, here's the deal. We just re-signed Judge long-term. If we do not start moving these pieces now, we're not going to win anytime soon.
Yeah. I mean, let me say this, please, because I was thinking about that yesterday as well. Because I was on the live with a few other guys like Fireside Yankees and other guys. We were on Twitter on the space, and we were all just talking. And I'm just like, the Yankees go home run or nothing, and I get it. But in order for you to hit a home run, you need to hit the ball. That's number one. Number two is you're taking the approach that the Golden State Warriors when they went 3 or die, but they had Steph Curry, which you can say we have Judge, but they had Klay Thompson, right? They have these other pieces. Andre Iguodala. Who's our Klay Thompson in our team?
We don't have one.
We don't have one. There's no other guy like Judge who can give you 35, 40 home runs. We expected it was Giancarlo. Now, in hindsight, yes, nobody expected Giancarlo to deteriorate this way. I get it. We traded him for the former NL MVP, and I didn't love the move, but we didn't give anything great.
Yeah, nobody could have told you that we're gonna get him and he's gonna be a 190 hitter over the last 2 years. I mean,
Exactly.
nobody knew that. There's no way of telling that. It's impossible.
And then I'm seeing Josh Donaldson taking BP.
It's like a nightmare. It's like a never-ending nightmare. It just keeps going.
If I see Josh Donaldson take one more bat after they literally DFA'd Alex Rodriguez because they wanted kids to play, and they DFA'd Alfonso Soriano, who had way more left on their contract the last years.
By the way, was also a Yankee legend. Both of them are Yankee
Both
legends.
of them. Like, come on. I don't want to hear this shit about money, all right? It seems to you're doing it to somebody, but you don't want to do it to Josh Donaldson. And I don't think he's really hurt, Pete. I think they said, like, listen, let's figure it out. But, again, I think the guy that you will have next year is Rizzo if you can't move him. So that's the guy you need him to figure it out right now.
Yep, no doubt about it. What was that? I just saw something. Brendan Donovan is having season-ending surgery. So he is having to wrist surgery now, and he is done. So he is obviously not going to be dealt. He's a guy that I thought would have made a shit ton of sense for the Yankees, but him having the wrist injury and he couldn't throw the ball and couldn't field is definitely something you don't want to do. So I don't blame them just saying, go get your surgery and, let's get you back for next year. But I don't really. Yeah, I'm still going strong, Nelson. I'm good, man. I'll be good for the whole time. But I just don't understand what's going on here. This is new from Jeff Passan. The Los Angeles Dodgers and Detroit Tigers had a trade in place for left-handed starter Eduardo Rodriguez, but Rodriguez invoked his 10-team no-trade clause. Wow. And the deal is dead, so he refused to go to the Dodgers.
Eduardo Rodriguez?
Yeah. That's from Jeff Passan right now. I actually pull it up on the screen so everybody can see it. There you go, guys, right there. Make it a little bigger. The Los Angeles Dodgers and Detroit Tigers had a trade in place for Eduardo Rodriguez, but he invoked his 10-team no-trade clause, which included them in it. So he stopped that deal from happening. He said, nope, not going over there. So he said that ain't happening, which is pretty interesting that isn't happening, to be honest. And guys, we are 18 subscribers away from 18,500. So do me a favor, guys. Smack the likey. Hit the subby. Let's see how many likes we're at right now. We got to be way over 500. We are at 532. Come on, man. That's about half the viewers in here. Smack that like button for us, man. Let's get it
Smack that like. Let's go, man. We got, over a K on here. Let's smack that like. Let me see if we can if that will mojo the Yankees to do something instead of drinking coffee and
Bro, these cats on Twitter are nuts, man. They're resharing Hal Steinbrenner's quote, "We're not done yet." Everybody's resharing that.
That shit was the off season.
That was it, man.
And that was another thing that really pissed me off. Like during the season, it's like we needed to address left field in the off season, and you knew you had a weak offense and catcher. You can't go and then you're rolling the dice again on Josh Donaldson just because you think he's like, oh, he's refreshed. He changed his swing a little bit. He's not that has that height. I don't care. You can't roll the dice every single time, man.
Yep. Let me ask you a question, man. With the Yankees the way they are, let's say, God forbid, and I hate it's sad that we're saying God forbid because we're such fans, we still want to see them make the playoffs. I mean, I know there's a part of me that if I know change was coming, maybe not, but there's a part of me that I still want to see the Yankees in there because I'm just a Yankee fan. I can't help it. If the Yankees do miss the playoffs,
oh boy,
who do you believe is going to be gone, if anybody? Does Steinbrenner put his foot down or no?
I don't think so. I think they're going to blame. I think they're going to blame Judge injury and saying that this is why the club couldn't. I mean, you lose the former AL MVP.
Wow.
For 2 months, it's hard to a big piece of what we're trying to do here. You lose them for 2 months. It's hard to. That's what the excuse I'm going to hear because listen, if you fire Boone, look at it this way: Boone can't help that Rizzo and Stan at the same time are slumping. Yeah. That's really not on Boone. As much, listen, if you know me, Pete, you know I go on Boone a lot. The bullpen management is horrendous. That I get.
Of course.
The guys, the offense is not on Boone. And honestly, I don't think he has a say on who's playing. I think this is a money ball situation where you have 5-6 guys in a room and they come up with the lineup and Boone has to say yes. Now Boone has the control once they're on the field, maybe to pinch hit and switch guys here and there. But the lineup, I think, is set with a team. This is why I call him the team on our podcast because he said it before. We were going to go to Wandy and this is like in the playoffs, no matter what was going to happen. And that's why I get pissed on Boone because you have to have a feel for the game. But if that's what they're telling them to do, I mean, how do you fire Boone? And plus, you like you guys were saying earlier, Judge loves him and Cole. I don't believe Cole loves him. I don't know how. Cole loves this guy when he took him out in the ALCS last year. I don't know how.
I think the problem with Boone that I always talk about is I believe they like him. I don't think they fully respect him.
There you go. That's better.
I think it's like, I don't think it's respect, and I think that's a problem. And I've always said this. I said this yesterday when I was on with the Morning Brew Sports, and Scott Braun was on for Foul Territory. We didn't really have a back and forth, but I completely disagree with what he said about just letting, Boone is completely off the hook. And I said, well, my biggest problem with Boone is something he can control is accountability. Is he not allowed to control that either? Is he not allowed to control how guys are running on the base paths? Do they not teach guys how to run? Is the coaching staff not involved altogether? Are they just there to babysit? I mean, because to me, if that's the case, then there's a lot of problems on his team overall. I mean, there's no way these guys aren't trying to do things. There's no way he has no say.
Yeah. No, I see that. But if I were to pick who goes, I would prefer Cashman.
100%. I agree 100% on that. No, I agree 100%
because I think Boone might, like, if he gets another GM that's, I think Boone will do things a little bit different now, and that he'll still be bad. But I mean, Cashman is the guy who gets the players. Cashman is the guy who hires everybody in that, like, an analytical team, a scouting department. He overlooks all that, and at the end of the day, it's been your table for the last 25 years. And I don't care about, like, listen, I'm not rephrasing. I don't want to say I don't care about winning seasons, but at the end of the day, you had a chance. You had it one game away from 2017.
Bingo.
There's no reason why we should have backtracked. If you look at it, we went reverse.
100%. We were talking about that earlier. How the Yankees, well, that was the closest they were, right? When that year ended, this is the difference of years going forward and to that year. Do you remember we sat there and we were all sitting there going, you know what? This team's going to win soon. They're going to win it soon.
Yeah.
Like, coming into that, they're going to win it soon. They regressed and went completely backwards. And according to Joel Sherman, the Yankees have interest in Manny Margot from the Tampa Bay Rays. And they are apparently discussing a deal. Manny Margot, let me throw his stats on the screen for you guys to take a look real quick. Those are his overall numbers. And they're not too cute. I mean, there's a lot of blue in there. Max exit velocity is decent. K rate, he doesn't strike out, which is good. Doesn't walk that much.
At least he has some speed.
He has some speed. 254 in the season. 306 on base percentage. 364 slugging. 3 homers.
Right up the Yankees alley right there.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Right up the Yankees alley.
Literally
clearance rack. That's what he's doing.
And I think he's owed some money too, by the way. I think he's actually owed a little bit. So he's owed $10 million in 2024, $12 million in 2025, and $2 million buyout.
Yeah, come on, bro. Gonna add that to the team right now. What does that? I mean, again, that's what I mean. What's the direction then? I mean, why do we have Everson still there and Florian and stuff like that? I mean, let's see. Let's see if they pull the trigger.
What do the Yankees do with these guys? Like, can you imagine? Like, here's my biggest problem too with this team. I can't imagine being Everson Pereira right now in AAA, seeing some of this stuff.
I'd be laughing when you go look. Yeah, all of them. When you look,
they
got to
be in a circle, cracking up, being like, "Bro, we have no
shot.
Chance. We have no shot whatsoever. There's no chance we getting up at this level on this team. We're never playing for the Yankees."
No. You know what's crazy? I was looking at because a cousin of mine from DR, he was a coach down there, and he has connections with Luis Maloney and stuff like that. He was telling me to help him look for a job, so I helped him apply for a scouting job for the Baltimore Orioles. He didn't get it, but I said if you ever go to the interview, one thing you can tell them is when in part of being a scout, at the end of the day, if you have a guy with multiple offers, you're gonna have to sell. So you can tell them that, listen, the Orioles call their prospects up. If even though the Yankees are offering you maybe $500,000 more, do you want to play in the MLB or do you want to stay in AAA for another 2 years? Because when you go into the MLB, your minimum salary is $750. That's 1.5 in 2 years. The extra $500,000 that the Yankees give you, you won't see much after because they're gonna hold you in the minors.
Yeah,
and that's what we see.
Yep, that is exactly what we see. And guys, we officially have 1 hour to go. We have 1 hour to go to see what the New York Yankees are going to do. It seems obvious at this point that, there's, I love some of the Yankee fans in here though, that really crack me up, saying that Steve Cohen is taking huge L's. I think you got it the other way around. How is that an L? And look, I'm the last person that's going to stick up for the Mets here.
Yeah,
Steve Cohen's doing what you're supposed to do.
Me too.
Yeah, we're not going to stick up for the Mets. I'm sorry. That's not an L on Cohen. He's doing what you're supposed to do.
He's biting the bullet.
100%. He's saying I made a mistake. These deals didn't work out, so I'm getting rid of them. I don't know how people could see that as a loss. I mean, yeah, they didn't work out, but it's more of a loss if he's like, no, we're gonna hold them. If he was doing what the Yankees do with Josh Donaldson, I think you're crazy if you don't think he's gonna bounce back. Aaron Boone's famous quote: "I think you're crazy if you don't think he's gonna bounce back." We think there's a lot left in there.
Okay.
That's when you're losing. When you're saying stuff like that, that's losing.
Yeah, they're 5 games under 500. The Marlins are ahead of them. The Phillies are getting hot. The Marlins are a chippy team. They're making moves to get better. So, I mean, the Mets are biting the bullet. They're going to go all in next year and be like, listen, we're going to have a better team next year. Bro, they're taking a lot off the books by paying that. I mean, and it doesn't matter because Steve Cohen's a billionaire, but they're biting the bullet. And that's something that our front office doesn't do. We still have Josh Donaldson on the team.
That's right. We got Donaldson. And like I said before, man, not even just that. We had a great and a brilliant opportunity. We had a brilliant opportunity to go ahead and move some of these other salaries. And we're not doing it. We're not doing it, guys. And guys, by the way, again, in the chat right now is the link to the Brox or Nothing podcast. Please go ahead and hit that subby. We still got over 1,000 people in here, guys. I need those likes smacked. We hit 900 likes last 8 hours. This 8 hours, you got to do way over 1,000. We're at 587. So do me a favor and smack that like. You guys know the deal. You guys know what to do. But we're literally right now just at a waiting point. GameSZN Live coming up at 7. We're literally just chilling and waiting right now to see what the New York Yankees do, if anything at all. And, we'll react to it with everybody else.
Yeah, Bader's not in the lineup. I know a lot of rumors have heard about that. I'm looking at the chat here. Yeah, Cohen got 2 top 100 prospects. Yeah, and we couldn't have Braxton for Gleyber. 3
overall. They got 3. You got 3 top 100 prospects.
So, we could have got Braxton for Gleyber, and that's the rumor. Let's see when the reports come out if that offer was really there.
It'll come out definitely. It'll definitely come out.
I'm gonna be really pissed.
Oh, it's gonna come out. Something's like that gonna come out. I looked at both of those guys, and there's so much to like about both of them. Braxton has been really better than his numbers look this year. He's been really good. And the lefty at Yankee Stadium works well.
Yep.
Edward Cabrera, apparently people that I talked to is like the Marlins actually think he's going to be like a top rotation starter eventually. Like they think he has that stuff once he gets his command right.
Yep.
And
I heard it was both of them and they wanted another
Yes, they
top
wanted
prospect.
it.
And
Well,
my
that's
thing,
Brian Cashman, bro. That's him. That's his problem. He overvalues everything. If somebody can't, I would be like, nah, bro, we don't need both of them. Give us one of them. I would have been like, we
he
just need one of them.
overvalues
That's all.
he overvalues his toys. I'll call them toys. But
Yep.
when it's somebody
True.
else, they think it's too much. When it was Luis Castillo, it was too much. When it's maybe Juan Soto, it was too much.
Yep.
Right?
That's exactly what he does. It's every time. What is that one time? Remember when, what the hell was it that he said when, who was in the Yankees outfield that time when he made the comment that we got too many outfielders? That's why we don't need Bryce Harper. We don't have a spot to
when
play
we
him.
got Giancarlo.
Is that when it was?
We had just got Giancarlo, and they were like, we have too many outfields, knowing that Giancarlo hardly, I mean, he was playing the outfield a little bit, but you knew what you had defensively with him. You knew he was probably going to be a DH. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you have Judge in right field. You're not going to play Stanton in left field. So it's like, and again, he said that he was willing to play first base.
Yeah.
You don't have a conversation.
You said he's playing first base for the Phillies now, isn't he?
Yeah, he was. And he has made a few good plays, Pete. And that's my thing. You didn't have that conversation with Bryce Harper, a generational talent, future Hall of Famer. You cannot, out of all people, Bryce Harper said, I thought I would have a conversation with the Yankees. I didn't get a call. That's horrible.
Yeah, terrible. You remember even he showed up that year and he shaved.
Yep.
The time he went to Yankee Stadium, he shaved. He was like sending a message like, hey, you know,
Hey.
I'm here. I'm here with you guys. We got a super chat again by Brian Garcia. Brother Garcia here. Salute the streamer for a great cause. Yes, Brother Garcia. Yes. Appreciate you, my guy. Zilla with the $50 super chat. Pete just got out of work. Hope the stream has been going well. It's for a good cause. What the F are these Yankees doing, bro? Nothing.
Guys, we have 1,042 here. If you didn't know, I have a shirt on that says, please don't make me do stuff today. That's exactly what the Yankees are doing. Nada. What we say? Hashtag Ugats.
Hashtag Ugat. I'm going to put that out there right now. I'm going to tag you in it. Watch this.
Go ahead, guys. Spam
Hashtag
Twitter.
Ugats.
Hashtag Ugats.
What are the Yankees doing? Hashtag Ugats.
Come on.
I'm tagging you in this one.
Dale.
Tagging you in this one right here. Bam. That's exactly what they're doing. Truly, the Yankees are absolutely doing Ugats.
Nada. Cero.
Absolute Ugats. DJ Casanova, I appreciate you, man. He said this is better than WFAN and Yes combined. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, brother.
That's a huge compliment.
Greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. The Diamondbacks, of course, traded Andrew Chafin.
Yep.
I'm just waiting on I'm waiting on the Yankee small move that comes out of nowhere. That's like a fourth outfielder type. I'm just waiting for that move, and that's the big move.
It's probably going to be Margot.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm sitting there joking about this the other day, and I say it as a joke because I think in the back of our mind, it's not really a joke. It's like, we know this is very likely to happen. We just don't want to admit it as fans. I know what Brian Cashman is going to say. Well, we got Aaron Judge back, who's an MVP, and you know, where are you going to find that? We're getting Nestor Loaizaga back, where there was nothing like that on the market. So, you know, the value of what players want, what teams wanted, was too rich for us. So we're sticking with what we have. We feel we got the team here to win. It's going to be the same stuff.
We don't need more. I mean, listen, yes, we can because Domingo's a little inconsistent. Yeah, we need our fifth guy, but Schmidt's been okay. Rodon looks like he's settling in. I said this. You guys are gonna love him when he gets his command. It was obvious he didn't have his command in his first few starts, and look how he was. I mean, I wish he would have blown kisses to the Mets dugout. That was just me, but I think that's gonna be his thing moving forward. But yeah, that being said, we need offense, guys. We need an outfielder. And what you're gonna tell me, Greg? There was nothing better than Greg Allen out there because we got Greg back. Come on.
I don't know. 50 minutes left. We are getting closer and closer, folks, to finding out what the New York Yankees are going to do, if anything at all.
You might want to add we're getting a former MVP in Josh.
Yeah, facts. That's the big one. If they ever say that we think in September we're getting Donaldson back. Oh my God, man.
I'm gonna lose my shit, Pete. If I see him in pinstripes again, bro, there's no reason he should be in there.
Nah, never. I tell you, man, this has been. I don't know if you remember this trade deadline. This deadline, I always forget what year it is. My chat always knows because they always say it's one of the best rants I ever did. Do you remember the deadline? They didn't do nothing. Then all of a sudden, the last minute, they got Alfredo Garcia from Colorado. And it was like the big funniest thing of all time. Like everybody talked about this. I forgot what year it was, but the move they made was Alfredo Garcia. And I remember flipping out about this.
2019?
2019, then, yeah. Yeah, they got Alfredo Garcia. And, yep, he never became anything. He was nothing, yeah.
What a surprise.
2019, yeah. That's what this reminds me of. It's going to be one of those late-minute things. They get a guy from, like, AAA.
That's when Garrett Cole was available, right?
Yep.
2019?
Yeah, that's also the year they tried to, get that. And Josh
that was
Harrison
my thing.
Has been designated for assignment by the Phillies.
Okay. Phillies moving some guys?
Yep.
Let's see. All right. No, I'm just refreshing to see if anything else was made.
Yeah, so I'm that now at this point now. I'm just waiting to see if we get any type of news on anything. I am not expecting anything. I'll be shocked.
Guys, I mean, if some of our, because I saw Ryan in there and Epic Warrior there, they're from our side. You guys know that I said for a team that plays starts spreading the news, there's barely any news, right?
Yep.
What a surprise.
Yeah, they don't spread no news anymore. They don't spread no news whatsoever anymore.
Jesus.
There is absolutely nothing to be spreading anymore by this team. Man, oh man. Harrison Bader is out there signing autographs. That's from 3 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah, did you see what NYY recaps put? JFK shaking hands at the Dallas airport comes to mind. Jesus Christ.
He's nuts.
Shout out to him too. That's my guy too.
Yeah, man, I tell you, this is just absolutely wild. This is absolutely wild.
Johnny Almonte, que lo que? What's up, bro? Welcome.
My brother Johnny, what's good, fam?
You got any news? You got any rumors, Johnny? Johnny be on low key, know some people, yo.
Yeah, he does. He always be messing me with his little stuff. I'm like, all right, shit.
We got to sell, Kev. 100%, man. We've been saying that when we're not buying, we're not selling. We could have moved Glaber. That was a no-brainer.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is. I would love to sit down with Yankee people and go, what is your guys' plan for the next 2 to 3 years? Like, what do you guys really think? You keeping all these prospects again. Poor Estevan Florial is still trapped. This kid is doing anything he can to get off this team. I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
This poor dude, man. Guys, we're 16 subs away from 18,500. Smack that likey, hit the subby, and come join us in the chat. We got over 1,000 people still in here. But we are now, 49 minutes away. 48 minutes away now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we got
8 minutes away.
We got 631. We still got over a K watching. Smack that like if you haven't. Let's go. Maybe the Yankees do something. Chat, let us know who you guys want to be moved or if we're gonna do anything, who do you think it is? I think it's Glaber if it's anything. But I mean, knowing now that the Marlins, I don't think we're gonna get a better offer than what the Marlins were giving us then.
Yeah, I'll be, and again, too, like people got to understand just because players are in the lineup, that does not mean that they're going to be traded.
Correct.
That doesn't mean that there's no chance of them being traded. They could put them in the lineup, and it could also be a pressure type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it could also be a pressure type thing. Is them saying, "Hey, now we're playing this guy." If you don't make the deal, then he'll be in the lineup, and we'll leave it that way. But you can always pull a guy, 30 minutes before a game, an hour before a game, before he gets that at bat. So, and there will be an hour before the game when the deadline is done. But Joel Sherman again says the same thing. Less than an hour to the trade deadline. 29 teams have made a trade since July 1st. The one that hasn't, the New York Yankees. I mean, this is unreal.
Best lineup in baseball.
This is absolutely unreal, man. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah,
I've never seen anything like this. It is truly, I can't fathom how this even happens. How do you do this, Kev? You know what I gotta play real quick when this happens.
El Diablo.
My guy.
I shouldn't have drank all the Brugal already, man. I should have brought some down.
You already drank with some Brugal,
I
bro?
drank the rest of it. I drank the rest of it.
Listen, man, tonight's gonna be fun too. Listening to that broadcast, I want to. I mean, I know Michael probably will wait for ESPN to go off, but I mean, I don't know how you not make try to make this team better or try to make a decision where you can play some guys so you can see what you're going to do next year. Because it's like what you had on prior said, what is there next year that's blowing you away? Nothing, man. I don't want Matt Chapman. Look, dude, if we get Chapman and we overpay for that guy, I'm going to go nuts too.
Nah, there really is nothing. And again, I almost feel like it's funny because I almost feel like a sucker saying this, but I still have hope that maybe there's something else that nobody's seeing, because Cashman has done that before. That pops off out of nowhere. Maybe a starting pitcher and an outfielder. Something like that. A good relief pitcher and an outfielder that maybe a lot of us aren't thinking about, but I just don't see it. Typically, I got good foresight on this stuff, and I have a pretty good understanding of what they're going to do. I haven't got a message this year besides about Glaber 2 days ago. Other than that, I've got nothing. And that's not normal. That's not normal to have nothing.
All I heard was Glaber. I heard maybe Bader, which was surprising too. But yeah, man, it is Cashman like to splash at the end. Again, that's an ego move. Yep. That's just me. But it is Cashman to splash at the end. He has done it where he releases 2-3 moves at once. Do I expect it? Would I put money on it? I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I don't have confidence like that to put any money on that at all. I can't do that. No way. I wouldn't put a free bet on that shit. No, not at all. We got a super chat to help your pain and suffering. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, 47 minutes to go. This guy saying Michael K is mad. Victor Epic Warrior is literally just crying, laughing. I mean, that's all you got to do. You can't be mad anymore. You got to just laugh at this point. Yeah, Bo Bichette went down yesterday. Doesn't Toronto want IKF? Well, they did, but then they just went. Yeah, they just went out there and get Paul DeYoung. At least they make moves, man. Everybody's out there making moves. Is this team? I don't even know anymore, man. I think IKF could have been moved too. He's a nice role player for a team. It gives you flexibility. Now he's shown to play the outfield. You know, I mean, but we're not doing anything. We just want to keep these same guys and then have guys go to spring training and they'll bat 400 in spring training and they'll say they're not ready and they got to go back down to the minors and break there and then hear bullshit. Chat, smack that like. We're at 655. Can we get to 700? Let's do it. I think we go more before. Pat, Pete, you want to go all the way to 6? If you don't have anybody, I'm good. If you're good, if you're good, I'm good. I actually want to see if we do anything. I want our reactions at the same time, because if it's a fucking AAA player, dud, bro. If it's a dud and they don't do nothing, I don't even know what my reaction is gonna be. I don't even know if I can get myself mad enough, because I'm just expecting that. Like, I want to be surprised at this point. Yeah, me too. I want to get like something decent, like, oh my god, they at least did something. Yep. Like, if they go by and it's like there was no deals to be made, I'm like, man, how does Hal Steinbrenner not fire all these people, man? Bro, you got to have the greatest patience in the planet. I would have been firing everybody. And we get to face Verlander again, so he's going to shut us down again in a couple of days. Yep. That's just the luck of the draw for the Yankees. I was surprised for that, too. But it makes sense that the Mets are paying for that. Of course, it's a no-brainer for them. Maybe he gets to retire as an Astro, even though I think that guy's going to try to pitch like he's Rich Hill. I think he's going to go all the way like Tom Brady and see if he can get another 1-year deal after that. Yeah. But, that being said, again, a team that's right there with they saw what the Rangers were doing, and they were like, all right, we gotta get better. And what are we doing? We ain't doing shit. We are not doing nothing at all. And Jeff Jones post that with 45 minutes to go until the deadline, I do not get the impression that the Cardinals are done. He would expect one more move. So there you go. Probably Dylan Carlson coming to the Yankees. If I had to make a prediction right now, it's Dylan Carlson to the Yankees. Dylan Carlson? Yeah. If I had to make a single prediction right now of the Yankees making a move, I still think Dylan Carlson's the one they're going to make. I don't know for what, but I think that's the guy they're going to go get. Do they need Glaber? I think you just want Glaber to move to see Mario's reaction. I kind of low key, because I want to rip the Band-Aid. I feel like if it happens during the offseason, there's gonna be rumors of maybe trying to extend them, and it's gonna be up, bro. I mean, they should have done. And again, this is why I got pissed too with the Judge situation, because I feel like you should have extended him earlier. Easy, no doubt about it. He should have been judged. I always say this. I don't know if you agree with me. The minute you guys had the nerve to put the judges' chambers out there, a contract should have came with it. 100%.
There's
Would've
no
been
way
much,
you do something like that and you don't give the guy a contract. That makes no sense.
would have been much cheaper.
Yep. That makes no sense at all not to give him a contract.
Yeah, Dylan Carlson. Listen, I don't know. Do I love it? I mean, yeah. I mean, at least we got somebody that's a natural outfielder out there.
I was going to
But
say he could catch the ball at least.
does it move the needle? I don't think so.
Nah, not at all. Not at all, man. Not at all.
And we just got,
you know, trusting the process is starting to get really tough. Trusting the process is starting to get really hard to do. It really is. Jordan Montgomery is going to go on Saturday for the Rangers. Sorry, Montgomery is going on Friday. He's going to start against the Marlins. So, you know, Monty coming back to the American League. The Rangers looking to win things. They made a lot of moves.
Yes, they do. They're trying. They're going for it. They know they have a window, and they're going for it. And that's what I'm saying. For the fans, I'm more of a retool guy. Move some guys off that you know that it doesn't fit right now. You cannot rebuild with Judge and Cole at this age and their prime. You cannot waste their prime on rebuilds. You have to try to get better year by year. And this is why a lot of us were pissed in the offseason because, yeah, you re-signed Judge. That was a no-brainer. You added Rodon. Yes, great. But you still needed a left fielder. It was clear you needed a left field. Your catching situation was weak. There's no reason I don't think we should have kept Higgy again another year. We should have got a better offensive backup catcher. And we didn't do that. And you again rolled the dice with Josh Donaldson. I mean, I don't know how many times we're gonna go back and forth with that shit. It's just like it's not working. You're running it back.
And the craziest thing too about it all is when you really think about Higgy's gonna be a free agent. They didn't even move him.
Nope.
We have no idea who the catcher of the future is. We got no clue whatsoever. This team is in such a mess right now that it's almost to the point where I'm so baffled by what they're going to do. I got no freaking clue. I really can't even guide anybody on what this team is going to do moving forward.
It's a sancocho right now. That's what it is.
Facts. It's everything all together. Just throw everything in. That's it. I mean, truly, I don't even know anymore with this team, like what they're going to do. I really don't. This is just mind-boggling to me. As we are getting closer and closer to the 30-minute mark.
Yep.
We got 39 minutes to go.
Let me see if anything else.
And there's no deal in place right now for the New York Yankees.
Nope.
It seems like everybody kind of feels the same way. I haven't seen one Yankee fan coming out, you know, kind of obviously not in support of what they're doing, but everybody's kind of on the same page with this club at the moment.
Yeah, just refreshing here, see if there's any talks. I can't believe Rodriguez didn't want to go to the Dodgers.
Yeah, I don't understand.
That's weird.
Either.
There has to be some background to that. Like maybe the Dodgers
like
did something to him.
Some shit.
Or maybe in the I don't know, maybe the Dodgers did something to him when he was a minor league player or some shit, or there's something against the Dodgers. I don't see how you don't want to try and win.
Yeah, I don't understand that. We got a super chat. We got a super chat from Mike DeLaGuardia. Great stream for a great call. Salute, Pete. We
100%.
need Ebenezer Cashman to be visited by the 3 ghosts of the New York Yankees tonight if no moves are made. You think teams aren't willing to work with him because they think he's trying to fleece them? Well, damn. I mean, if we are to believe anything regarding the whole Marlin situation and him asking for Braxton Garrett, Edward Cabrera, and 2 prospects, that is nuts. That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's a wild ask.
For a rental.
For 100%. That's a bit insane, to be honest.
If they were giving you Braxton and Cabrera, you know you have Blake there for Cabrera, man, you should have flown him yourself.
Yep.
Cashman should be like, I'll fly him myself. Click.
Yep. And who's this that just said that? Michael K said Cole is going to opt out of his contract. Well,
he can't. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to add that is that he really can't because if the Yankees add one more year at $36 million, he can't opt out anyway. So there's no reason for the Yankees not to go ahead and do that. Guys, hit that like button. Smack that like button. We're closing in on 700. Let's get there, guys.
Let's go 700. We still got over a Kenny.
700s, baby. Let's get to them 700s, baby.
Everybody getting out of work, right? While the Yankees didn't do any work today.
They're going to go right back into work. People are gonna get out of work, not see the Yankees, did not go right back into work. The hell with it.
That's insane, bro.
The hell with it. Oh man. Somebody here was saying that Joel Sherman, that was LI Yankee King, I think. Per Joel Sherman, he thinks the Yankees do something in the next 40 minutes. All right, well, yeah, it's gonna be Dylan Carlson. I mean, that's my projection of it, Dylan Carlson.
Probably he has the insight. They just want to withhold it.
Victor Epic Warrior with the super chat. Let me read that off here. Ryan, Ant, and me are listening to Kevin and you, Pete. Will the Yankees friggin' do something so typical that they wait till the last goddamn minute? Brother, I'll be honest with you, man. I think they probably pull something off. I don't think it's anything that's going to make anybody excited.
Correct. I agree as well. It's the mystery team, smoke and mirrors with the Yankees when it comes to injury updates, when it comes to anything. It's the same thing when it comes to this, man. I think he's just waiting for the end to make, oh, splash. We got Dylan Carlson and a AAA pitcher. Who's going to stay in the minors? Bring back Gary, Ghostface. Listen, a lot of people wanted Gary.
Shit.
A lot of people wanted Gary out. So I would have taken Gary 100 times over Higashioka.
Over Higgy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm sick and tired of Higgy.
And go look at their defensive numbers this year before you talk shit.
Gary's better. Gary's better. Higgy's been terrible defensively. Shit, I think he had like 3 pass balls that time. We called that game together.
Exactly. And threw that ball to center field.
Yes. He does that. He does it every game almost. Every game he throws a ball to center field. And the Yankees keep running them out there.
He drops strikes too, which drives me nuts.
Lana says Pham to the Yankees is what Michael K is betting on. I thought Pham got traded. Or did I miss that? I thought Tommy Pham got traded somewhere else.
Let me see. I thought he got traded too.
I thought he got traded also. I thought Tommy Pham got traded already. Maybe not.
I think they were in talks with the Twins, but I fell through. Maybe not. I don't think Tommy Pham's a great fit. I mean, I don't know. I think I don't know. I've heard a lot of things about Tommy Pham. Listen, you get him off a team that I think he's one of the guys who best hits Cole. So you get him off a team.
So apparently, well, here's an update from Mike Puma of the New York Post. Tommy Pham apparently poked his head into the manager's office and left the clubhouse in street clothes. No words yet that he's been traded, but signs point to that way, that he's been traded. So we may be getting Tommy Pham. So it's either Tommy Pham or it is Dylan Carlson is my prediction. I was joking around about this earlier, bro, that it's going to end up being Tommy Pham to the Yankees. I was literally making jokes that it will be a slap in the face to Yankee fans, knowing that he slaps people. It's a slap in the face to the Yankees, to all the Yankee fans in the world.
I mean, a lot of irony has happened. Like I said, Candelario to the Cubs. It's just, who knows, man? I mean, we don't know what to think anymore. We don't know what to say. We don't know. There's nothing being done. I can't believe this is a fucking snooze fest.
Why should they trade like Pham for Marinaccio?
Oh my God.
I can see something like that, actually. This dude says slaps for everybody.
He's going to walk in and slap everybody in the...
Guys, we got 1.1 thousand in here right now. Hit that like button and subscribe, guys. We should be blowing past 1,000 likes. Let's get there. We're also 13 subscribers away from 18,500. So, guys, do me a favor.
Hit that sub.
I'm going to be live until 7 a.m. And I said that right. Until 7 a.m. That's a full 24 hours, guys.
Oh, damn. You are?
Yeah. I've been live all morning. I've been live since 7 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going live from 7 a.m. this morning all the way to 7 a.m. again. So that's the whole 24 hours. We're going to be doing that live. Still calling Game Season live right after this at 7 o'clock. But we are 13 subs away, guys. So do me a favor. Smack that subscribe button. And let's get you guys into this amazing community that we have here at NyynewsTV. Thank you guys so much. And again, guys, the reason why I'm live for 24 hours today, we are trying to donate as much as we can to help the fight against human trafficking. It's the first charity event we have ever done. And by all means, guys, we started looking with a goal of $2,000. We hit $2,000 in the first 2 hours. Nice. We're now well over $5,000. So you guys here are unbelievable. My voice feels amazing, Ken. I'll sing some bachata right now, some Anthony Santos. Shit. And I
was gonna say,
I ain't talking about Romeo Santos. I'm talking about the OG.
Yeah.
The OG.
the Raulín, the Luis Vargas, the
There you
Teodoros.
go.
I got
Come
you.
on,
But
that's what I'm talking about. The legends.
But listen, you've been up since 7, bro. I commend you, bro.
Yeah.
And yes, it is, guys, for a great cause.
Yeah.
Please go ahead and continue doing what you guys are doing. It's great. The chat is on fire. Smack that like, right? That helps the algae.
Oh, yeah,
And
big time.
I hope the Yankees do something so we can actually react. But do you guys think anything's gonna be done? Chat, let us know.
I think they're gonna do something. I do. I don't know. I mean, either way, at the point they're at right now, I don't think nothing's gonna make fans happy.
No.
They're in last place. They're out of the playoffs. And all I'm waiting for right now is that Tommy Pham's a New York Yankee. That's all I'm waiting for.
And Josh Donaldson's coming back, and Nestor Cortez.
Josh Donaldson, yes. 100%. JD on his way coming back.
Cashman has become just like Aaron Boone, where I can't listen to him anymore. I think it's insane, bro. I can't listen.
Oh, 100%. You can't. Well, because, again, I talk about this all the time, man. One thing in New York that New Yorkers don't like, just be accountable. Just be accountable. All the excuses and shit just rub us wrong over time, and we can't hear it no more.
Yep.
You gotta make it accountable for us, and that is it. And they just have not done that. They're not an accountable team. Everything's an excuse. Nobody want to deal with that mess.
Hell no. Let me just refresh, see if anything else.
Somebody said the Rangers are acquiring Austin Hedges from the Pirates. That was expected that they were gonna trade him. And the Rangers get one of the best defensive catchers in baseball, so they're doing what they can do.
They're going for it, man. Commend them.
Yep.
Congrats to them. They're going for it.
Michael K is saying what we're saying. Apparently, Tommy Pham isn't moving the needle. No, of course he's not moving the needle. What does Tommy Pham do? Come on now. Get Matsui out of retirement. Get Paul O'Neill. Get Paulie out. Matsui, Posada.
That's what it looks like they're trying to do.
Yeah, Colton Wong. Colton Wong is also saying goodbye to teammates in the clubhouse. So Colton Wong has been traded. I believe he's for the Mariners right now. So it looks like he has been traded also. We just don't know when any of these guys are going. As we officially have 29 minutes remaining.
29. And the Mariners are kind of like where we are, 55 and 51. But yeah, and they're making moves, but we're not. But,
yep. 729 in the likes, guys. Come on, let's get to 1K. We got 1.1 in here. Let's get to 1K, guys.
Yep, I don't see anything else yet. Just went to a few sites here, nothing.
Damn, man. Now I'm going to make sure we tweet this out. Once that 6 o'clock hits. Matter of fact, beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance, if you're listening to me, once 6 o'clock hits, share this thing out again because we'll have a lot to discuss. We'll have a lot to discuss. Once that 6 o'clock hits, people need to come on in here and
go
talk
nuts
about this team, man. Yeah.
I think it's gonna implode. It's gonna explode, right? Because it's just we were talking about this last night. Like there's not much you can do, but at least if you were to trade off some pieces and
it would have worked
and play some of the kids that you want to see like Everson up here and Peraza, then it's refreshing. You got a few guys in there. Who knows? Maybe they make a little run. They make a little wild card. It's nice to see them in that spot. And then next year you can build off that. But no, we're here. We're gonna play Josh Donaldson.
Look at this. I made this morning, right? And I told everybody, I said, let me ask you guys a question. It was maybe like around 8. I might have did it like around 8 o'clock or so. I said, let me just ask you guys a question. If this goes this way, would you guys be mad? I said, if the Yankees traded Anthony Rizzo, Harrison Bader, and Gleyber Torres, and whatever they got back, I don't know what they get back, but let me just replace them with some other guys, and let me give you guys a lineup. Let's say the Yankees said, you know what? Jason Dominguez, we're gonna call him up. He's getting very, very hot in Double-A. He's doing great. We're gonna run with these kids. We're gonna get him and Pereira up. We'll put them in the outfield. If this was the Yankee lineup, would you be more excited about what it's gonna look like tonight or tomorrow with Pham or Carlson in it or this team? DJ LeMahieu leading off. Jason Dominguez batting second. Aaron Judge at third. Bowers playing first base. Stanton as the DH, Everson Pereira, Ben Rort, Vet, Volpe, and Peraza.
100%. I'd be more excited for tomorrow.
It sounds nuts, and it doesn't sound like it's the greatest deal in the world.
No.
But at the end of the day, it's better than what we have because at least it's youthful. At least you can sit there and go, hey, if these guys get a double with a runner on first base, they're going to score.
100%.
Good defense, something to look forward to.
Stretch singles into doubles.
Exactly.
Play exciting because normally those guys. I mean, you see these guys playing, and it's nothing against them. Listen, when Riz and Stan are on, it's beautiful to watch. But they haven't been. We don't know what's going on. Do you trust them to be back? I mean, every time you try, it looks like we're not. I mean, you thought about that with Donaldson, it didn't pan out. We keep getting older, and this happened. If you notice, in the early 2000s, there was a time when we had Kevin Brown and we had we just had a bunch of old players, and we were like, listen, we got to move away from that because we're just too old. And I feel like right now that's one of the things that the Yankees are. We're just an old team, man.
It is 100%. This is an old team, and every other team is getting away from that. You see a team like the Baltimore Orioles this year, all they keep doing is calling guys up. One guy after another, one guy after another, one guy after another. Cincinnati Reds are now a first-place team, calling their young guys up, playing them. I think you're going to start seeing younger players called up a lot sooner than you ever saw before in Major League Baseball. I think that's going to start happening more and more and more because the game is going that route. The New York Yankees rather play guys like a Tommy Pham, like a Dylan Carlson, over Everson Pereira, who is dominating AAA and deserves a look. He's one of those guys that you look at and go, hey, he's actually earned it. Let him get up here.
And is on your 40 man, and also did great in AA, which is considered the best pitching.
Yep.
So what message are you sending to your prospects? And again, that's what drives me nuts. I feel bad even for the Martian. Moving like if Pereira's doing that, and they still haven't called them up.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but did Volpe ever have those numbers?
No, never. Volpe's never had those numbers. Volpe was terrible in the little time he was in AAA, and he struggled horribly in AA for a majority of time and got hot towards the second half of the season. So no doubt about it. I sing it now when he comes up. I sing it the Golden Boy. I just start going the Golden Boy because that's what he is. He has literally been given the key to the team that you are not going to get sent down. You could hit 190 and you're fine. Don't worry about it. But everybody else, they don't get that opportunity.
Yep.
For whatever the hell reason, nobody else gets that opportunity on this team. So we are now closing in on the final 24 minutes is what we are waiting for to see what the New York Yankees do, if anything at all. Because as of right now, we have no clue what the Yankees are going to do.
Yep, nothing right now. And at this point, it seems like it starts to slow down for everybody, for every team, right? And the Yankees still haven't even gotten started.
Yep. We don't even have a ball game yet. I mean, think about that stadium tonight.
I think it's going to be fire Cashman, fire Boone.
Oh, it's got to be. It's got to be the entire night. Jeff, let me let you know real quick how much we've raised, Jeff. We are over $5,000. I know that, but let me get it updated. I'm going to show you guys on the screen the number that we are at as of right now. Just from Joel Sherman. Expectation that the Cardinals will still trade Jack Flaherty, perhaps in conjunction with an outfielder such as Dylan Carlson or Tyler O'Neill. The Dodgers still want to add a SP, perhaps the Braves too. So apparently there's other teams interested in a Flaherty and a Carlson or O'Neill deal.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens there. Let me see. Hold on one second, Jeff. I'm getting it pulled up right now.
Yeah, Punjabi Kings fan says Bader didn't get traded. Yeah, Bader didn't get traded, man.
Yep, and let me switch over to the screen here, guys. There it goes right there. We're at $5,339 is the goal that we have reached as of this moment. And again, guys, I am going till 7 a.m. This continues until 7 a.m.
Yep, still got game season on.
Yep,
after that, listen,
a lot to go.
Pete, I'm a late sleeper, so if you need, maybe I'll text you if you need some company around 1-2 a.m. because I'm a late sleeper no matter what. Yeah, but
bro, you want to see something cool? I don't know if you
this is insane.
This is what I got. Watch this. Look, this is what I got. I bought this on Amazon, so I downloaded those little Super Nintendo shits, and I got the little Super Nintendo control.
I think that's what some of the guys in Cashman's office are doing. They just
That's
playing Nintendo.
exactly what they're doing. They sent me it. They don't want. They signed it. There's little autographs in the back. They said, Joe, I made, one guy even said, he's like, I made the Gallo move on my computer first. He's like, that's where the Gallo move came from me. I'm like, oh, great, okay. But yeah, I'm going to be playing some SNES games, Super Punch Out and all that mess a little later tonight. But yeah, I got there's a long stretch there at night, which is going to be
tough.
It's going to be tough. Fun. Yeah, that's gonna be when it gets tough. A lot of people in the chat are saying Tommy Pham to the Twins. Is that confirmed? Is that done?
I don't see it yet. I did hear also. I mean, it popped up again. I forgot about it earlier when we were joking about it, but maybe that's why it came into my head that the Blue Jays did call for IKF to see what's up with
That's
him.
true. That's true. Super chat by my man Cole. He said Cashman wants Volpe to be Derek Jeter so bad he's willing to destroy other prospects to make it happen. Yeah, but that ain't never gonna happen. He's not gonna be Derek Jeter. No. He's not gonna be Derek Jeter. Kendrick, thank you so much for joining the Real Talk package, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And guys, by the way, we are 5 subs away from 18,500. Keep it going, fam.
And the likes, let's get to 800. Let's go. We got over 11.
Guys, yes, hit that like button, but also subscribe to the Bronx or Nothing podcast. I'll ask the fiance to throw that in there again. Sub to the Bronx or Nothing podcast, guys. We are getting closer to deadline. We got 1.1 thousand in here right now. We're going to know any minute, folks. We got 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go to see if the New York Yankees are going to add to this team. Maybe there's a sell-off out of nowhere. We got no clue what's going on, but we are going to find out here momentarily what the Yankees do. My guy Acevedo says even the Pirates were able to get something for a 43-year-old guy, talking about Rich Hill, but not Brian Cashman.
Not Cashman. The Buccos.
I just think that Brian Cashman has overstayed his welcome, man. It's time to make it. You got to make a change with this dude, man.
Yeah, and they just extended him too. I don't know, man. And this is the thing where I said about Hal. It's like also it's like you're part of it too because you said we weren't done. You know, I mean,
that's right. He's the one who decided to open his mouth on that.
We will hold you accountable to your words, man. You gotta be careful what you say at all times because it's like we're gonna take it and run with it.
Yep, that's right. That is right. Let's see where we're at now. Nothing yet, but again, 19 minutes remaining. 19 minutes remaining, folks. We are getting closer and closer to the final minutes of the 2023 trade deadline.
I mean, Judge also said in the interview, in the post game yesterday, anything that makes his team better and helps us win.
Yep.
And nothing's being made. So what are you telling your players in the clubhouse that actually want to win as well? Like, there's a lot to sit here and think about what the hell's going on. And we saw parts of it last year, Pete, where we think that Boone lost the clubhouse. So it's like,
and I think it's still the same thing, to be honest. I still think it's the same thing. I think Aaron Boone has completely lost this club. And, you know, I don't even know what to say anymore because I unfortunately I don't believe that Brian Cashman is going anywhere. I don't think even if the Yankees lose, I think Boone has a better chance of being fired than Brian Cashman being let go. 100%. And I really do hope. People ask me all the time, what can people do at Yankee Stadium? If you're going to the games, I really believe this, man. Let your voice be heard. They can't stop you.
Yeah.
Doing fire Cashman, fire Boone chants all game is going to have the media is going to have to write about it. One, they can't ignore it because everybody sees it. So they know it's going to go viral all over Twitter. So if you're showing your displeasure that way, there's a very strong chance that Hal Steinbrenner is going to see that and go,
all right,
you know what?
Let's have a convo.
We got to have a convo. These fans are not, we're not winning one and they're not happy with you. Like, there's a very negative feeling towards this team, and you guys seem to be the main culprits. So, unfortunately, this is where we got to say, see you later. Give you your money, goodbye. Give it to Sabian, give it to Omar Minaya. However you go about it, let them pick their own coaching staff and their team. Change this team up.
I'll have Michael K call him and tell him to say, see ya.
See ya, that's it. Let Michael K do it. I don't care. I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, man, and it's an echo with all our fans, and for the people who say that the fans that go to the ballpark, it's their issue. Shout out to my boy Mario, who's always there thinking thin.
Yep.
It's not.
It's
The
not
the
them.
the,
No, I
the
talked about that today.
yeah, the money for marketing and advertisement, it's all ahead. That's just extra. That's a cherry on top, and that's really reason nothing. If anything, you want to go and you want to voice your displeasure. You want. I mean, I'm not saying at this point. I'm not a guy who likes to boo players, but at this point, you got to be there and let your voice be heard because you are there. You are spending money, and it's not a good product on the field.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it's from Brian Hoke 9 seconds ago. The Yankees enter play tonight on pace for 84 wins. They've had losing records in June, 11-12, and July, 10-15. Their first consecutive sub 500 months since April through May of 2007. So, folks, case in point, I don't know. I was on actually with Dane when I said this stat. I don't know if you heard me, but if the Yankees lose today, they're 101 and 101 over the last 202 games.
Yep.
That is absolutely insane. 101 and 101. This is not a tough stretch as Aaron Boone will like people to believe. They're just going through a tough stretch. It's not a tough stretch. This is a bad team.
Where for those talking about, well, Jake Bowers wasn't here last year, Billy McKinney, those are pieces. That's throwing. How do you call it? Trying to see what anything sticks. That's
you're throwing shit at the wall to see if something sticks. That's all.
Exactly. Thank you, Pete. And you had it you caught lightning in the bottle with Carpenter last year. That's not going to happen every year. Listen, I like Bowers, right? And McKinney as well. But those guys should be role players. And at this point, Bowers should be an everyday player. But the other guys should be role players. You shouldn't be rolling and expecting your team to hang on to those guys. You should have had this way ahead. And this is what it's showing. The team that you wanted to run it back with that got swept in the ALCS, this is what they're giving you.
Yep. No doubt about it. Mets are active in trade conversations with multiple players. Tommy Pham, Adam Ottavino, and Brooks Raley is who they're still discussing. That's from John Morosi. Oh, we got a big super chat. My man Jeff J. My guy has come through all day today, man.
All day, every day.
All day. He says, mi hermano, our children. I said that mad gringo. Sorry about that. Yeah. He said, our children are our future. Get us to 6,000 and we'll match another 1,000 so that this community will have raised 10,000 in total, at least to save these babies that have been stolen from their families. Hashtag save the kids. Hashtag let's go Yankees. So guys, you heard him. If we get to 6,000, he is going to match another 1,000. My man has done that multiple times today. I believe this would be the third $3,000 altogether if we get to 6. So keep it going, guys. Let's try to get to that 6,000 so we can match it with Jeff.
It is a great cause, guys. Again, Peter's doing something great. I DM'd him. I said I'll hop on. I'm an advocate of. I haven't watched the movie, Pete. I know you said, but my aunt has already told me about it. And being somebody from a third world country like Dominican Republic, you do hear those disgusting stories and those sad stories about that, and other countries where it happens a lot more, and even in this country where sometimes kids do disappear, and you need and they definitely need that support. So this is a great situation, guys. Continue to do that.
No doubt about it, guys. And the Yankees. Oh, that wasn't. I thought that was just a regular.
You thought we made a move? Oh, okay.
No, bro. I said the Yankees are done dealing. I was like, well, they cut it out early this year. Okay, they cut it out early this year, but. Not yet. Not yet. We have
Austin Hedges was the last for anybody, so
we got 13 minutes to go, folks. A-Rod's number. We got A-Rod's number to go, man. So
the Yankees are gonna bring back A-Rod.
Tommy Pham to Arizona. So that is what the chat is saying. Yeah, Johnny Almonte also put it in there.
So we can't even get Pham?
Can't even get Pham, I guess. I'm trying to see. I don't see anything yet on that.
Yeah, me neither. Not from Jeff, Bob, or Ken. I don't see anything on that
yet. I mean, there's like 3 different people that said it, so I'm assuming that it probably didn't happen.
Guys, make sure if you're on Twitter, you
see.
It is
Andy Martino.
I was gonna say, make sure when you're on Twitter, you click those faces. Those are a lot of bots in there, man.
Yeah,
I saw Trout to the Phillies. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way that's happening. So.
Oh man, yes. So it looks like that deal is done. Let's see. I thought I saw something else here.
Yeah, Jeff just tweeted it.
Yep.
Officially.
There you go. So Yankees can't even get Tommy Pham. So at this point,
we can't get Pham.
Either they're working, can't get Pham. Either they're working on something that none of us know yet, and is gonna drop towards the end. They're trying to figure things out. Other than that, I think we're gonna be calling game season live, folks, with no moves being made.
Oh boy.
I mean, that to me, the craziest thing about that is you wouldn't want to sell, right? You don't want to sell because you don't want to show like you're giving up. You're done. You don't want to buy, which also shows that you're giving up because this team got nothing.
Correct. So we're just gonna keep running it back.
Yeah. Fernando with the super chat says, peace and love, everybody. What's good, fam? And my brother Rod Thompson. Yeah. Dropping the 100 on him. He says, who's the fam with the master plan? He said, Kevin, que lo que de lo mío.
Personal. De lo mío. ¿Tú supiste?
Yeah, man. I tell you, Rod, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Oh, did we miss some? Oh, my goodness. We getting the supers in here.
Being a friend.
Tommy Pham with a super chat from Tommy Pham. This is sad. I can't believe this. Respect for doing this, man. My 4-year-old daughter's words. This team sucks, guys. Facts. Kendrick with a $100 super chat, my brother. He says, hope this gets you closer to getting that 1,000 match. Excellent cause. This is going to congrats to you all for doing this. Or congrats to you all for doing this. Greatly appreciated, guys. We are getting closer and closer to that 6K number. And Jeff said he's going to give another G to it. So let me double check and see where we are as we have 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh, is that done? Flaherty to Baltimore? Orioles get Flaherty.
There you go. They're in
The
first
Baltimore
place.
Orioles
They're
are
in first
in first place adding. Yankees are in last place chilling.
Ay.
Is the word. We got 1.2K in here. Guys, look, I need one more sub to get to 18,500. But more importantly, we need 1,000 likes on this video.
Let's go. Let's smack that like.
We are $340 away from 6,000. $340 away. And guys, I know you loaded me up with voicemails. We're going to get to those a lot today. So I'm going to clear out of a lot of the older ones we have in there, guys. Keep throwing the voicemails in there. I'll put the number back up there shortly, but there's a lot of them in here from earlier today that I'm going to have to go in there and clear out. So later tonight, we can go through some of your guys' reactions after 6 o'clock. Matter of fact, yeah. So I'm going to clear some of these out so you guys can add more after the Yankees end up doing nothing.
And go and see on it's on Pete's Twitter and cold tweet or like the hashtag Ugats and go ahead and give your 2 cents. The Yankees have done nothing. 0 sip nada. Ugats.
Yep. Hashtag Ugats. That is exactly what is going on here, folks. Straight up hashtag Ugats. All right, just clear those voicemails out so I have new ones coming in. And we have hit 18,502. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, my God. Jack Arnold says Soto to Yankees. Guys, stop playing.
You wish.
I like 2 people say that, man. Don't even play around. I would literally have a heart attack right here, right now.
Jack.
Why are you guys doing that in the chat, man? Don't get me excited.
Yeah,
Don't get me excited. Don't get me excited like that. I'd be the happiest person on the planet. I would have to find a way to get to New York ASAP. You playing tomorrow? Let me know.
Be there tomorrow. Is he playing?
Facts. Be there tomorrow. Forget it. I'm going there tomorrow. I don't care. I do not.
I'll be over there dressed as a plátano, bro. Did you see that in the WBC?
Yeah.
Oh man.
There is growing buzz that the White Sox may trade Dylan Carlson in the next 10 minutes. Dodgers and Orioles seen as the favorites. Yo, if the Orioles get him on top of that, forget about it, man.
They're going for it, man.
Good for them. They should go for it.
I wonder how many prospects they're playing.
I mean, I would take
7 minutes, bro.
Yeah. I can't believe it, bro.
It's like It's like New Year's Eve. It's like 2000 when we thought that the world's gonna end. I didn't do shit that year. I don't know if you were the same way. My dad bought fucking electric little stoves, flashlights, and shit. We were sitting in our living room. He went all out. He believed that shit. He had me cracked. Yeah, he had me believing that shit. We were all just sitting there watching Univision and waiting.
You waiting for the bombs to go off. You waiting for the bombs to go off and shit. Damn.
Oh man.
Oh man, Jack Arnold says Soto to the Yankees when we can believe. Nah, man, they ain't no believing no more with this club. That's it. I'm hopeless, man. I have never been hopeless as a Yankee fan. I have no faith in this club at all.
Yeah,
zero faith whatsoever in this team. Oh my God, man, I got no faith at all. And guys, again, by the way, here's the voicemail pop up if you guys want to start, dropping some voicemails for a little bit later. That's 804-592-6160. If you guys want to drop those a little bit. But yeah, man, we got a few minutes to go and we don't have nothing yet from the Yanks.
5 minutos. No, 6 minutes, nothing, bro.
6 minutes and absolutely nada. Absolutely nothing, man.
I really didn't expect us not to do anything.
No, I didn't expect that either. I predicted 3. I predicted 3 moves. I said, I don't know if they're going to be big, but I think they're going to add maybe an outfield and maybe an infield. Yep. I thought maybe they trade Glaber. That's what I thought they were going to do.
Me too.
But.
And we got about to be over 1,300. And like I said, I got a shirt that says, please don't make me do stuff today. That's exactly what the front office has done. Nothing.
Facts.
They walked in.
Facts. The Mets traded Tommy Pham for a 17-year-old shortstop. Okay. And what are the Yankees doing? Nothing at all, guys. I honestly, I can't even believe this.
Shout out to Epic Warrior who says, yeah, it's the Bronx or nothing. Right now, it's nothing to the Bronx.
Facts. It's going to be the new name of the show next.
Ay, bro. I cannot believe this is happening, bro. We're ending in, what, 4 minutes now?
4 minutes to go. That is it. You guys do know that, typically sometimes like 5 minutes after 6.
Yeah.
You'll start hearing stuff. So you can wait a little while. But I'll be honest with you. I'm waiting for that tweet saying the New York Yankees did not make a trade. I'm waiting for that tweet. And then, my God, for Brian Cashman to sit up there and have to talk after this. Oof.
Yeah. Cashman thinks it's 6 p.m. Pacific.
Facts. It's going to be like Severino when he didn't know what time he was supposed to pitch today.
Ay, Dios mío.
You know what needs to happen, though, honestly? Hal Steinbrenner should literally be forced to have to talk. He should be forced to have a press conference immediately.
Yep.
We are 5 minutes from the trade deadline, and Eduardo Rodriguez is still on the Tigers if he isn't moved, okay, because of his opt-out.
You want to come to New York at least? At least it's something.
Nothing here. No update. Yeah, no updates at all.
Nothing.
Man.
Nothing.
I don't see anything at all taking place.
Morning, Brew Crew. Cab salute, bro. What's up, bro?
Yo. What's good, fam?
Fam, we couldn't even get fam. That's a good one.
We couldn't even get fam. Unbelievable. We are literally at 1.3K in here right now. Your boy is going on 11 hours of being live, and we still got a lot more to go. The New York Yankees have acquired Kenyon Middleton from the Chicago White Sox, a relief pitcher.
I'd rather they would have done nothing. Pete, you want to pull up his numbers?
Yeah, I'm moving really slow, man.
Hey, take your time, bro. 2-minute warning. Let's see,
man. Kenyon Middleton. I was hoping to see Dylan Cease, and I was gonna fall on the floor. I'd have been actually excited about Dylan Cease.
Because then it's like you got a fucking stud rotation for the rest of the year and for next year. Now you can add nice offensive pieces, and now we're talking, but nothing.
Well, here we go right here. Kenyon Middleton, 0.5 WAR, 2-2 on a year, 3.96 ERA, 36 and 1/3 innings, pitched 47 strikeouts.
What's his whip? 1.3?
Yeah, 1.3.
Oh, yeah.
1.3 whip is FIP. His fielding independent pitching is 4.59. He walks a lot of guys, but typically that is something that Blake does pretty well with, is getting guys to throw more strikes.
Yep.
Other than that, he has the most strikeouts he had in the year, so that is a Brian Cashman move right there. 1.35 whip. Kenyon Middleton is a New York Yankee. That's the big move they make. It's pitching, no more offense. We still have 1 minute to go. We still have 1 minute to go. Man, we'll see what happens.
Cashman needs to go. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way, bro.
Oh, everybody feels that way at this point. I don't think there's anybody defending these guys anymore.
No.
Those guys are like all gone. Jiu-Jitsu Jones says, here's another $5 for what you poor guys have to go through. Brother, I appreciate that. Anthony Garcia says, really? An MLB The Show created player? Yep, that's what they got. Kenyon Middleton. MLB The Show created player.
60 seconds until Soto. Guys, stop it. Everybody's just cracking up.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Yeah, guys. I mean, it's just, it's mind-boggling. It's a joke. Yeah. Smoke and mirrors with these people, man.
I don't even know, man. And we are at 6 p.m. That looks like the move that the Yankees are going to make. We'll see sometimes, 2 to 3 minutes, 5 minutes afterwards. We'll see what happens.
Major League Madison from Twitter is wearing all black. She says she's mourning today. Jesus, I mean,
I don't blame her. I told them after this, I was like, before game season, I might go change into all black.
Yeah.
I might go change into all black to call the game.
Oh man, I cannot believe this. We're gonna wait a few minutes because it's exactly 6 right now. So
yeah, sometimes stuff does happen afterwards, but we'll see.
Guys, did you expect it in the chat? I don't think anybody expected the Yankees not to do anything, honestly. Hashtag Ugats, yes. Keep using that hashtag now more than ever. It's 6 o'clock. Hashtag Ugats. The Yankees have literally done nothing. Another bullpen arm is like that's equivalent to nothing. Sorry.
Wow. What an absolute letdown, guys. We got 1.4 thousand in here right now. I got people DMing me to, what's the guy's name again? Kenyon Middleton. I forgot it.
Yes, Kenyon Middleton.
Kenyon Middleton. People are already just sending me messages about Kenyon Middleton. I have no idea who the guy is, guys.
Axe Kratz, because present AJ. He's pretty good.
Unbelievable. Samantha with the super chat says, who the hell is Kenyon Middleton? Sam, we don't know. You got a 1.3 whip. Fielding independent pitching above 4.5. Maybe he'll be a decent pen arm, but what does that even matter? Even if he's good the rest of the year, what does it matter?
Bob Nightingale saying that Dylan Cease is not being traded as per Chicago. It's 6 p.m. Still another 30 minutes to wait for other trades to trickle in, but Dylan Cease is not one of them.
Wow. Got a super chat from my guy Carlos. He says, our problem is hitting. He gets pitching. Yep. Anthony Garcia says, I knew all along they weren't going to do nothing.
Ugats, Anthony. Nada.
Yep.
So asqueroso. Can I get in El Diablo, please?
Yes, of course.
El Diablo.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Samantha with the mad faces on the $2 super chat, guys. And again, if anybody did not know, when we get to $6,000 today, Jeff is going to donate another 1,000. So we're almost there. We're closing in on the 6K. I don't know. The only thing I could write was enough. Hashtag fire Cashman, hashtag fire Boone, hashtag Ugats.
Yep.
And I don't know what else to say. I really don't. Like, people are sitting there saying, Pete, are you gonna rant and this and that? What am I gonna rant about? Like, in all honesty, the team, we all know what this team has become. They're not the Yankees of what they used to be. We know that already.
Yep.
You know, I don't know what to say anymore about this team.
It's trust me. I mean, I think it will come. I think the rants will, even from me.
It's gonna come,
but I think it will come when we hear what Brian Cashman and Hal have to say. I think that's when it's gonna be like, just like, are you fucking kidding me? And
Yep.
Because right now we're just in awe that we just couldn't believe that nothing was done. Like, you didn't move Glaber.
They didn't move Glaber. They didn't do anything. It's just not a big deal at all. Literally not a big deal with this team. Nothing whatsoever. Dude says, so Kenyon Middleton doesn't turn us around? Oh, my God.
It's just another guy for Marinaccio who's struggling right now, and see if he can figure it out. But, I mean, it's not moving the needle. If it's one thing that we needed, it's offense. We lost a 1-0 game with calling them out, guys. It's like against Grayson, who was struggling. So, I mean, it's not pitching that we needed. We needed offense, and we needed somebody who can play left field.
So the Yankees needed a third baseman, an outfielder, and a catcher, and they end up with a relief pitcher. That sounds like the New York Yankees for you. Mets have traded Dominic Leone to the Angels. So the Angels are making multiple moves to try to take over the Yankees.
They're selling at the deadline. They know they don't have it this year to make it all the way, and they go ahead and they're selling their pieces, something that maybe we could have done, and we didn't.
Wow. They have become the biggest joke franchise in Major League Baseball. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah,
they are the biggest joke franchise in Major League Baseball. The Mets made errors, and what do? They try to make up for it. They go out there to pay additional money to make up for it. And the New York Yankees, what do? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Guys, we're at 1,400. Smack that like button. Use the hashtag Ugats. I don't care. Relief pitcher is nothing, man. It's ridiculous.
Can you even imagine, like you said, right? What did Aaron Judge say? Whatever it is that gets us better.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being a member of that clubhouse and being like, damn, they just left us to sink? We know we're bad. We watch this. We see the scores every day. We're playing. We know we're bad. They just left us to sink. What confidence does that inspire? Now, I would love if they came out immediately and was like, hey, we're DFA and this guy. Pereira's coming up and this guy's coming up. Then I could sit there and be like, all right. Okay, I can kind of get along with that. They're going to DFA McKinney maybe, DFA this guy. They're going to call Pereira up. Then I'm kind of like, all right, maybe I could get with that. And maybe that's what they are going to do. And see, this is me trying to find a way to hope that the Yankees are still somewhat going to be a little smart about the situation, but we know they're not.
To make it make sense.
Yeah, Patty Franks with the super chat says, gotta hear Boone and Cashman's excuses. It'll be the same shit, that's all.
Yeah, and there were two before that. Yankee Frankie said Aaron Hicks will get a ring before Aaron Judge. Yankee Frankie, that's a good one.
Oh man.
Drew. This is super chat one. Drew. I'm not gonna pronounce your last name because you're fixing our pronunciation of the guy we got. Just because I know the guy, it's pronounced Keenan, not Kenyon. We were saying Kenyon.
Oh yeah, I don't even remember his name. I still don't remember his name, to be honest. I don't even remember the guy's name. Keenan Middleton, is that what it is then?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got a guy that knows Keenan, and we're talking. Listen, we're not. I mean, I'm pretty sure Matt Blake is gonna work wonders, but it's just that if the Yankees didn't need more relief pitching. I mean, you can never have too much, but
yeah. And I was about to say, I mean, he could be Mariano Rivera for the rest of the year, and it ain't gonna make a difference. I mean, they got to score runs to win, so he could be the greatest relief pitcher of all time. It ain't gonna make no difference, for this club, and that's the biggest problem of this team right now is exactly that. Let me see if I can let me tweak this out. We are discussing.
Guys, smack that like. We got over 1,300. Let's go to over a K. We're at 874 right now. Smack that like if you haven't. The Yankees actually have not done much today, as you guys see. Yeah, man, we couldn't get Fam. Glaber's still here. A lot of people thought Wandy was going to be gone. Bader, Yankees do absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Wow, man. Wow.
I'm seeing a lot of Keenan and Kel jokes on the chat. I mean,
good burger. Oh man, I don't even know. Kevin, that last super chat is for you right there.
yeah, I saw. I was gonna say, I don't know if you wanted to take a hack at it.
Yeah, I was like, that ain't from me.
All
I don't know what to say there.
Pedro, as we say in PR, que puercada.
Okay.
Acho papi, que puercada. 100%.
Oh man. Oh my God, man. I can't believe it.
Dylan Carlson's still a Cardinal. Yep. What the fuck are we doing? Chat, nobody knows what the hell they're doing up there, man. And it's the same guys that have been here for 20 years. Maybe they fell asleep.
Bro, I was just about to say, man, I'm just so happy that the chat has come through for the charity event today. Because that alone has made all this worth it. But man, the Yankees have not helped. I mean, the Yankees have not helped at all. Here's a team that is in last place. Here's a team that is out the wild card right now, guys. They couldn't even sell. Let me tell you this real quick. It's better off to sell than to stay put. Stay put is worse than not selling.
100%, Pete.
And trust me, let's be real, guys. Getting a relief pitcher is staying put. They didn't make moves. That's staying put. Let's be honest. Again, the guy could be the greatest relief pitcher in the world. It ain't going to make a difference for this club. Fact of the matter is this team decided that they're not good enough, so they didn't make moves. That's what they're telling you. But they also just held on to everybody to try to rerun it again next year, is what, in my opinion, is what they're telling us. As Ronnie says, buying my Fire Cashman / Boone t-shirt today. This is a movement. Ken Rogers says, hey, Pete, disappointing deadline, but perspective, almost $6K for a great cause. And that's exactly what I said before, man. The cause is more important than anything. I just wish the Yankees helped us out. Scott Eaton with a $3 super sticker. We appreciate you, brother.
Frankie J, garbage in, garbage out.
Yep.
Is Keenan even controllable? We'll find out.
Yeah, I think he is, actually. I do think he's controllable. I do think he is controllable.
Yeah.
But wow, man.
The bigger surprise is that Torres and Wandy and rumors of Bader. I get not trading Bader, but Torres, I mean, you guys haven't even – I haven't heard one report about trying to extend him. And, yeah, he's still here. We could have had Braxton. If I hear that too, Pete, I'm going to be even more pissed if we could have Braxton and Cabrera for him.
Oh, and you know that's going to come out. There's going to be stuff that comes out that's going to make fans angry that they didn't make the move. I guarantee it. Anthony says we need sell the team chance tonight. Hal got to go, but that's not. Look, guys,
that's not happening either.
That's what I'm trying to say, guys. A lot of people reach too far up. The Steinburners are not selling this team. There's not selling this team. You got to look that he is pressured enough where he goes, I'm the boss. I'm not going to sit here and take the blame. I put money in this club. You guys got to take the blame and you guys got to go. That's what you need to happen. That's what I'm saying. The chants at the stadium need to be fire Cashman, fire Boone from beginning to end. That can't be denied. The beat writers are going to be tweeting it. Everyone's going to have videos of it. That is going to get to people and they're going to say, holy shit, like the fans had enough. They don't like what we're doing here. You got to do stuff like that to make a change. But nothing else is going to, talking about, sell the team. That ain't getting you nowhere. That's not happening. No way in hell.
And guys, think about it from Hal's perspective. Yeah, we criticize them because when they say they don't want to go over the threshold of the payroll, we say because we could have got a left fielder, right? But if you would have got the left fielder and be like, listen, if Donaldson if somebody's not panning out, we'll move him in the deadline and clear that or whatever the case may be. But that wasn't done. That's where the Hal situation where we get mad. But when you think about it, he's letting Cashman max out. And we're still not having a decent team on the squad, a decent team on the field. So it's the allocation of resources that we have an issue with.
Well, I guarantee you, Dane and anybody that follows Yankee minor league prospects are not going to be happy who the Yankees gave up for him. They gave up Juan Corella, who was absolutely dominating in Hudson Valley as a starting pitcher and was really tearing it up and breaking out this year. The Yankees traded Juan Corella in that deal for Keenan Middleton. So that is the move they're making. One of the Yankee young starting pitching prospects, which I guess it is what it is. I know Dane isn't going to be happy, and Yankees farm, they're probably not happy right now. But you got to give up something to get something, and I guess the Yankees felt like he was worth it. I wonder how Butt Boy K will spin this. No idea, man. Tommy Not Fam says, the wake in front of Yankee Stadium. This team is dead. Throw them in the fire. Let it sizzle. Take the pinstripes off. Let them watch the sun set. Then boom. 2024. Maybe we will be shocked. God, man, I don't even know where to go with most of this stuff anymore.
I'm just scrambling to Twitter to see if there are any deadlines after.
Yep, late minute things I got to get through the office. Yep, it's possible. Man, Brandon Cuddy, what did he say? We got Marco says, is it possible that they made a move that aren't known about yet? It is possible, but I doubt it. I'm very, very, very doubtful. Very doubtful.
This is very, very sad, bro.
You ready for this one? You ready for this?
Go ahead.
It's from Brandon Cuddy. Probably not the best time to hear this. The Yankees had one of their most veteran scouts watching the Padres this whole week, hoping that San Diego might consider a sale for Juan Soto.
Yeah, I think they were going to try to go for it this year. I mean, they made it pretty evident.
So why not, like, did Cashman call up and be like, hey, bro, look, here's the deal. You guys don't want to trade Soto, but listen to me first. You can have whatever you want. You can have anything you want. Like, we need this dude now. Whatever you want.
They did say if something would have to blow us away. So you still could have offered something.
I mean, you could have. I'd have threw everything over them. Apparently, Garrett Cooper went to the Padres also.
And the Marlins are getting Josh Bell from the Cleveland Guardians for Jing El Mambo Segura.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that by Jeff right now.
Is that quote? Don't tell me that quote is real, man. That's in the chat right now.
What?
Please don't tell me that's real. The Yankees believe the veterans can turn things around at the plate. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Gary Phillips, Yankee beat writer. Come on, guys. This is where it starts to boil. That has to be that. Man, what's going through Pete's head right now?
I can't, man. This is
fucking mother. Like, I just
bro.
Petchy,
right here.
He's going
right here. Where's it at? It's me right now.
You shit-kicking, stinky horse-smelling motherfucker, you.
That's me. That is me right now, man. That can't be real. Absolutely real quote. Everybody is saying that is exactly what they're saying. That they believe the veterans are going to turn it around. You got to be kidding me. Swift says breaking. Cashman tried to get arson judge. David with the super chat. We expect chance tonight, but we'll have people eating sushi in the front row. Let's be loud. Man, oh man. Wow.
A rival executive said the Yankees were frustrating this deadline.
Yeah, no shit. How do you think we feel? How do you think we feel?
That just tells me that they were probably asking way too much for their rentals.
Typically, Cashman at least talks like immediately afterwards, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might wait until after the game, maybe. Or maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, he probably wants to get his scripting right. So he's probably not going to come out and talk immediately. He wants to get the wording correct.
Yeah, they probably drafted a paragraph of what he has to say.
We got a super chat from Mario. I don't think that's Mario Gomez, but Mark Craig tweeted that execs didn't want to work with Cash this deadline, and his ask for the rentals was insane.
There's multiple reports now coming out about.
If this is just another
thing on Cashman to add.
Exactly. If Brian Cashman is so hard to work with, why are the Yankees keeping this guy if there's other executives that are also sick of his shit? Everybody's sick of this dude's shit, but we just keep him for what? Nobody wants to work with this dude. Apparently, Tilly says he talks at 6:15. Well, it's 6:18, so I don't know if maybe he's already talking then.
Is he? I don't see it. Would he be on yes?
I'm not sure. Let me see. One rival scout about Kenyon Middleton. Okay, he throws a good changeup. Nice. So cute. So nice. He throws a changeup, everybody. Good to know. He's out there throwing changeups.
Does Soto even have 20 homers? Does it matter? Whoever asked that question, go look at Soto's number and his on base percentage. We got guys that gonna get on base on the Yankees,
Nope,
by the way.
not at all, man. This is I'm like people. I tell Pete, what do you think? I got so many DMs already in here. I don't even know what to say. I know everybody's probably expecting a rant. The rant's gonna come. I mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna come, guys, because they're gonna talk and I'm gonna flip shit like always. And I gotta give them a Richie Aprile is what I gotta do. Here you go. This is what I tell the Yankees.
Parmesan sandwich. Fuck you.
That's what I tell the Yankees. Veal Parmesan sandwich. That's
Richie
it,
Aprile.
man.
He was a great villain.
It was a great villain. It was the best part of the show at that point.
Did you ever watch Boardwalk Empire?
Yes. Great show.
What's his name in it? Was it Giuseppe? No, Giuseppe? I forgot. The guy from the third season. He ended up.
Oh yeah. He was bad, man.
He called
What's his
him
name again? How do I forget his name too?
I mean, I know.
Wasn't it Gino?
I'll tell you right now. I'll look it up.
Man, I can't remember.
It was
his
such
name.
a
Once
great.
you say it, I'll remember. He was a great character, man.
He called him what was it? A breaststick with a bow tie. Oh,
yeah.
fucking breaststick with a bow
fucking
tie.
breadstick with a bow tie.
You might need to add that to the drops.
Facts. Joseph Gonzalez says Middleton is a free agent after this season, and we gave up one of our more, top pitcher prospects. I didn't know he's a free agent. My goodness. So we got a rental.
That's what it was, a rental?
Yeah, he said he's a free agent. He's a free agent. After this season, yeah, he's a free agent. The Clutch Canuck says, so this is the move Cashman alluded to when he said, we're not done yet. Yep, that's it. That is the move.
Damn, we got a rental, bro.
That is the move. We got a rental. The New York Yankees, folks, are no longer the New York Yankees. Get that out of your mind. I've been saying that for a while now, but this is not the club that we once loved to make big moves. It's done, man. It is absolutely done. I don't know what to say about that. They're just not the same team no more. This is not a team that wants to win.
Hell no.
The stuff for this team telling people that, we're looking to win, we're a World Series caliber team, folks. That is nothing but bullshit. That is nothing but bullshit. The Yankees are not looking to win. They're not looking to win. It's that simple. This is not a team looking to win. This is not a team. Chip Rossetti. That's his name again. Yeah.
There you go.
Chip Rossetti. Yep, Chip Rossetti. That's my guy. I don't know, man. I got so many people just messaging me different
Me too.
things.
That's what I'm
like,
looking. I'm just looking at other. I'm just trying to see if anything trickles in as well, guys.
Yeah. No, I think at this point, though,
I think
that's
at this
gonna
point,
be it.
that's about it. So only really Josh Bell after.
Yeah.
In general, and the Yankees still Ugats. Which I think I got like 20 plus notifications on the Ugats. Let me see. Oh wow. Complete trash.
Horrible run organization. They got to be one of the worst organizations in Major League Baseball at this point. And Theo Epstein said something. He said he doesn't believe that any executive should be in office for over 10 years. And he said, I think it's just where you wear out your welcome. Things change, time changes, and you don't move along with it. And I believe that's what's happened with the Yankees. I believe that's what's happened with Brian Cashman. He has literally wore out his welcome. And they gotta move on from this, man. This is just absolutely insane.
Mario just tweeted that that somebody saw Cashman and Minaya walk out of the suite, and then they look really sad and pissed. I don't give a fuck. How do you fucking feel,
Yeah,
and
I'll
how do
throw
you
a
look?
fucking bagel at him. I'll throw a bagel at that ass. Shit. Let me get one of those Judge burgers.
Yeah,
I'll throw that shit right at them at this point.
You fucking dropped the ball, man. You shouldn't have asked so much. You know you're not keeping Gleyber Torres. I mean, come on. And if it's true that it comes out that you have Braxton and Cabrera on the table for Torres,
yep. I'm gonna write this real quick. We need to hear
All right, guys, we got 1100 over 900 likes. If you haven't liked that button, smack that like you haven't smacked it before, like Pete says, while he's looking through his 50 million DMs right now. People are expecting it. Listen, the rant will come. I promise you. Maybe it'll burst out of during the game because that's how frustrating it gets. Because we're gonna see Rizzo batting cleanup again.
Yep. And let me just pull this up too. I wanna pull up Juan Carella's numbers. Juan Carella really, he put it on this year, man. I mean, he really came out of nowhere, and I think he was ranked in the Yankees top prospects. So they gave it one of their top 30 for Juan Carella, who I know a lot about him because we got the show on here, and Yankees Farm, who does an amazing job on this stuff. He knows a lot of these guys, and he was very high on Carella and how he pitched this year. 21 years old, he was 2-4 record, 3.67 ERA, 83 innings, 109 strikeouts. So you're looking at a guy that worst case scenario is within a year and a half, he could be coming out of your bullpen at least.
Yep.
And now the Yankees are getting a guy that's a rental for this year, and we'll see what happens. And we will literally see what happens. The most of people are asking me in here, like, Pete, what do we do? And, I'll be honest, guys. The only thing that I could literally say that I truly believe would make a difference is to voice your displeasure with the club. You don't got to throw stuff on the field.
No,
you don't gotta look to say anything bad about players. You don't gotta threaten, that stupid shit that was happening with IKF a little bit last year.
Yeah.
None of that stuff needs to happen. But you do buy a ticket and you are allowed to voice your displeasure. And a simple protest along the lines of fire Cashman, fire Boone, and it's easy. Fire Cashman.
Yep. Clap.
Fire Boone. It goes perfect. That should be done beginning to end of games. And guys, I am telling you right now, trust me when I tell you, there's nobody that can deny that it's happening and that it is gonna be effective, because that shows the fan base at the home stadium has had enough and are done and want change. That will make a difference. That needs to happen.
100%. I mean,
that needs to happen.
And I've said it before, just don't go personal when and dumb tweets like about people's family and stuff like that. But when it comes to booing and chanting at the ballpark, the fans pay their money, and it's not like it's bad, right? It's not like the Yankees are a decent team, and we're seeing the same thing. We're 101 and 101.
Yep.
We have the same guys from last year who got swept in the LCS, besides Rodon, besides Jake Bowers, who play every day.
Same team, man.
Besides that, that's it. It's everybody up and down. It's the same freaking squad.
And I'll be honest, if I'm seeing this, and I am Aaron Judge, who just signed long term, if I'm Garrett Cole, if I am whoever it is on that team that really wants to win as a New York Yankee, I tell you what, I'm down and out.
Yep.
I'm down and out. If they were to come in there and talk to us, I look at them flat out and go, hey, look, you guys let us down. Like, to me, at the end of the day, if I'm a player on this team and a mainstay that they owe money to and that I want to be here to win, I'm looking at them saying, man, you guys, this crushes this team. I mean, hell, I can't believe I'm almost even sticking up for Aaron Boone. I almost feel bad for Boone. He got nobody else to put in the lineup. Kevin, you told me, Pete, what will your lineup be? I tried to make the lineup. I was like, bro, I don't know.
Put a lipstick on a pig.
I don't know. I guess we could try to put it together. I mean, what I do think is good, if I could make a prediction right now, here's what I think is going to end up happening. I think the Yankees might go ahead and call up some of these younger players, because I think the pushback is going to be very, very bad here. I don't know if it's going to be Everson Pereira, but I do believe they're going to fill in left field one of their younger players, not a Billy McKinney, not an IKF. And maybe I'm hoping too much there, but I think that's what they're going to end up doing.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Could have moved the IKF too. You could have moved a few guys and play some guys. I mean, again, you got some super chats in there if you want to.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
I can't wait to hear these.
Let's see. This first one is from a Forum Blue Kevin. Says, Rangers, I got Scherzer. Astros, I got Verlander. Yankees in a ghost costume with holes. I got a rock. Stupid, man. Then we got Swift says, Breaking. Cashman negotiated last-second deal with local asylum for Adam King to become team massager.
Oh,
Boone
boy.
really excited for additional. Oh, my goodness. I don't know, man. I almost feel like I didn't wake up yet, and I'm going to wake up and be like, oh, man, I got a 24-hour stream to do.
Huber says that Corella was our number 16 on the NYY News Top 40.
Yeah. Yep, that's right. They were very high in him. All of our guys was very high in him. Oh, my man Alex is throwing me them dollar bills again, letting it rain on us.
I was going to say,
fam.
Boston got Luis Urias. Jeff Passan said.
I saw that, yeah.
And you saw that the Padres, we were speaking about the Padres, Scott Barlow.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the Yankees, Ugats
for the Yankees. Ugats. Wow. What an embarrassment, man. Alex, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
I can't
We
wait,
appreciate you, man. I mean,
Can't wait to hear
this.
what is he going to say?
I'm really hoping that while I'm calling the game today, people are also writing in the chat saying, Pete, they're doing fire Cashman, fire Boone. I really do. And I'm sorry, man. Something needs to change because I get it. Like Kev said. Gio, thank you for the $2 super chat, brother. I completely understand, guys, that we want to be frustrated with Hal Steinbrenner. And my most frustration with him is not about money. It's nothing to do with money. He's spending the money. I'm sorry. He's spending the money.
Yeah.
My biggest problem with him is that he doesn't recognize that he is the boss. You are the boss of the club.
Put your fucking foot down.
Put your foot down, fam. Or put it up their ass. Either one. Put your foot down or put it up these guys' ass and say enough is enough here. Enough is enough. Believe that your fans want more. You got people like me, like Kev. Trust me,
Mario.
I want to go to the games. Mario goes to the game all the time. We want to root this team on. We want to root this team on. So Hal Steinbrenner needs to understand, you're not selling. We know that. But give us what we want. You got to make a change. Hell, you got Omar Minaya, who's been around forever. You got Brian Sabian, who's been around, who's a champion outside the organization. You mean to tell me you cannot go to Brian Sabian and go, hey, how quickly can you put something together? Off-season comes, you got the entire time to find a manager, a new staff, everything you want to do. Find it. You mean to tell me that is impossible? I don't believe that.
Hell no.
I don't believe that.
Fuck that.
And then other people, oh, well, Brian Cash will find a job so quickly. That doesn't matter. What does that got to do with the Yankees?
Exactly. Who the fuck cares?
Who cares?
You've been with the Yankees for 25 years. Who the fuck? Go take some time off. You probably need it.
Right. Oh, he'll find a job. Good. God bless him. I hope he finds. I don't want to see people out of work. Good. Let him get a job somewhere else. Fact of the matter is, it doesn't work for us no more.
Exactly.
That's the problem. It doesn't work with us anymore. But here we are. The same nonsense, different day.
Yep. The Yankees stay put. No, I mean, we did say we would be surprised if they did something. I said I wouldn't bet on it because it seems to be echoing of their body language and how tone deaf they are to answering questions and thinking they're the smartest people in the room. The ego just gets bigger and bigger with this guy. If you're hugging onto your prospects to Glaber or rental, you go out and give a one-on-one for this reliever. But then if you had, again, I'm going to say this again, if you really did have Braxton, man, I think that's the nail in the coffin for him. And honestly, I think about when we talk about the boss, I know the boss for a fact would have been red like a tomato, would have come out to the press conference and said, I'll tell you what, it's not going to be a fun conversation with my front office tonight. And I'm not going to answer any questions. And that alone sets the tone. You don't need to sit here and answer 50 questions. If you come out and say, well, we're going to have a very, very not so pleasant conversation today. And that's it. And that's all we need to hear. Something like that. Well, nobody's setting a fire under their ass. Nobody gives a shit if they're going to lose their job. So what are they going to do? They're going to be complacent. And this team is too complacent.
The New York Yankees have also acquired right-hander Spencer Howard from the Texas Rangers for cash.
Like the Yankees need more money.
So they got, yeah, that put them over that got them under the $1 million on the luxury tax they were over.
Or maybe they paid for Wi-Fi on the plane.
That's it. That's what that paid for. Spencer Howard. Yeah, I think we saw him pitch when we faced Texas, actually. He got a he got a 1060 ERA.
You looked him up?
I'm looking him up right now, man. Spencer Howard is pitching to a 10.80 ERA, 3 1/3 innings. Career ERA in 115 innings pitched is 7.20.
You got another Nick Ramirez, is what you're telling.
Yep. Basically got another Nick Ramirez.
It's fucking, bro. This where it starts to the helplessness, the sadness that you feel as a fan starts to turn into anger when you hear what type of fucking moves are this. It's like you order a fucking steak and they fucking bring you a fucking lobster tail. You look at the waiter like, what the fuck is this?
What is this bullshit?
Yeah.
Facts. Oh, man. Spencer Howard, folks. Grace Monroe said, is it April Fool's Day? Nope. We just being fools. We fools. That's all it is.
It's August 1st.
That's all it is. We just fools. That's all.
It's do nothing Cashman Day.
Yep. We just fools. That's it, man.
I can't. Pete, I'm actually speechless a bit. I can't believe. Oh yeah, the Yankees go ahead and tweet that they got right-handed. Who gives a flying fuck, bro?
I really am speechless. Like I really don't know what else to truly say about this organization anymore.
I gotta say this. Shout out to Johnny Lasagna. He's my guy, bro. I know you. If you ever meet him, I don't know if you have, but you'll love this guy. He just commented "fuck you" on the Yankees tweet about getting Keenan.
Fuck you.
Oh man.
Yeah, I did a rant one time and I think he quote tweeted or commented underneath it and he was like, if I started the podcast, this is exactly how I would sound.
Yep.
Oh man.
I mean,
bro, I tell you, man, I am, guys, I'll be honest with you, man. You know, if I had to sum up this moment in my life as a Yankee fan, this is the moment where I went from a forever, and I'll always be a forever faithful, go down with the ship Yankee fan. But this is the first time as a Yankee fan I feel helpless.
Yeah.
Truly. I could honestly say that. Like, I could honestly come out and be 100% confident in saying that. I'm not saying it because I'm angry. I'm not saying it because I'm mad. I'm not saying because the Yankees, you know, just blew one of the worst deadlines of all time. Just a terrible job done. I could honestly sit there and say it because this organization is so bad. They have a whole group of players that don't belong playing where they're supposed to play. They have no idea what's going on. They have no goal for the future.
Nope.
Every prospect they have is overrated. Every single one they have is overrated.
Probably, yep.
They all overhype every player. I would love to be in a room seeing what they were truly asking for Gleyber Torres and Harrison Bader. I would love to know what they were truly asking for these guys so I could get more of a laugh. But this is the first time I can honestly sit here and say, I am, as a Yankee fan today, not expecting championships anymore. I'm not starting years anymore saying we're going to win. Because put it like this, Kev, honestly. How do the Yankees get better than what the Baltimore Orioles are now putting together? How do they get better than what the Rays are doing for years and years to come now? For the Jays for years and years to come? For the Red Sox for years and years to come? Who people were shitting on them. They didn't do nothing in the offseason. Yoshida looks like one of the best gets. Their young prospects are finally, Costas is finally starting to hit. They got a good group over there. I don't know how I should feel as a New York Yankee fan to think that something good is ever going to come from this team with these guys running the ship.
Exactly. And to echo your point, what's the common denominator with the teams that you mentioned? Their prospects are playing at a high level in the major leagues. And if you don't, and if you don't give them that opportunity, you will never see what you really have. You have to, just like you thought Clint Frazier was going to pan out and you gave him consistency and stuff like that. Miggy, because you had Andujar, you had no other choice with them and you had to play them, right? Well, now you have to play these kids, the ones that you believe in, and see what you have. You can't just hold on to them, let them rot in the minor leagues, and then DFA them. Wow. I mean, it's just nonsense, top to bottom, when it comes to you start off with booing all the way to the front office with the tone deaf answers to the media. How do you want fans to react to this shit? You want us to be fucking happy that we got to see this fucking team for the rest of the fucking year?
Yep. I got to call the same team the rest of the year. I was hoping to at least get an excitement of one new player. As Joseph Gonzalez with the super chat says, get that luxury tax money. That's exactly what that was. That's exactly what that last deal was. That was luxury tax money.
Freaking trash, man.
Bro, I don't know, man. I would almost hope to see something. I think AAA might be playing already. I don't know, but Samantha, facts. I am dejected. I am. My face. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. You could always see if I'm angry, if I'm upset. You could always see it with me very easily. And I am, honestly, I truly am. I'm dejected. I am at a low point in my Yankee fandom right now. There's no denying that. I'm at a low point in my Yankee fandom. It won't stop me from doing my job and what I do. That ain't gonna stop.
I think we all are. Yeah.
Bro, I am so truly upset about this team. Not even to come out and you know, get ahead of the curve, man. Call up Everson Pereira. Call him up before anything was ever to happen. Oh, the Yankees are calling Everson about it. Must not be getting out. All right, cool. We're gonna see him tomorrow. We're gonna see him the next day. At least he's gonna be there. And at least we'll have Everson Pereira there. That's cool.
Yep.
But
listen,
this club right now, man, I don't even know what to say anymore. I really don't.
Jansen Pujols, I don't know if you know him. He's like the Dominican Jeff Passan. He question mark. He put mas picheo, which basically means more pitching, with a bunch of question marks for the Yankees.
Everybody's confused. Everybody's confused by this team.
A team that's ranked 29th and 28th on base and in batting average, you're getting more pitching for.
Yep. Everybody is literally confused by this ball club.
We just got slapped in the face as Yankee fans.
100%. I said it. I told everybody that. I said I got a feeling there's just going to be a slap in the face to us. Every Yankee fan, this is literally just going to be a slap in the face. That simple. And that's exactly what we got today. We'll get the same exact team. Horrible team. A horrible team for the next 2 months that we'll see more of the same of. And I think I'm kind of concerned they'll be worse now, to be honest, with not doing anything. Who's motivated to do what?
Yeah.
Or are they motivated to prove that they can play? But guys, it's been over 200 games now that they're a 500 club. This ain't a 3-week span.
Exactly, and it's gonna start settling in. You only can run as fast as the leader as the pack, and if the front office and the guys up there are not afraid of losing their jobs, and the guys in there are like, oh shit, I didn't get traded, and I'm batting 140 in the last 100 games.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, listen, as a ball player, I'm pretty sure they don't want to be doing bad. That makes sense, but there's not going to be the sense of urgency to try new things. You're just like, oh, this got me here, and I'm going to continue. No, sometimes you have to make adjustments as a player. Ask that to Nelson Cruz. Ask that to Carpenter, who switched his swing. There's times in your career where you have to make bigger adjustments.
Of course. And like you said, just changes and things like that need to be made. But this club right now, folks, I don't even as a Yankee fan, as a diehard Yankee fan, I don't even know what to lead fans anymore. Like what to say about what they are. I'm just trying to see where we are on the likes right now. We're at 948, guys, so we'll definitely hit the 1K. Get the 1K.
Let's get the 1K.
And I gotta get ready to probably at about 6:52. I'll switch on over and get ready for Game Season Live, and we'll call the Yankee game as we always do. That's what I do. That's what I love doing. So, we're going to keep it riding, but we'll talk Yankees still, guys. That ain't going to change. And I really hope, only thing I hope is that, like I said before, man, that I'm able to look on Twitter and people in the chat are telling me, hey, Pete, they're doing it. They're chanting fire Cashman, fire Boone, and all that. I know some people say, again, Boone is only dealing with what he's dealing with. But guys, at the end of the day, man, he got to be held accountable too. He don't hold the players accountable. And they need an entire regime change, in my opinion. That's the only way this team is going to get better. But this team ain't winning nothing for a long time. If this doesn't change and Hal Steinbrenner does not put his foot down,
I heard a lot of people wanting who did the Houston Astros release last year from their front office?
Oh, Glick.
Yeah. So a lot of people were echoing that we should get him and stuff like that. And this is what I mean. You want to go analytical and you point out to those teams that are doing that, but you don't get any of their guys when they're free.
Yep.
You keep
That's
your
right.
guys and you think that you're gonna figure it out.
Yep.
You don't have a bunch of Teslas in there, bro. You don't have a bunch of fucking Albert Einsteins in there. I'm sorry. You get the guys that have the sauce. You get their information. If it doesn't work out, then you keep it moving. But you can't keep
that's right.
the same motherfuckers you have for the last 25 years.
It doesn't work. It hasn't worked. I mean, everybody would agree that Brian Cashman's time is come and done. I mean, it's as clear as friggin' day. There's no easier way to say that. Got a super chat from Mike. It says, "What a disgrace to George's Yankees legacy." Well, it's not his fault. I mean, I get where you're coming from. That it's, the Yankees as a whole, we recognize it with George Steinbrenner, and his son doesn't. And I said this, and I wonder if you agree. I wonder if you agree with me on this. I've said this a lot. I said, look, he does not have to be his father at all. He could be his own man, and that is fine. Be your own man because he's putting money into the team. But the one thing that he has to recognize at the end of the day is that he is the boss.
Correct.
And when you are the boss of the team, you recognize that there's going to be people that are going to say, hey, you are to blame because you're keeping these guys. And they're right.
To an extent,
and if you sit there and go, we want to win. We love the fans. We do this. We do that. We're a World Series caliber organization. Put the people there that are really ready to go for it and ready to win. And Brian Cashman, I don't care if he's a lifelong friend or not. Sometimes you got to get away from your friends and what you're comfortable with.
I don't care if he's part of the family because he's been there 25 years. At the end of the day, it's business, and you're not good for business right now. I mean, look at the team that's on the field. It's just bad. Number one. Number two, as well, it's that to an extent you get blamed because you are the boss and you are putting the guys that run the ship, and you're not. And listen, I just don't. I get that he doesn't want to go over the luxury tax like his dad used to go all in. I get that, but he's willing to go the max. That's still good enough to put a good baseball team on the field. Obviously, other teams have figured it out, and the guys that you have there for the last 20 years haven't. So it's time to move. And I think the number one for this team to get better has to be Cashman before Boone. I mean, 100%. At that point, and I think even with Cashman being gone, maybe you get another manager as well. But that being said, something has to be done. This is one of the worst stretches. He's had some highs, he had some lows, but he's definitely on the low, Cashman, right now. And it just continues to drop into the sunken place. That's what it feels like.
Yep, no doubt. So, let me see where we are. Where are we at on those likes, baby? We are at 974. So before we move on to get ready and wrapped up for GameSZN Live, guys, I need you guys to do me a big favor, man. Please go subscribe to the Bronx or Nothing podcast. I'll ask the fiance to throw that in there again, so you guys can make sure you subscribe to the Bronx or Nothing podcast. Kevin Mario do a great job, as you guys already know. I'm sure we'll be seeing them on GameSZN Live again. But we got a game to call here momentarily. Kev, I'm gonna leave it up to you to throw out your last words to this disgruntled fan base right now.
Listen, guys. I mean, either a younger fan or an older fan, if you live or die Yankees, if you go up and down with the ship, like we like to say, we do this for a living, so we have to watch every single game. We have to sit here and comment on every series when that's what we do on our podcast. Good times will come. That only means we do have Judge, we do have Cole, we do have Rodon, we do have some great pieces. Let's just hope that Hal wakes up and says, Cashman, I'm done with you, and let that spark the new movement of the new vision that the Yankees have to make. That's all we can hope for at this point. We still have a few more minutes and hours to see what Cashman's mindset is. Are they going to DFA anybody? Are we going to see some of the new guys play?
Yeah.
If that happens, Pete, then it's bright. We get to see what we have coming over, right? But besides that, if that doesn't happen, I really think if Hal does not move away from Cashman, we just have to, I guess, check in on each other every other day and make sure that we're doing good, because it's going to be a tough stretch. And P, I commend you. Good luck watching this next game with
bro.
Rizzo batting fourth. That being
Oh,
that
man.
being
Thank you
said,
for
guys,
reminding
if
me.
you can hit the like, get to 1K before Game Season Live, subscribe to the Bronx or Nothing for more to come. And Pete, thank you again for having me on. And
Of course, brother. No
I'll
doubt.
be on later, and I'll be on the chat. So
All right. Sounds good, brother. I appreciate you. Talk to you soon.
all right, man.
All right, Kev. Thank you, man. All right, guys, we are going to get ready here to go ahead and wrap that up. Let me close this out. Well, guys, that's it. That is where we are right now. Adam DeSocio with the Super Chat says, Cashman GMs this team as he's a Red Sox fan. How can they not do a damn thing? Their stupidity is overwhelming. I don't even know anymore, guys. I'll be honest with you. I'm so beyond shocked. I don't know what to say, guys. Truly, I almost feel like I don't even have words. But we got about 10 minutes until game time. I'm gonna stick here with you guys for a second. Make sure I got everything pulled up for game season. I believe I do. We got our sub count. We have game day, and we have MLB TV, and me. We have me. So that is all we need. I am feeling strong, guys. I am going on 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 hours, which is crazy because we still got 12 more hours, baby. Let's go. 12 more hours to go. We have met basically the halfway point. So we got a lot more to go. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to put on voicemails, to be honest with you guys, because, you know, I don't know what you guys are saying in there, man. Some of you guys go a little nuts, and I don't want to get in. I don't want this stupid ass, what's it called? Friggin', thing to get me, thrown off of here. So we're probably gonna do voicemails later tonight. But, we're gonna be ready to do our regular thing. And go from there. But 18,517 on the likes. You guys are absolutely amazing. As a matter of fact, since you guys are hanging out with me anyway, let's get Game Season Live set up together, shall we? Got the motherboard. Let's switch on over to that. There we go. And show you guys maybe a little bit how I do Game Season Live. You just see how everything kind of pops up and gets put in its place. Bada bing, bada boom. You get the line score pulled up here. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. So Game Season Live is going to be ready to go. I am going to go to the waiting screen and the countdown. The Ace Avenue, my brother. Pete, Mamawana time. I got some upstairs. That could be very possible. The Ace Avenue, my brother says, how you feeling, Pete? I don't even know what to say, brother. I'll be honest with you, man. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, I don't even know what to say anymore, brother, for real. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. How am I feeling? Only thing I can say is that this is the most helpless I've ever felt as a Yankee fan. I have no faith in this club. Zero. There's no little spark in me. I mean, if you guys could read my face, I am not tired. I feel great. I'm not tired, truly. I just feel great. But man, oh man, I'm all fucked up right now. Hyped to see this Middleton pitch. Yeah, 100%. Very, very hyped for that. Anthony Garcia, my grade for the Yankees is deadline. Hey, struck him out. That is what it is right now, guys. But Carlos Rodon is on the mound tonight for the New York Yankees. And all I am praying for is that I get things in the chat box saying they are screaming, fire Cashman, fire Boone. That is all I want to hear. That is all I want to hear today. That is it. That is all I want to hear. That is all I am waiting to hear. Is just that. Fire Cashman, fire Boone. Guys, 1 second. And before we get into the game, guys, again, I just want to say, thank you so much, Kev. I appreciate you, brother. Guys, the last thing I just want to say again, too, is before we go any further, and I'm gonna pause. We're not leaving this stream like last time. This stream will end at 11 p.m. Then I gotta switch over. Oh, you meant how am I doing for the 12 hours? I'm doing good, brother. He said F the Yanks. The Ace Avenue, brother. I don't know if you just came in, but listen to me real quick, fam. We have already hit, and we are about to pass. I want to talk about this before we get into GameSZN Live, and I wait. That's what I'm going to look at right now, Sharon. We're going to look at the money that we have raised. This stream is not about the Yankees. This is about people that are being affected by human trafficking. It's one of the worst things that is happening in this country, folks. And I tell you what, the one thing I'm going to raise my head high about, and I am so proud of this community, guys. You guys have showed up and showed out like even I couldn't believe you guys could do. I'm not even joking. First, I want to say God bless each and every one of you guys. What you have done today is beyond amazing, beyond anything the Yankees could do. We have raised, look at this. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Why is it not showing this screen for? Hold on. That's the wrong thing. That's game day. Hold on. I got you guys. Oh, I know why. Okay, because I switched it over there. I want to show you guys what we raised, though. Super. Where the hell is it? Hold on, guys. We're going to find it. Oh, right here. There it is. Boom. We have raised $5,795. Guys, I repeat again. We have raised $5,795. We are $205 away from 6,000. When we hit that 6,000, Jeff J has promised another $1,000 being donated. When we hit $6,000, he will do another $1,000 to bring the total. I think he's done $3,000 additional already, which is almost $9,000 already, guys. We may very well do $10,000 collectively today. I am just beyond stunned at what you guys have done. So, guys, with that being said, give me a second, okay? We're going to get ready to jump into GameSZN Live. Let me check if everything is up and ready to rock and roll. Let me check the motherboard. Motherboard is looking beautiful, I must add. Let me make that a little bigger. Bada bing, bada boom ski. Let's see what else we got. I got Game Day up there. That is there. We have my large screen. How you doing? 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 So, guys, I will be back. Do not move. The stream is not ending. I am going to leave it in the waiting screen. I will come in for GameSZN Live, and we will be ready to rock and roll. He said 10K when you hit 6K, so that's 4K from Jeff. That is correct. Thank you. So we're about to hit 10K overall. Thank you guys so much. Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. GameSZN. TP Joseph. TP Joseph.
Thank you for being a friend.
TP Joseph just drops $50. Let's go, baby. Alex Valerio, my brother, goes $10. Let's go. Guys, give me a second. I will be right back. GameSZN Live starts up in just about 3 minutes. We're coming at you guys with GameSZN Live. Be right back. I got to refill my liquids.
don't really see God as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it, heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa, that's demolish shop, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know.
Can I fly you to the moon? Can we play among the stars? I've been thinking of you lately, took control over my heart. You say that you needed space, atmosphere was in my arms. When I look up at your face, the reflection shows the scars. So I'll fly you to the moon, where we float among the stars. Darkest ocean, never know, but the lights come from afar. I wish this would never end. I've been trying to pretend something's wrong in this within. The reflection seems to.
Alrighty then, folks, we are back and ready for business. The pitch. High 1-0. And the batter is Yandy Diaz as we are ready for baseball in the Bronx. I don't think many people are excited about it, but hey, I like doing my job. And NyynewsTV will make a difference. Pitches outside of the count is quickly 2-0 on Yandy Diaz. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby, folks. How many we got? We got 1,000 likes. That's not bad to start the game. Stop it. Pitches fouled away. We got a couple of super chats. Anthony Garcia, my brother. Oh, man, is that a unicorn? Okay, little Aaron Boone action. Nate says, the team doesn't understand the addition by subtraction concept. Getting cash back for the luxury tax is insane when they are the Yankees. God bless everyone here. What a community this is. Yes, sir. 2-2 as that ball is fouled away. Steve, yes, trying to spin it like the front office is sending a message to the team to be better. Bullshit. The front office failed. It's that simple. Anthony Garcia, I appreciate it. COVID 1984, they keep them going, baby. The 2-2 fouled away. I just want to hear Fire Cash and Fire Boone all night long. I agree 100%. Everyone needs to go watch and support The Sound of Freedom. 100% about that. No doubt about it, guys. I'll say it again, folks. It inspired me to do this 24-hour stream, and I'm so glad that I've done this. Maybe one of the greatest things I feel I've ever done. I'm not kidding. Pitch. Popped up. Ranging back is Anthony Volpe. Coming in, it'll be IKF to make the catch, and there's one away. And there is one away. Anthony Garcia again with the $1.49. He's throwing them unicorns in here. There's Aaron Boone's stupid ass looking face. There's Aaron Boone's dumbass looking face. Nobody wants to see Aaron Boone's stupid face. But here we are. Inside 1-0. TC Steels, you want to hear something crazy? I'm going to bring up the donations again. Let me see if I can actually bring it up here because I got to use a different page. I want to read it to you guys. I want to tell you guys what is going on here, TC. So stick with me, TC Steels. Anthony Garcia, brother, God bless you and your family, fam. God bless you and your family for helping out the way you guys have helped out today, man. And my man Jeff J is the hero today of everything that we're doing. You guys are all unbelievable. For Jeff J to match what he is matching is truly amazing. This ball is popped up, ranging back, still back. That's a foul ball. Count as 1-2. So listen to this, everybody. We are $111 away from 6,000. You want to know why that's important? When we get to 6,000, Jeff J in the chat is throwing $4K directly to Operation Underground Railroad, we would have contributed $10,000. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Jeff. We're going to get there for you, my guy. We're going to do it. We're going to get there. We're going to get that 6K. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. I am flying solo today, my guy. Pure solo action from me. Pete Solo. Pete Solo. Okay? Pitch is outside, and the count is 3-2. 3-2. We will be at $10,000, guys. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. The 3-2 incoming from Rodon, fouled away, and the count remains 3-2. Mr. XX something XX. Maybe Hal finally grew some balls and is planning on replacing Cashman this offseason, and that's why he wasn't allowed to make any major moves. I guess it's time to be hopeful, right? Got to be hopeful on something. So, pitch is fouled away, and the count remains 3-2. So the Yankees make no moves, guys. They get 2 pen arms. And that's it. The 3-2 is in the dirt. He walks him. So a 1-out walk to Wander Franco. And let me move over here and get to Harrison. I didn't mean to play that. My bad. Let that play out. Harrison, thank you so much, brother, for the $50 super sticker. I appreciate you, fam. Tats, I am giving you a fucking bear hug on September 23rd, brother. Let me tell you right now.
Thank you for being a friend.
Tats did it. He also removed the mustache at 5K. Tats, I am giving you a bear hug, brother, on September 23rd. I cannot wait to see you again, my friend. I truly can't. Anthony Garcia, Pete, God bless you and your family. Always, Sound of Freedom was a great movie. Guys, watch it if you have not. Yeah, definitely, no doubt about it. Swing and a miss right there from Ramirez. And the count is 0-1. And guys, we have had a great day overall. Well over 100 subscribers. We are at 18,518. Of course, we are looking for man, we've had, look at how many first-time donors we had today. Chris Hogan, man. Just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. As the count is 0-2. Joe Ananya with the $20. DJ Steels, how you feeling, by the way? You all right? You didn't tell us what happened. I haven't seen it. Hope you're okay. Hope you're okay, my guy. Pitch is in the dirt. Tell him, Johnny. I'm going to give you a bear hug too, damn it. I'm giving all of you guys bear hugs. Everyone at that event for NyynewsTV. I can't wait, man. Can't wait to give you guys hugs, man. This community is unbelievable. The 1-2 incoming from Rodon. Pitch. Fouled away. And the count remains 1-2. Carlos about to throw pitch number 19 already. The 1-2 incoming to Ramirez. Pitch from Rodon. Pickoff attempt. Easily back is Wander Franco. Okay, you put updates in there. All right, cool. I'll check it when I have a chance. At least I know you're typing, so you're probably okay. I'm assuming you're okay because you're in here typing. So that's good to know. That's good to know. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. We will do it again. Count remains 1-2 on Ramirez. Rodon about to deliver pitch number 20 here in the first inning. So definitely not as quick as he wants to have an inning. No doubt about it. And guys, we are going to be live until 7 a.m. This stream will end at about 11. Hit on the ground. That could be 2. There's 1. There's a double play. Carlos Rodon gets what he needed. And that is a double play to end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the first. Yankees coming on up. Yankees coming on up. I'm feeling good, guys. Just so everybody knows, everybody's aware, I'm feeling really good. I'm getting through this thing pretty good, man. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good, man. I feel like I need to be brighter, right? I feel like it's kind of dark in here. Maybe it's just me. Let me see. Let me check something real quick. Ah, there we go. There we go, baby. Why does Rodon look pissed? The Yankees didn't trade for nobody at the deadline. That's exactly why he's pissed. The Yankees didn't make no damn moves. He's even shocked about it. He can't believe it. He can't even believe it. He's shocked that the Yankees didn't make no moves. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, man, guys, I tell you. 14 to 15 Yankees runs will make me feel real good. Well, I'm happy you would feel good about that. I'm at such a low point right now with the New York Yankees, man, that it almost hurts to even talk about, you know. Hector Cruz, I have no idea as of yet. I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody to either say it in the chat or to see it on Twitter. But I have not seen anything yet regarding chats. I did see that Tats shaved off, man. He looking good, Tats. He turned the clock back a little bit there, my guy. A guy out there turning the clock back, baby. People are saying that, Pete, I'm very happy you are not watching the broadcast to hear what they're saying. So David Cohn with the super chat. Pete, you have the Rick Rude song stuck in my head. That's my song right there, man. He's simply ravishing, brother. He's simply ravishing. That's my song, man. Greatest wrestling theme song of all time, up there with Hulk Hogan's, in my opinion. That song's legendary. Probably could have been a hit single if they pushed that mess. Could have been a hit single. Rick Rude's a sad story, man. He's one of the greatest heels of all time in wrestling. Pitch is fouled away. Zach Eflin on the mound. Scott Eflin? What's his name? What's his first name? I always forget. Something Eflin is on the mound. Let me see if I can double check real quick. Zach Eflin, so I was right. Pitch. Fouled away. And this count is quickly 0-2 on Bowers. The 0-2 incoming from Eflin is outside, and the count is now 1-2. 3 lefties in the lineup. Cashman goes, that's enough. Oh, yeah. Hit on the ground, foul. Count remains 1-2. Count remains 1-2. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. The 1-2. Hey! Struck him out. 1 away.
Thank you for being a friend.
Chris Hogan, over 6K with 4K more on the way from the legend Jeff J. God bless you all, my friends. Forget the Yankees for a minute and think of how much we have helped make this world a better place. Proud to be in this awesome community. Brother, look, man, here's how I see it. If we were able today to help one damn kid, we should all be very, very grateful and thankful. So again, man, you guys made this possible. I'm putting on the platform. You guys made this possible. I'm still shocked about what we've done today. I really am. I'm shocked. Pitch to Judge is outside, and the count is 1-1. And Aaron Judge with a base hit. Singles on a line drive to center field. So Aaron Judge is on with a 1-out single. That'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Yeah, the sad thing is the Yankees had to get some money back. You know, they had to get some money back for themselves to be able to pay down their luxury tax a little bit. An absolute disgrace. Here's Gleyber Torres, the pitch. Hit on the ground. That could be 2. There's 1. There's a double play. That'll end the inning. Why did they trade Gleyber? They should have traded Gleyber Torres. This is probably my worst birthday. Fire Cashman. Johnny, it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, my guy, Johnny. Happy birthday to you. That's the best I got. That's the best I got. That's the best I got, baby. Guys, we are going on how many hours now? 12 and a half hours. We are past the 50% mark of a 24-hour stream. I'm feeling good, baby. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Who do we got up in this chatty, chitty, bang, bang?
What's going on, Spankomaniacs? If you're a Spankomaniac, drop it in the chat, dude.
Spank! Oh, I love that Spank. Love that Spank. That's my guy. Thank you for being such a good... You're being very well behaved, Spank. Seriously. You're doing great. You're doing a great job, my guy. I know. I don't gotta touch you. I understand. I get it. I'll leave you alone. He's moody. He's a moody kid. He wants me to leave him alone. He's a moody kid. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, guys? He's a moody kid. Jerry Cadillo, big time. Jerry is in the chat. What's going on, big time, Jerry? What's going on, Jerry? Smacky the likey, hitty the subby, folks. Oh, what a day. Hi. What are you doing here? You joining me for game season? Huh? Will you join me? Huh? Let me do an errand, but they're showing the Yankee deadline acquisitions. Oh my God, they have the nerve to put that on screen. Keenan Middleton. Keenan Middleton, folks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They got the nerve to show that. I can't believe they got the nerve. Twiggy, is this the end of Cashman's fully operational Death Star? You know what? That shit's been dead. He's been a fool. Brian Cashman has been a fool for a minute. Amazing acquisitions. Kay said it was a little puzzling. No, it was flat out bullshit. It wasn't a little puzzling. It was flat out bullshit. Puzzling my ass. Pitch is popped up foul. The count is 0-1 on a Rosarina. Old Sarge. Let's go, baby. After the game, I might break out the Super Nintendo. 0-1 is popped up a mile high. And the count is 0-2. Infernus! I thought we were the evil empire. What happened? Now we're the pussy parlor. That's what we've become. From the evil empire to the pussy parlor. Popping bubbles. There it is. That's what we've become. The Yankees should wear high heels next game out. They should take off the cleats and put high heels on. That's Aaron Boone and Brian Cashman's club. Pitch is in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. Smacky to likey, hitty the subby. One, 2 is high, and the count is 2-2. The Bakers Club. There it is. The Bakers Club. I agree with that. That's the team. The New York Bakers Club. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. Rodon's having trouble putting batters away, as that was pitch number 25 of the game. Well, this doesn't count as the most watched game season live, considering I didn't just start. So if we got 1,000 likes and I just started, we're doing really damn good. I have been live already for 4.5 hours, folks. The 2-2. Hey! Struck him out. One away. As Rodon puts away a Rosarina. Yes Network, for some reason, showing Josh Donaldson. I don't know why, but they are. Pitch to Isaac Paredes. Pitch. Inside. And the count is 1-0. Bill. Dono to the cause. Thanks for doing this, Pete. Bronx Bomber to Bronx Flop. Facts, Bill. I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. Anthony Garcia. Barbie 2. Boone has Barbie and Cashman has Ken. Facts. Facts. The 2-0. Fouled away. And the count is 2-1. Yeah, guys, if you are a Spankamaniac, hit that like button, dude. Spanky don't play, man. He likes his Spankamaniacs.
NYY News TV to the moon. Right, Pete?
Right, Spank. Pitch is high, and the count is 3-1. 3-1. No, Jerry, we didn't get nobody. We got two pitchers, two relief pitchers. One is pretty good. Middleton seems okay. The other guy's a journeyman. Career 70 ERA in 100 and something innings. The 2-2. Fouled away. Just got a piece of the high fastball. And the count remains 2-2. Thank you to the 605 people that are in here, guys. You guys are amazing. We got up to 1.2 thousand today, right after the deadline. Did he go? No, they say he did not. It looked like that one might have been a little closer than what they showed right there. The 3-2 in the dirt. And the ball gets away. Getting to it is Higgy. And that is a 1-out walk for Paredes. That'll bring up low. Yankees are trying to get into the salty splatoon in SpongeBob, but they got sent to the Weenie Hut Jr. That should be Boone's nickname. Weenie Hut Jr. That should be the Yankees clubhouse. They're heading back to Weenie Hut Jr. Oh, man. They should literally, that should be what it should be called, man. The Weenie Hut Jr. Yankees clubhouse is the Weenie Hut Jr. That is exactly what it is. Oh, that's great. The 1-0 incoming from Rodon. Pitch is outside, and the count is now 1-1. The 2-0 incoming. The pitch. Call strike right down to Johnson, and the count is 2-1. Need to look for another double play here. Anthony Garcia, climax of Barbie 2. Boone and Cashman sing Umbrella. Oh, my God. Let me just give you guys, as the 2-1 is high, 3-1.
Under my umbrella, hey, hey, hey.
That's the manager of the New York Yankees, folks. That is the manager of the New York Yankees. Think about that for a second. Weenie Hut Booney. Pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 3-2. Let's hope they unloaded him here and end him. End him right here, baby. End him right here. End him right here. Come on, baby. Sit him down to 3-2. Just misses. What a horrible frame job by Higgy. You don't move the glove that much. So Carlos Rodon is still struggling a bit with that fastball command. Velocity and everything else looks to be there, but he is certainly struggling with the fastball command. As it is first and second for Jose Siri, very, very fast runner, and Rodon is already at 40 pitches. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. It's not where you want to be, folks. Fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-1. Is this for real? Is this a real quote? Oh, that's predictions of what they're going to say. Yeah, I can see that. You know, the Yankees are all in a room right now trying to figure out what the hell they're going to say. Pitch is fouled away. And the count is quickly 0-2. Smacky to likey, hitty the subby, folks. Smacky to likey and hitty the subby. We got over 1,000 likes already. We have been live on this stream for over 4.5 hours. We've been live since 7 a.m. High 1-2. Just misses. Just misses. The 1-2 to Jose Siri. Pitch. Hey! Struck him out. That's the location he needs right there. I seen him do that a shit ton with San Francisco. He can live with the fastball, but one thing about Carlos Rodon is when he styles in and that fastball command is there, he's so much better. Without fastball command, he's going to struggle. And that's like with every pitcher, but he sometimes has the stuff to get through it. But he has to be able to locate that fastball to really be effective. Here's Manny Margot, who apparently the Yankees tried to trade for or had conversations about. Pitch 1 is high, and that's what I'm talking about when it comes to the fastball command. He's all over the place. Carlos Rodon right now is just not consistent. That is the biggest problem for him. He is not consistent right now. And he gotta get that going and he'll be fine. Brad, what's going on, man? That is a call strike, and the count is 1-1. Brett Alexander, Anthony Garcia, of course, Big Weeze, Chris Hogan, my guy Brad, Luke. What is going on, everybody? Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us all day today. The 1-1 is line to left field. That is going to be a base hit over the head of IKF, and that is a ground rule double. And the Rays take a 1-0 lead. Hanging slider by Rodon. That's what happens when you do not have. And let me see the route that IKF took on this ball. I don't know if anybody would have got to that. Yeah, nobody's getting to that ball. That's over his head. Nothing you could do about that. That's a double. Should have traded for him. Facts. Victor, what's going on, brother? And they're already having a mound visit. God, this team is so lost. This team is so lost. Okay. I'm doing the Lord's work, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Pitch. Hi. Want to know? Anna, I am trying, Anna. Chris.
Thank you for being a friend.
Pete, Jira, chat is awesome. Great thing you are doing, Pete. You are the voice. Thank you, bro. God bless you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. That pitch is fouled away. Guys, man, that whole voice of the Yankees stuff, I can't even comprehend it, man. So many of you guys say that now. I thank you. That's all I can say is I thank you. You guys almost had me this close to crying earlier this morning, man. I'm not joking. They just rang in. We got big chat after big chat after big chat. I was right there at the brink. Here's a call strike, and the count is 1-2 on Bethencourt. Yankees need this out badly. They need this out badly, folks. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. And guys, Jeff. If Jeff is out there, just so Jeff knows, we have passed $6,000 on a donation. That means $10K is gonna be done. $6,023 right now. Let's go. Pitch is hit in the air to left field. IKF is there. That will end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the second. Yankees coming on up. Guys, we have done it. Jeff is doing an additional $4K. We are at $10,000. $10,000. Wow, man. I do not even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. It's unreal, man. I am absolutely stunned. I am absolutely stunned right now, man. What a day. What an event. Man, we have so much more to go today, guys. We are not done yet. We are not over yet. I don't know what amount we're going to end with, guys, because we still have a long time to go. I'm still going to 7 a.m. This doesn't end. This goes to 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Yes, Samantha, I definitely will. I definitely will. I put the chat in there. I got to grab it again, and I will go over those stats again. I will go over those stats again. Sky, you're the GOAT, Pete. I don't see how you do it. Love you, brother. Keep going. Sky, thank you so much, fam. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Void, no doubt about it. In the moment, you guys almost had me in the moment. I was about to break that mess out. Now I'm just so excited for everything we've done. And I feel great right now. I just feel so excited about it. I feel so excited about it right now, guys. You guys are unbelievable. Medina, my brother. What is going on, fam? We're going to play some Contra later. You better believe it. We're going to rock some Contra later tonight, no doubt. Contra, Super Punch-Out. I used to be able to beat Super Punch-Out nonstop right through. I wonder how far I'm going to get before I get knocked out this time. I haven't played that game in like 5 years. So it's going to be very interesting to see where I get in that moment. And we got a while to go. Guys. But as of right now, we have a ball game to call. Here is Anthony Rizzo, who I think the Yankees should have traded, and they did not. Pitch is a swing and a miss, not even close. Swing and a miss, not even close. Let me get these things, get ready to get pulled up here. Hit in the air to center field, not deep. Ranging over to make the catch, and there's one away. One out as Rizzo pops out the center field. This Yankee year is done, folks. If anybody thought the Yankees would do something now, don't worry about it. It ain't happening. It ain't happening, guys. I'm sorry. This team is done. This team looks about as dead in the water as a team gets. They're deflated. Look at them. They're deflated. They're absolutely deflated. And the count is 0-1 on DJ LeMahieu. Hit on the ground to first base, flips over, and there's 2 away. Quickly 2 outs. Let me load this up, guys. 1 second. All right, I'm gonna copy that. Let me put this. I put the stat sheet in the chat again, guys, but I am going to read it off again in between innings so we can go over that together. The pitch is outside, and the count is 1-0 on Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Jigga Man Porto, what's good, fam? Yes, sir. Pitch. Call, strike down to Johnson. And the count is 1-1. Piston Hurricane. Oh, my God, man. I remember, what is it? Gabby J is the first guy. Hit in the air to left field and deep. That's a foul ball. Gabby J. Damn, I forget who you fight after. I used to dominate that game, but there's no way I think I'll get past the first 2 circuits. The third circuit, I'm probably going to lose on the third circuit. Am I going to get all the lives in Contra? I'm going to need it. I'm going to need to look up some cheats or something like that because, yeah, Contra is too fucking hard. Pitch is hit in the air, foul, and the count is 2-2. I love that you guys are so excited about me playing Super Nintendo. That makes me happy. Knowing that you guys are that excited about Super Nintendo makes me happy. I do got Street Fighter. I got Street Fighter also, so I can play that. And the count is 3-2. Piston Hurricane. Won't. Gabby J. Yay. Oh, I'm such a kid. Fouled away. The count remains 3-2 from Eflin to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. I do have a PS5, yes. Well, I should say my son has a PS5. I don't really play it that much. Oh, yeah, Super Nintendo, baby. The 3-2 to IKF. Pitch. There's a base hit to right field. So Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is on with a 2-out single. That'll bring up the center fielder, Billy McKinney. Cup of coffee in the big times.
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
625 in the chat right now. You guys are forever goated. So Mario just sent me a tweet. They got a big sign in the outfield that says fire Cashman. So good, but I need the fire Cashman, fire Boone chance, man. I need that.
South of the border,
hit on the ground, that'll end the inning.
where the tuna fish play.
South of the border, where the tuna fish play. All right, guys, really quickly, again, I want to go over the statistics on human trafficking, guys, so everybody could be aware of how serious this issue is and what you guys are helping today. Human trafficking is modern-day slavery and involves the use of force, fraud, and coercion to obtain some type of labor or commercial sex act. I'll be honest, I get a little aggravated when I read this. 40.3 million modern-day slaves. 1 in 4 slavery victims are children. 71% of slavery victims are women and girls. Trafficking in persons is now the 3rd most profitable business for organized crime. behind drugs and arm dealing. It is also the fastest growing form of international crime and will soon very much be number one. 600 to 800 people are trafficked across international borders every year, according to the U.S. State Department. 2 million are children, the majority of them girls, are sexually exploited in the multi-billion-dollar commercial sex industry. $32 billion estimated total illicit profits produced in 1 year by trafficked forced laborers. Human trafficking in the United States. Listen to this one. This is a tough one right here. 80% of documented cases of human trafficking from a UN study are for the purpose of sexual exploitation. The United States was listed as the most common destination for victims. The most common is America, right here in our backyard. We are the buyers of this madness. Over 30,000 reported in 2018. U.S. Customs and Border Protection has averaged over 30,000 apprehensions of unaccompanied minors from 2010 to 2018 along the Mexico southern border, guys. So that is 30,000 kids on average are coming unaccompanied, just children trying to just crossing along, being apprehended at the border. Between 14,500 and 17,500 people are trafficked into the United States each and every year. So, guys, these numbers are real. These numbers are legit. And man, oh man, if we were able to help one person today, that is very, very good. That is very, very good, guys. If we were able to assist one person finding help, that is amazing. So again, I thank you guys for everything you have done today. Truly amazing so far. And we still got a lot to go, guys. As the top of the order comes up for the Rays, the pitch to Yandy Diaz is a call strike, and the count is 1-1. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. Swing and a miss. Count is now 1-2 on Yandy Diaz. Void start, I'm right there with you, man. It's a absolutely horrible thing. People should rot in hell forever. They should rot in hell forever. The 1-2 is outside. COVID.
Thank you for being a friend.
And that is a great point. And those are the ones that we know about, that we actually have statistics on. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Doug Simmons says, bald bull. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. Hit in the air to right field and deep. Going back, still back. Your job. Yandy Diaz goes deep to right field, and it is 2-0. Rays. Man, oh, man, do I wish we had a Yandy Diaz. Do I wish we had a Yandy Diaz, man. That is, I wish we had Yandy Diaz, man. Derek, what's going on, brother? Nah, man, I feel great. I actually feel great, man. We have been doing this thing since 7 a.m. nonstop. I got still till 7 a.m. to go. I'm feeling good, man. I think, all right. I think I'm feeling pretty good here. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm a little pale. I'm a pale guy. I'm a little bit pale on the pale side. How you doing? And that ball was at, I wish we had a player like Yandy Diaz. Unfortunately, the Yankees have no Yandy Diaz's at all. The 0-1 is a call strike, and the count is 0-2. 15th home run of the year for Yandy Diaz. I always say it. He is my favorite player outside the Yankees. I don't really have many favorites on the Yankees, besides Judge. Other than that, I don't have many favorites on the New York Yankees, man. Not many favorites at all. Anna says, P, what's your secret? Coffee, Red Bull? Nope. Italian. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I just have good energy. I don't know what to say. I don't drink that much coffee. There's some days I do this, I don't even have coffee. So I don't know. I think it's the challenge of it. I'm a very competitive guy. So for me, it's about a challenge. That's the way I see it. Testing myself if I can actually do it. So yeah, I think for me, it's the challenge. Every day to me, I challenge myself. So I think that's a good thing to do. As that's a call strike. Hey, struck him out. And there's one away. Nope. No drugs at all. No drugs at all in this body. No drugs at all in this body, baby. 0. Here's the pitch to Ramirez. Pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1. That's true, Drew. You know, I do a lot of cardio every single day, so yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. The 0-1 is line, base hit past LeMahieu. And that is another hit for Tampa. And just like that, they have another man on. 64 pitches for Rodon here in the top of the third. Looking like it's going to be another tough start for Carlos. Did the Yankees get anybody? Yeah, 2 scrubs. They got a decent relief pitcher and another guy that's a journeyman. That's all they got. A decent relief pitcher and another guy that's a journeyman. That's it. That's all they got. Pitch is a call. Oh, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-0. That's a curveball right there from Rodon, who really needs to develop a changeup a little more. Samantha says she don't hear no chanting. Well, look behind the stadium there. Those people don't care. That's their first time there. They're a part of a corporation that puts them there every day. They don't care. There's a strike right down to Johnson. That's good. Oh, that's good. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. Pitch is fouled away. The count is now 1-2. $18,524 likes. Hit the likey, hit the subby, folks. Come join us in this amazing chat. Come join us, folks. Come on in and join us. Pitch is in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. Katie, thank you so much, Katie. I appreciate that. You guys have done amazing support today, man. You guys have done so much support today, guys. Already, we are over 6,000 donated, and Jeff J is giving an additional $4K directly to the organization, and we got to be happier more than anything, as that is a 2-run home run from a Randy Arozarena, and just like that, it is 4-0 Tampa Bay. Rodon is pissed, as he should be. Here's a guy who never gives up homers. Even when he played with the White Sox, he never gave up home runs. Now he's giving up homers left and right. And it is 4-0. Nice to see emotion, but Carlos Rodon, this is his 5th start. After this, you got to start putting it together now. I mean, I give you 5 starts. I said you needed some time, but now it's time to bear down, man. The Yankees need you. Now it's time to bear down, and this is, again, not even a competitive outing. It's not even a competitive outing, man. It's not even a competitive outing. I've stuck up for this guy. I still will. I said I want to give him at least 5 starts to get under him. Got to do better than this, man. Got to do better than this. Pitch is in there for a call strike, and the count is 0-1. Got to do better than this. Jeff has also donated through Super Chat. That is true. That is true. He is also... And let me tell you something. The Yankees not doing anything made it worse for this team. These guys are dead. This team is depleted. This Yankee team is absolutely done. They are absolutely done. Scott Wright, my brother!
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
This one hit in the air to left field, popped up. Coming in as IKF, he makes the catch. That's 2 away. Scott Wright. We have no team and no organization, but we have the best commentary in the world. Thank you, Pete and Jira and the rest of the team. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much, man. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. You guys are amazing, man. You guys are absolutely amazing. There's not enough I can say about everybody in here today. The pitch from Rodon is a swing and a foul ball, and the count is 0-1. Oh, and 2 on low. Very upsetting, man. The 0-2 to low. Hey, struck him out. Adeline the inning. But the Tampa Bay Rays are up 4-0 over the horrible, horrible New York Yankees. Rodon is obviously visibly upset. I completely understand it. Nothing is going right for him so far. Nothing is going right for the New York Yankees. And like I said, man, 5 outings for me. This is his 5th outing. You got to start picking it up now. You got to start picking it up now. You got to prove and show this team why you got paid what you got paid, and you are a 1A behind Garrett Cole. Got to be able to do that, man. And he got time to do it, but, you know, I don't care, because at the end of the day, this team's not doing nothing. The Yankees showed today how much they care at this team. The Yankees showed today how much they care about this team. They don't care about this team at all. There's no care about this team. They know they're done. Brian Cashman knows they're done. They all know they're done. And it is what it is. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? But guys, we have each other, so it doesn't matter. We have each other, baby. We have each other. We're going to have a good time here no matter what. We are going to have a good time no matter what. The Rays are having a good time. That's true. They're fighting for a playoff spot. Thank you, Lois. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. As we will go to the bottom of the 3rd inning, Yankees will have Volpe, Higgy, and Bowers coming on up. Volpe, Higgy, and Bowers. Oh, Mothra is like my all-time favorite. I love Mothra. Mothra is forever goated. Well, guys, here we have it. You ready for this? Here we have it, everybody. Brian Cashman. Did I not say what he was going to say? You guys ready for this? Brian Cashman. We're in it to win it. We stayed the course because of that. Mentions the returns of Nestor Cortez and John Loizaga to boost the team the rest of the way. This was the best play for us with the team we have, still within striking distance. Did I not tell you guys exactly what he would say? As the count is 1-2 on Anthony Volpe. The 1-2. Inside. Oh, he struck him out. Volpe goes down for the 500th time this year. And there's one away. Yankees are making all the wrong decisions, folks. Yankees are making all the wrong decisions. That's the Yankees for you. Co, what's good, fam? Welcome to the Real Talk package. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. First pitch is outside, 1-0. Who didn't expect that to be said by Brian Cashman? Everybody knew that was coming. Crackle nuts, my brother. Thank you, fam. Who didn't see that one coming? Pitch from Eflin is fouled away, and the count is 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled away. We'll do it again. We will do it again. The 1-2. Hey, struck him out. It's like a little league team. It really is. It's like a little league team. No, I'm not joking. That's a dead serious quote. That is an absolute dead serious quote. That is a Cashman quote, 100%. That is exactly what he said. That is exactly what he said. That is exactly what he said. And Bowers grounds out. That'll end the inning. Oh, God, I tell you, hilarious stuff, man. This is good. This is good. This is great stuff. This is great stuff, folks. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore, man. I have never been so upset as a Yankee fan. I have never been more hopeless as a Yankee fan than I am right now. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. Guys, there's times when I want to be optimistic, really. Even me, somebody, I give you guys the truth all the time. Yankees make a move, I tell you the truth about it. There's always times I just want to find, well, maybe F this. There is none of that in this team, guys. This team is terrible, folks. There is no getting better from this team. This team is absolutely terrible. They're terrible. They are absolutely terrible. It's that simple. There is no decent team, good team. This team is absolutely shot. They are shot. They are absolutely shot. This is a team that has nothing. This is a leadership that has no idea what they're going to do. Apparently, the Yankees are considering calling up Everson Pereira. They should have done it already. What is taking so long? Correct, Chris. Thankfully, this chat today is not about the Yankees. Our foundation is, and you guys have done an amazing job, but here's this jerk off. I don't even want to look at him. Look at this bald-headed fuck. Scumbag. I hope he says the same thing when we were at 10 games under 500. He will. He will. He will. He will say the same thing. He will say the same thing. Pitch is a swing and a miss from, who was that? From Siri, and it count as 0-1. Apparently, they are starting Fire Cashman chants at Yankee Stadium now. And like I said before, it's got to be both. Fire Cashman, fire Boone, nonstop. I'm telling you guys, if you do that, remember, here's the one thing. The beat writers and the media cannot ignore it. Because guess what? It's going to go viral on Twitter. They can't ignore it. That should be done every single game. As the count is 2-0 on Manny Margot. Do me a favor, guys. Smack the like button. The pizza was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's not New York pizza, unfortunately, but it's all right. Alex Tor. Oh my God, we became more cautious buyers. He said, "This team is hopeless." I'm about to tweet that out too. I'm about to tweet that out momentarily. Old Sarge, my brother.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Old Sarge says this team is effed up like a soup sandwich. Had to Pete for the cause and the 24-hour stream. Can't wait to see you at 3 a.m. when the only things keep you going are caffeine and hate. And Super Nintendo. And potentially Super Nintendo. All right? And potentially Super Nintendo. That's another big piece to that puzzle there. Maybe Super Nintendo. But let me write something else. The 3-2 to Margot is fouled away. We'll do it again. Rodon looking around like, man, I can't get a fastball by anybody anymore. Well, gotta keep working. Gotta keep working on that one. To this day, none of us know the 3-2 yet again pitch popped up. Ranging over to make the catch is McKinney. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Just respond to this real quick. Where is it at? Count is 0-1 on Bethencourt. Cole, thank you so much, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
He is the worst GM in all of sports, and it's not even close. We have had the same problems for a decade now. He's wore out his welcome. It's that simple. He has wore out his welcome. There's nothing more to say about it. He has wore out his welcome. The 0-1, high. And the count is 1-1. He has completely wore out his welcome. So Fire, Cashman, Chance are starting at Yankee Stadium. You need both of them to be loud, man. And the count is 2-1. I'm telling you guys, man, I'm going to start talking about that almost daily. If you have Fire, Cashman, Fire, Boone, Chance the rest of the way this year, every home game, guys, there will be a difference. There will be a difference. They'll have to make a change. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. They will have to make a change. The 3-1 incoming to Bethencourt. Pitch from Rodon. Outside, not even close. He walks him. No fastball command whatsoever. No fastball command whatsoever. A couple of people have posted it, Yo Elvis, on Twitter, of Chance starting to break out. Brent, what is going on, brother? Thank you, fam.
Thank you for being a friend.
Brent says they had to schedule it during the game. Less eyes on it. Cashman knows he didn't deliver. 100%. 100%. He knows they were wrong. He knows they're off. The 0-1 to Yandy Diaz. Fouled away. Ken Rogers with the super chat says, at least my New York Giants made the right move when they realized Gettleman was a schmuck. Hal needs to take a page out of that book. And that is all I'm asking for, man. Look, again, guys, Hal is not going nowhere. Hal Steinbrenner is not going nowhere. He's the owner of the club. He's putting money into this team. What he has to recognize is, why am I putting money into this team that this guy is wasting? As that one yet again gets away from Higashioka, who has just become a horrible catcher. Why the fuck wasn't this asshole traded? God, they don't even know how to play baseball, this team. The 1-2 doesn't get the call, and the count is now 3-2. Warming up for the Yankees is Ian Hamilton. Top of the fourth inning, the 2-2. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Can't believe I would agree with Gary Sanchez over Higgy. No doubt about it. Hey! Struck him out. That'll end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the fourth. Yankees coming on up. Ah, man, I tell you guys, 96 pitches, top of the fourth. Yeah, that's probably going to be it for him, too. He's probably not coming out there again. They've all given up, Pete. I believe that. I believe this team has absolutely given up on Aaron Boone. Frankie, how much crack have you smoked today? How much crack have you smoked today, really? How about canceling a day that has to do with our team to protest the Yankees, even though it is at Yankee Stadium, but that has to do with NYY News TV? Why would I do that for? I don't under. Yeah, you must have smoked a shit ton of crack today, my guy. You must have smoked a shit ton of crack today. I mean, you don't have to go, Frankie. I know you got your ticket. You don't have to show up. You're more than welcome not to show up. You don't have to show up. That's fine. That's fine. You do not have to show up. If you don't want to show up, you don't have to show up, my guy. It's that simple. As we go to the bottom of the fourth inning, it is 4-0. It is 4-0. Tampa Bay, guys. We are not in a good spot right now. 624 still in here, guys. We've had well over 1,000 for the majority of the deadline time. So I appreciate you guys so much, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Think about what we could do to protest the team. Cancel the day for you guys. Yeah, not any other Yankee game. The specific one for NYY News TV. Let's cancel our day. Let's do that. That makes sense. Let's cancel our day. Let's take it out on our team. That's a genius move. Pitch is right down to Johnson, and the count is 0-1 on Aaron Judge. The 0-1 is hit on the ground softly, feels, fires, and there's one away. Imagine if I streamed a AAA team instead. Probably a better idea, to be honest. That is probably a better idea. That is probably a better idea, showing the AAA team. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, my guy Hirsch is in here. Love you, guy. Love you, guy. Love you, guy. The 0-1 in... Oh, excuse me. Gleyber Torres is 0 for 1 today, grounded into a double play. Pitch the Glabass. Did he go? Yes, he did. So the count is 0-2. Delicious. And guys, just some other numbers for today as he struck him out. Gleyber Torres yet again down swinging. They should have traded him and sold high. They decided not to sell high on Gleyber Torres, and here's the Yankees, folks. Here's the Yankees. Here's the Yankees, folks. Frankie, you can do whatever you want, my guy. I'll do what I please to do. You can do whatever you like. First pitch is inside. The count is 1-0 on Anthony Rizzo. To Ace Avenue, this team is a 10K team every night. It is embarrassing.
Thank you for being a friend.
It is, fam. It is completely embarrassing, my guy. The Yankees are absolute trash can right now. They are an absolute trash can right now. No doubt about it. The 1-1 to Rizzo. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Hirsch, it was absolutely terrible, man. I mean, it was absolutely terrible. It was absolutely terrible. Pitch is fouled away, and the count remains 1-2 on Anthony Rizzo, who's been absolutely garbage. Been absolutely a garbage. Yeah, guys, couple of updates. We're going to have Bad Dog is going to be on later. I also believe that Mario Gomez is going to join me later after this poor game that poor Mario was at. So he'll need to come, talk about how upset he is. So, I'll be honest, man. When I talk to Mario, I see a young me, man. The 1-2 is hit on the ground softly, feels, fires. That'll end the inning. We will go to the top of the 5th inning. This is pathetic. Matthew Stoke, my brother. Hey, Pete, cash is useless. I had to change the philosophy of a team that was winning and very competitive nearly every year. The kids are failing as they have no leader with direction. That is very true. That is very, very true, man. But yeah, we're going to have Bad Dog on later. Let me see. Yeah, I've already seen that. Everybody's sending me Cashman's quotes. I've seen it already, guys. Please, I don't need more Ajita. I'm already up to here with the Ajita. But, no, the reason I say Mario's a lot like me, man, when I was in my early 20s, late teens, early 20s, you couldn't talk bad about the Yankees, and I didn't see it for what it was. And also, too, the Yankees were great teams. They were always competitive back then. So, I always wanted to be the optimist about the Yankees, but that's why I say that he reminds me of me when I was a kid, because he's in his early 20s and he feels the same way, is that he just wants to be optimistic. He loves the players. He wants them to win. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with it. I felt the same way. Yeah, so Mario's going to be on a little later. I'm playing a little Super Nintendo. Okay? I'm playing a little Super Nintendo. Oh, running with the devil. Running with the devil. Love the channel, and this is a great cause. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Over 10K. Over $10,000, folks. Just so you guys know, us as a team, we have raised over 6K. Our guy Jeff, who also donated, is hitting $4,000 directly. So we have done over $10,000 today, guys. I am beyond stunned at what we have accomplished today, everybody. I am beyond stunned, man. I gotta ask Bad Dog how much he's done when he's contributed. I gotta ask him because, you know, that's my brother right there. We come from, you know, it's my brother from a different mother, Bad Dog. That's my guy. But unbelievable, man, what we have done today, man. I'm so grateful and thankful for everybody here. Let me see what we got there. Okay. We are back in action. Hit on the ground in the middle. There's a base hit. And the leadoff batter is on. That being Wander Franco with a base hit up the middle off of Ian Hamilton. 1.1 thousand likes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, by the way, we're over 10,000 now. I should say that. I shouldn't say we hit 10,000. We are well over 10,000. So that is the best way to see it. Let me see if I can actually... I think during the break, I could pull it up on the screen so I can show everybody. So we'll see that. No, this is busting, you heard. I didn't do it because of the voicemail. I did it because somebody in the chat said if we get to $4,000, Pete got to take off the rest of the mustache. So since I wanted to do it for the cause, I took it off with the $4,000, yes. JC said Pete's doing a 24-hour stream on the 19th? No, he's not. You mean Bad Dog is? I ain't doing it. Nah, Pete ain't doing nothing. Pete has done his 24 hours. Yet. I'm not done yet. That's it. That is it. 2-1 count on Ramirez as Ian Hamilton comes in and has already given up a base hit. Luca Legend, what is going on, my brother? How you doing, fam? I can't wait to give that son of a bitch a hug. The 2-1, hit on the ground softly. Fields by Hamilton, goes to first, and there is a 1 away. Yeah, if you guys know Tats from Pinstripe Chronicles, he said if we get to $5,000, he's taking his mustache off that he had for 15 years. And he took it off. We got past 5,000, he took it off. We are men of our word, okay? $20,000, Pete takes his shirt off. $30,000, Pete starts an OnlyFans. Let me tell you this. If we ever got the $20,000, I'll start an OnlyFans account today. I ain't even kidding. $20,000, I'm starting an OnlyFans account. And I'm going to, my OnlyFans account is going to be my calendar with only Italian products. If you know what I mean. Oh, only Italian products, baby.
South of the border, where the tuna fish play.
The 1-1 is a swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. Oh, Scott Wright, that is very, very nice, my friend. That is very, very nice. He says, of course, we're giving money for the children, but it's also reflective of how we feel about you and Jira, Pete. Thank you so much, Scott. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are amazing. The 2-2 incoming to a Rosarina. The pitch from Hamilton. Low, and the count is 3-2. The old Italian sausage. You already know the deal. Unreal, you guys are. You guys are hilarious. Ronnie, what's good, brother? How you doing, fam? The good old sausage. He walks him first and second, 1 away. This game's never going to end. The Yankees at bats are 4 seconds long. The Rays bat is 45 minutes long. If the Yankees were pitching a good game today, forget about it. This game will be flying. Forget about it. How you doing? How you doing? South of the border where the tuna fish play. Guys, we are 3 subbies away from 18,530. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Hey guys, I tell you what.
I don't like that kind of talk.
Okay? Pitch. Outside, and the count is 1-0. Big time Jerry. What is going on, Jerry? How you doing, my friend? Big time Jerry is coming to the event. Can't wait to see you, Jerry. Can't wait to see you, Jerry. The 1-0 incoming to Paredes. Pitch is a ball low, and the count is 2-0.
I don't like that kind of talk.
Exactly. I don't like that kind of talk.
Thank you for being a friend.
Perry says he admitted that we could have taken a wrecking ball too, but it made no sense. Posted the full video in the Discord. Thank you, brother Perry. I appreciate that, man. So here's my thing. Let's talk through this. Let's talk through this, guys. You could have taken a wrecking ball. You could have taken a wrecking ball to the team, meaning you could have, that you could have traded many of the players on this club. Instead of doing that and having an active movement and change to this club, that one's hit in the air to left field, ranging over, still over, catches made short of the track, 2 away. First and second, 2 outs. Instead of taking a wrecking ball to the team where you're admitting that you could have done that, and you could have potentially made significant changes, you decided that it was best to stand pat with a terrible team. One of the worst teams in baseball for a while now, hitting offensively. You decided I'll stay with that team instead. So you can't make sense of this. Anything they say is bullshit. He's admitting that we could have taken a wrecking ball to this team, which would have made them better, by the way. They would have been a better club. We did not do it because we're dumb as fuck. Trashman should have picked up enormous shits. Facts. 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 I hope birds and pigeons shit on his head every time he leaves the stadium. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. Have a good night, Ken. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here today, man. South of the border where the tuna fish play. Yeah, Jerry, Yankees suck. I agree. Yankees suck bad, man. They're terrible. They're terrible. Hit in the air in the right field line. There's a base hit. Right down the line. It is a 5-0 Tampa Bay lead. First and third, 2 away. 5-0 Tampa Bay. Big text, 100%. The Yankees should have took a wrecking ball to this team. I said it 150 times over and over again. Sitting there saying we could have taken a wrecking ball to the team. Basically saying that we had the opportunity to trade many assets, many players on our club. We could have traded these guys. We decided not to. That is a major mistake. That is a major mistake on behalf of the New York Yankees. That is a big time mistake. First pitch to Siri is a swing and a miss, and the count is 0-1. Chris, that is all up to her. That is all up to her. The 0-1 incoming is hit right back to Hamilton. He flips up. He'll take it himself. And that will end the inning. Guys, let me see if I could get this pulled up on the screen. Hi, you don't? How 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 you don't? See if I can switch back over to this one. No, that is our subscriber count, so that ain't it. Let me leave it there for a second, guys. Give me 1 second. I want to see if I can actually show you guys where we are on the money we have brought in via donations. So let me get that loaded up. 1 second. One second, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Where are we at? Bada bing, bada boomski. Super chat goal. Where you at? Bam. All right, let me see if I can show this. All right. Bam. $6,291. $6,291, folks, is what we have brought in so far. $6,291. So $10,291 is what we have brought in so far. That is unfriggin' believable. That is unbelievable, everybody. Thank you guys so much for everything today. Thank you guys so much for everything today. No doubt about it. As we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, Yankees down 5-0. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Let me get this off the screen. There we go. Bring it back to there. First pitch count is 1-1 on DJ LeGround out. Okay, pitch. Hit on the ground softly. DJ LeGround out. And there's one away. Do I think Hal is still confused? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know at all, man. I really don't. This is just a... The only way I could explain this, guys... The only way I could explain this is what I said to Kevin earlier. Let me get this off the screen. 1 second, guys. What I said to Kevin earlier is that the only way I can explain how I feel right now about the Yankees is helpless. Hopeless. I feel hopeless. I feel absolutely hopeless regarding the Yankees. That's exactly how I feel, man. I feel absolutely hopeless. This one fouled away, and the count is 2-2. Truly, man. That's the best way I could explain it, is I just have no faith in this club. This club, to me, is completely done. They just don't even seem like a team. I don't know. Hey, struck him out. And there's 2 away. So, just like that, Frankie says the Yankees have made him an atheist. Well, first pitch is a call strike, and the count is 0-1. I mean, I'm disappointed and deflated. I think deflated is another very good word to use too. This team is absolutely just any hope that I had that they may do something good is just gone. Count is quickly on. Look at quick the Yankees innings go. The Yankees are up and then down, up, down immediately. It's just very, very easy. It's like one and done for this team. Get up, go sit down. Get up, go sit down. Get up and go sit down. The 0-2 incoming pitch. Inside. And the count is 1-2. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. I have now been live for, as we are getting closer to the 6-hour mark, which would bring us to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 hours. We're working on 14 hours of being live. That means we got 10 hours to go about. Yeah, baby. Keep it going. 10 more hours almost. I'm ready, damn it. Somebody mentioned Twisted Metal earlier. The show on Peacock is actually pretty decent. I think it's pretty good. The show on Peacock's pretty good, I think. Brett Alexander, my guy. I don't even know anymore, man. Who are the leaders of this team? I got no clue. I got no clue, man. The team is pathetic. Yeah, Desiree, I'm right there with you. Pete, make it 48 hours. My fucking ass. No way, Jose. No way. Yes, I am going to stream tomorrow. No doubt about it. I'm going to stream tomorrow. The 2-2 incoming. My neural net processor is a learning computer. Count is now 2-2. Or whatever the hell Arnold Schwarzenegger says. My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. There it is. That's what I am. Three-two. Foul away. Baba Ganoush. How you doing, Baba Ganoush? Baba Ganoush. Baba Ganoush. Baba. Hey! Hit it in the air to center field, not deep. That'll end the inning. We will go to the top of your mother's house. It is 5-0 Tampa Bay. Yankees suck ass. I actually believe the Yankees might end up under 500 this year. I'm not joking. This team is really bad, guys. This team is really bad. This team is really bad.
Thank you for being a friend.
The Ace Avenue says, someone put us out of our misery. Brian Cashman already did it, man. Devon Cerna says, hopefully we get better from within. That's obviously it. This is Cashman's. I know this. It's obviously what we're doing, and hopefully we didn't get worse by making a bad decision. You did get worse by making a bad decision, you dumb, bald-headed fuck. It's as clear as day what this team needed to do, and you said it. You said you had a chance of blowing this team up. You should have done it. Rizzo should have been traded. Glaber should have been traded. Bader should have been traded. Give away Severino for a bag of nuts. And you're good to go. Now you can plug guys in and figure shit out. It's that simple. Fucking nitwit.
Thank you for being a friend.
J-Man says, how to donate to an amazing cause. Thanks, P, for all that you do and doing this 24-hour show. Never been more angry as a Yankee fan. Please fire Cashman. To me, it's hopeless. I am hopeless. I have no faith in this club. There's nothing this team could do that's going to make me feel better about them. I am very hyped by the new Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1? Hell yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. I cannot wait to play that game. I wish I could fight Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone in Mortal Kombat. That would be great. Tonight in AAA, Peraza is 2 for 2. Everson Pereira is 2 for 4. And Florial is 1 for 3 with a walk. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They'll never play. They'll never play. Top of the 6th inning we go. Pitch is low and outside. And the count is 1-0. One and oh. Smacky to likey. Hitty to subby. Pitch is a swing and a miss, and the count is 2-1. Smacky to likey, folks. And if you are not subscribed, hit that subby and come join us in the chat. Guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we have had over 500 or 600 literally the entire time from 7 in the morning this morning all the way to now. We got as high as 1.4 thousand. We got as high as 1.4 thousand today. And we just been killing it. We just been absolutely killing it today, man, as he struck him out, one away. 5-0 Tampa Bay out in front. Yankees lose this game, guys. They will be 3 games above 500, and that is it. Tell him, Frank. That is right, damn it. I wish I could use my fatalities on Cashman and Boone. Damn. That is inside. And the count is 1-0. America! Fuck yeah! Fernando with the super duper. Bring back Joe Torre. He'll bring Hicks back too. Joe Torre's walk would be so damn slow at this. It used to be slow before. Imagine his walk to the mound now. Forget about it. It'll take him 3 years to walk to the mound. Angel Serrano, what's going on, brother? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. 2 away. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that, brother. Oh, a little back stretchy. Oh, that feels good. Oh. Oh. Yandy Diaz. Yandy Diaz. How you doing? Yandy Diaz. Pitch is inside, and the count is 1-0. Bad Dog, my brother. What's good, fam? This team is horseshit. I agree with you, Bad Dog. No doubt. Swinging a miss. And the count is 1-1. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Pitch. 2-1.
Hey, Boone, blow this.
Oh, Spank. Take it easy, Spank. Take it easy, my guy. Calm down, Spank. I get it. You're upset, Spank. I understand. Pitch is hit on the ground, foul. And the count is 2-2. And the count is 2-2. Bad Dog, I feel like I just started. I'm not even joking. I literally feel like I just started. I feel like I've only been on for like an hour and a half or 2 hours. All right, 4 hours I feel like I've been on. But I am approaching, 14 hours. I'm about to approach hour number 14 in about 11 minutes. As the count is now 3-2 on Yandy Diaz. This one fouled away, and we'll do it again. Spanky knows something about Boone. You better believe that. Spanky knows his stuff, man. Spanky knows his stuff. Spanky don't play. Spanky no play. Spanky no play. Spanky no play. Yeah, Spanky's always acting up, man. There's something wrong with this guy. You know, Spanky's a little wild one. 3-2 again is fouled away. Yandy Diaz. God, I wish the Yankees had a Yandy Diaz. I wish the Yankees had a Yandy Diaz, let me tell you. No Tommy Pham. Frankie, damn. Oh, man. The 3-2. He walked them. So a 2-out walk. And Yandy Diaz will go to first base. Yandy Diaz will go to first base. Sorry, guys. I was just checking something out real quick. Okay. As the Yankees pen is active again, it is Albert Abreu warming up for the Yankees. Runner on first base, 2 outs. And the batter is Wander Franco. Wander Franco. This organization is a laughingstock, no doubt about it. This organization is very much a laughingstock. No question about it. No question about it. Pitch incoming to Franco is a call strike, and the count is 0-1. 2 outs, a runner on first base. Purple Donkey, whoever said that is smoking hella crack. Whoever said that is smoking hella crack. Who are the best 3 hitters that we have in our lineup? We have 3. We even have 3 good hitters in our lineup. We don't have 3 good hitters in our lineup. We got Aaron Judge. 3 good hitters in our lineup. Nah, man. We just got Aaron Judge, fam. We don't have 3 good hitters in our lineup. I promise you that one. That's it. Judge. That's it. We don't have 3 good hitters in our lineup. Not at all. Not at all, man. That'll end the inning as he grounds that one over to first base. Rizzo makes the play, and that'll end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the 6th. Yankees coming on up. Hunter Lawson, my guy. What's up, fam? How you doing, Hunter? How you doing, my guy? Let me see if we got any voicemails. I'm kind of scared to play any of these right now. Oh, man. I'm kind of scared to throw a voicemail on here. I don't know what the hell it's going to come out with. If it wants to load. My voicemails don't even want to load for me anymore. These voicemails like the hell with that. You don't want to hear these. Let's see. And we got cats throwing long ass voicemails. Not that many, nothing in there. We played voicemails all morning, guys. You guys showed up for those voicemails, man. All right, Eflin back onto the mound. He has absolutely dominated the Yankees today, but I tell you guys this. It ain't nothing special to dominate the New York Yankees. I tell you that. It's kind of easy to do. Here is Anthony Volpe, who's 0 for 1 today with yet another strikeout, hitting 209 on the season. Pitch to Volpe is fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-1. 0-1 on Anthony Volpe. Pitch. Line to left field, down the line. That is a foul ball. Anthony Volpe just misses a double down the left field line. The count is 0-2.
Thank you for being a friend.
Ronnie said fans are really rocking Fire Cashman shirts. I saw a guy standing in front of the stadium with a Fire Cashman sign. Glad to see it. More of that. Yep. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The 0-2 is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Anthony Volpe's numbers with 2 strikes this year are absolutely horrid. If you guys have never looked up Anthony Volpe's numbers with 2 strikes, you might not want to do it. I'm warning you ahead of time. You may not want to do that. Pitch. Up the middle. Nice play at second. Fires. Got him. And there's 1 away. We'll see if they look at a replay on this one, but Anthony Volpe just gets robbed of a single. Great play at second base. I don't know if he got him. He may not have got him. Let's see the actual throw here. Yeah, he got him. He took a sweet ass time though. They could have definitely been closer. My biggest problem with Brian Cashman's quotes today is the one where Brian Cashman said, I could have took a wrecking ball to the team. He could have, meaning he should have. Pitches hit on the ground. That's going to end the inning. We will go to the top of the 7th inning, 5-0 Rays. Jessica Rabbit was smoking. I don't give a shit if she was a fucking cartoon. I don't give a poot if Jessica Rabbit was a cartoon. All right? Jessica Rabbit is smoking, all right? Let me tell you right now. Anyway. Drew Gunner.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh my God, only 2 hits. Pathetic. It's a pathetic team. That's why Brian Cashman said, the inning's not even over yet. But basically, Bowers is up. The inning's going to be over anyway, guys. Should have been over. Who cares? But anyway, he should have took a wrecking ball to this team. He says he could have done it. He should have done it. Hit in the air to deep left field. Going back. That's going to be off the wall. And it looks like, I don't know what happened to a Rosarina, but he may have hurt himself. He took his glove off and just started running. Looks like he may be okay. So that is a double for Bowers, who is my first baseman. That's my first baseman, by the way. That's my first baseman. That is my first baseman. Ah, man. Pitch is outside. Guys, we are 69 subscribers away from 18,600. 69 subscribers away from 18,600. Low, and the count is 2-0. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby.
Oh, yeah. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby.
Thanks, Spank. 2-0 is low, and the count is 3-0. We got Roger Dorn in the chat. Roger Dorn. How you doing, Roger Dorn? How you doing, Roger Thorne? How you doing? How you doing? The 3-0 to Judge. Hit in the air to center field. And Judge is limping. Judge looks like he's limping. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. Judge looked like he was visibly limping on that swing there. Might as well just get whatever surgery you need, and adios. See you later. Adios and see you later. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road, get your ass on back again. I do think we'll see Everson Pereira at some point, very likely. What do we got? Sorry, guys. I was just reading some messages.
You for being a friend.
Fernando, your honest opinion, what do you think Cashman's actual plan is, if any? Maybe he's secretly and privately thinking of himself. What a huge mistake he made today. I'll be honest, brother. I got no idea. I have no sense of direction with this club. So that is one of the biggest problems that I believe exists right now with the Yankees is I have no idea what this club is going to do. None whatsoever. I really can't even answer that question. As on the mound for the Yankees now is Albert Abreu. Anthony Garcia can't wait to be under 500 this weekend. Oh, it's coming. It's definitely coming. No doubt about it. It is definitely coming. We got 603 still in the chat today. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so damn much, truly. That is outside. And the count is a 1 and a 1. 1 and 1. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. Let me get this off the screen. The 1-1 is apparently high. Doesn't get the call. And the count is 2 and 1. Devil Woman 56, thank you for subbing. I appreciate you, Devil Woman. Devil Woman, Devil Woman. 68 subbies away from 18,600. Andrew Kelly, if Cashman was in front of me right now, I would get arrested for murder because that's how I feel about him right now. Well, look, a lot of people are very upset. All right? A lot of people. Let's get him fired. We don't gotta hurt the guy. Let's get him fired. The 3-2, he walks him. So the leadoff walk for Harold Ramirez. That'll bring up a Rosarina. That'll bring up a Rosarina. Oh, man.
Would you look at that?
Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Pitch is low. And the count is a 1 and a 0. Smacky to likey, hitty the subby. You know, the crazy thing, I would sit down with Brian Cashman and say, hey, look, Brian, here's the deal. Either you'll be fired or you can agree to switch positions. We're going to give you some different other role. Say it's a promotion. I don't care. But you got to get out of the role. We got a new GM coming in and a whole new team. So whether you want to be fired, that's up to you. If you want me to fire you, I'll fire you. If not, you could take some other role. We'll rename it. We'll give you some new title. But it's time for you to go, my guy. It is time for you to go. That's simple. That's simple. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. The 1-1 incoming pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Ranging over is IKF, and so is McKinney. It'll be McKinney to make the catch. And there's one away. We got another subby, ubby. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. As we are 67 subscribers away from 18,600. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. The goal, actually, it's funny because my goal by the end of July was to be at 18,000, and we are way over that. So awesome, man. He is not good enough to be a janitor, and they pick off Ramirez at first base. It is not even close. And there is 2 away.
Would you look at that?
You know what a pickoff is to me? A pickoff is just a
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
Oh, it's a cup of coffee in the big times, baby. I tell you right now, how you doing? Smacky that likey. Hitty that subby. Yankee Kyle, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you guys for everybody that is saying that. I appreciate you guys so much, man. Hit on the ground to first. Rizzo Fields. He'll flip to Abreu. That'll end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Guys, give me a second. I will be right back with you. Ballin', I'll be right back, and I'll get those numbers, all right? Be right back, guys. Alrighty then, we are back in business as Oswald Peraza is 3 for 3 today. Thank you for that. Let's see where we are on the money side, folks, of what we got today. So we had a huge donation day today, guys. As of right now, let me see if I can show it here. I should be able to. Let's go to secondary view. $6,364.54. $6,354. But guys, even better than that, we are getting $4,000 added to that by Jeff J. So really, we are at $10,364. That is absolutely unreal, guys. Thank you so much. I mean, I don't know what else you say about that besides just an amazing job done by everybody. You guys are amazing, man. You guys are absolutely amazing. Sean Armstrong is coming in. Sean Armstrong is coming in. He will face Gleyber Torres, Anthony Rizzo, and DJ LeMahieu. Rich says they're chanting Fire Cashman at the stadium. It should be all day. It should be all day, man. They should be doing that all the time. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, man. Thank you guys again for everything today. Are you sweating? No, I threw water on my face. I'm not sweating, no. I threw water on my face. Oh, yeah. Okay. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Let's get this off the screen. Bottom of the 7th inning. We will have Torres, Rizzo, and LeMahieu coming up for the Yanks. But does it really matter? We're in it to win it. NyynewsTV is in it to win it. NyynewsTV is in it to win it. No doubt about that. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. We are definitely in it to win it. Let's see. We are 67 subbies away from 18,600. I like to get that tonight. That would be nice. I did eat, Q. I had pizza. So Bad Dog told me during a 24-hour stream, pizza's always good. And you know what? He was kind of right. Pizza has hit the spot today. No doubt about it. Sean Armstrong is in the game. The Rays looking to continue to win. The Yankees are just continuing to lose. Is what the Yankees are doing. They're just continuing to lose. Here is Gleyber Torres, who again should have been traded. Pitch to Gleyber is outside, and the count is 1-0. Am I tired of streaming yet? I'll be honest with you. No, man. Not at all. Not at all, man. I am not tired at all of streaming. Not at all, man. We got until 7 a.m. Outside, Jeff again. Are you kidding me?
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
As the 2-0 is incoming, the 2-0 is hit in the air to right field. Ranging back on the wall, the catch is made, and there is one away. Jeff says, "K, bro, because I love you and Jira and this amazing Yankees family you built. Let's go one more time." Wow, man. Get us 7K and we'll donate $5,000. Love you guys. Let's save as many babies and young women and men as possible. God bless. Jeff, man, you are absolutely awesome, guys. $7,000 and Jeff will give 5K, guys. We need to get there, guys. We need to get there. We need to get there ASAP. Jeff, I thank you, man. I thank you so much, Jeff. We need to get there. That would be, if we hit 7K, Jeff is going to give $5,000, guys. This is unbelievable. Jeff, you are forever goated in this chat, my friend. Forever goated in this chat. The 2-0 to Anthony Rizzo. Line right to first base, and there's 2 away. There is 2 away. If you guys are asking where we are at, I will give you an update on that right now. I will give you an update on that right now to tell you guys where we are. Pitch is a swing and a miss, and the count is 0-1 on LeMahieu. I don't know why I thought he swung at another pitch. The 0-1 is fouled away. And the count is 0-2. I feel like that's Jeff Jarrett. Is that the wrestler Jeff Jarrett? There it is. Yes, Double J, Jeff Jarrett. I think it's Jeff Jarrett. My guy, Jeff Jarrett. I'm telling you, man. That is my guy, Jeff Jarrett. The 0-2 is fouled away. So we are at right now $6,454 with Jeff's latest $100. So, guys, we are about $550 away from Jeff giving $5,000 overall. That is unbelievable. Pitches outside of the count is 0-2, and we got all night to get that. We got all night to get that, guys. We can do it. We can definitely do that. No doubt about it. No doubt about. No doubt about. Pitches outside, and the count is 2-2. Chris, appreciate you, brother.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Chris says, Jeff, you are the man, 100%. Pete, Jira, chat, this is amazing. Thank you, man. What a day today has been. The 2-2 is foul away. And the count is 2-2. To Ace Avenue, Ramirez is warming up. Boone is waving the white flag. Of course he is. Of course he is. Pitch to LeMahieu. Hey, struck him out. That'll end the inning. LeMahieu throws the bat away. This team is done. This team is absolutely done. Absolutely done, this team is. This team is absolutely done, folks. Should have took that wrecking ball to this club. Should have took that wrecking ball to him. Unfortunately, the Yankees did not take the wrecking ball to this team as they should have. As they should have, and they did not. Should have took the wrecking ball, man. They didn't do it. They did not do it. Brian Cashman saying he hopes he didn't make a mistake. Well, Brian, I'll tell you ahead of time. You have made a mistake.
Thank you for being a friend.
Kieran Chentry. Pete, major props to you for bringing awareness to human trafficking of children, and to your fans, and especially Jeff, for being so generous. Thanks for being a bright spot in this awful Yankee season. God bless. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, and a little more thank yous. You guys, this community, man, this community is something else. I told everybody, you know, we ain't like everybody else over here, man. I'm telling you, we are different. We are different, man. You guys are truly special. This community is a movement. It's not just a YouTube channel. NyynewsTV is a movement. As Nick Ramirez is coming into the game for the top of the 8th inning. Let me see where we are at now, guys. I'll give you an update. And I'll show it on the screen, probably in between innings. But we are at $6,481. So we're about $520 away. Roughly $520 away from Jeff dropping $5K on top. Wampbag Doodle says, Pete, did you see Sound of Freedom? Yes, that is exactly why. That is exactly why we are doing this. That is exactly why I decided to do a 24-hour stream. That is exactly why I decided to do it. Pitch is outside, 1-0. Tyler Talbot. This is the worst Yankees team I've ever seen. Can't wait for the 23rd. It's going to be a movie. Keep doing what you are doing. Tyler, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Pitch is outside, and the count is 1-0. Guys, we are 65 subbies away from 18,600 subscribers. Old Sarge. My guy, Old Sarge. The pitch is low, 3-0. The Yankees front office is like the south end of a north-facing dog. Let's get those donos, chat. Facts, fam. Facts, fam. The pitch is a call strike, and the count is 3-1. Yes, we can get there, no doubt about it. Yes, we can get there. Lewis! God damn, guys, man. You guys are something else, man.
Thank you for being a friend.
And the count is 3-2. The count is 3-2. Lewis says, let's get the 7K. Thanks, Jeff. This is a great cause and a great community. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That one is grounded over to second base, and there's one away. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. I can't get over what we're doing today. I can't even get over it. This is unbelievable. You guys are unbelievable, man. One away, and the batter is Jose Siri. Pitch. Hit on the ground, foul. And the count is 0-1. The 0-1 incoming from Nick Ramirez. The pitch. Hit in the air, popped up. And coming in to make the catch is the right fielder, Bowers. He makes the catch, and there's 2 away. My brother, Ronnie. Ronnie drops the $100, guys. We are getting closer to 7K. We'll update it right after this. My brother, Chris. Real talk, I wonder if Judge regrets re-signing. Well, he could have a bigger mouth than maybe. If he's upset, he could talk about it, potentially. Ronnie, man, I greatly appreciate it, man. There's so much that you guys have done for me and my family and NyynewsTV as a whole behind the scenes that eventually one day I'm going to get you guys. And that is just facts of the matter, man. I can't wait till that day comes, but one day I'm going to bless you guys the way a lot of you have blessed me, and that I promise. That I promise. You guys are amazing, man. Thank you guys so much for everything. This has been beyond a success. After 2 hours, this was a success. To see where this is going is just truly phenomenal. Hit in the air to right center field, and the catch is made. That will end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the 8th. Yankees coming up. Rob with $20. Thank you, Rob. I greatly appreciate you. Guys, I'm going to put it up on the screen so we can see where we are, if we are getting closer to that 17,000. But we are getting closer and closer to there. KG says, Pete, you're a good dude. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, KG. I try, man. I got my my things I'm working on in life, no doubt about it. But yes, sir, I try to be I try to give back and do as much as I can, but we got big plans in the future. No doubt about it. Wow, guys, we are closing in, folks. We are closing in. Let's take a look at the secondary view here. Bam. Bam. $6,713. $6,713. And links. Let's go. Come on, baby. You're the man, Pete. I don't even listen to John and Susan or Michael K anymore. Keep doing the Lord's work. You're the best. Brother, God bless you. And I appreciate you. Let's update this baby. Let's update this damn thing right now. Let's update this damn thing right now, baby. We are now at 6,773. So we are about $227 away from Jeff dropping 5K directly. 5K directly, man. My goodness, what an amazing day. What an amazing day today has been. You guys are unreal, man. You guys are absolutely unreal. Void Start. $20 from Void Start. Let's go.
Thank you for being a friend.
And by the way, guys, we are going to 7 a.m. We're not done yet. We are going to 7 a.m. I ain't done, man. It's only about 10 o'clock. We got about 9.5 hours to go. 9.5 hours. Rick, I received it, brother. Thank you, Rick. That is going to go direct. I'm going to send that one out directly, Rick. Thank you so much, my friend. Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Yankees have 3 hits in this game. Pitch. Outside. W. Vog says, let's go.
Thank you for being a friend.
W. Vogs, thank you, my friend. You are forever goated. Pitch is outside. Ooh, excuse me. Void start, I'm right there with you, man. Oh my God, Johnny Riv, man.
Thank you for being a friend.
This is unbelievable, man. This is absolutely unbelievable. This is unbelievable. As the count is 3-2 on IKF, man. I ain't even got words to say. Johnny. One hit on the ground to first base, fielded by Diaz. He makes the play, and that will be the first out of the inning. One away for the Yankees. I mean, Yankees are absolutely destroyed. Johnny, thank you so much, brother, man. Johnny Riv with a $199.99 super chat. My goodness, man. You guys have just showed up and showed out today, man. Showed up and showed out today. Prismo Mark. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Oh, man. Pismo Mark for the boys at NYYST. Go Christian, Chris, and SGR. Keep up the good work. Guys, by the way, Christian, Chris, and SGR are going to be live at Lito's Restaurant in New Jersey on August 19th. I'm going to be there. My boy Hector is going to be there. It is going to be absolutely amazing, guys. It is going to be absolutely amazing. So I hope to see you guys out there. We'll have more information on that very, very soon. Pitch is hit in the air to left field. Ranging back, still back, makes the catch. And there's 2 away as Arozarena gives a fan a high five. Carlos. Look at the fake fans behind home plate. If it was one of us, we would be heckling Boone all game. Facts. They'd have to take me out of the stadium. No doubt about it. Guys, after Anthony Volpe likely either grounds out or strikes out here, we will go ahead and take a look on the big screen again because I do believe we are now over $7,000. So with that, if we are over that $7,000, Jeff Jarrett, I think it's Jeff Jarrett, the wrestler. I really do. I think it's Jeff Jarrett. He is going to give an additional $5K. So we will be at $13,000. That is absolutely insane. Andrew Kelly for the kids. Pete, and thanks for getting me through these dead games of baseball. No doubt, fam. That is what I'm here to do. Guys. Thank you guys so much. The 1-1 outside. And the count is 2-1. 2-1. 2-1 to Volpe. Yep, he grounded out. There it is. And that will end the inning. Jimmy Z with the $10 super sticker. Let's go, brother. Yankees with 3 hits and no runs. That's Yankee baseball for you guys. That's Yankee baseball. Yeah, Eric, I hope your day is better, my guy. I hope your day is better, brother. I really do. I really hope your day is better. Void, I'm trying, my guy. I'm doing everything I can. Tyler, how do I call these games? I gotta love doing it, right? I gotta love doing it, and I gotta love the Yankees. I'm gonna call the postseason games too. So, we ain't going anywhere, guys. We ain't going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. But let's go ahead and get this pulled up on the screen right here. And yes, indeed, we have done it. We have done it. $7,063. We have done it, guys. Over 7,000 is in. So we are now at $13,063.85, folks. $13,063.85. I don't know, man. I am beyond stunned, man. I am absolutely beyond stunned. Wow. Wow, man. That is awesome, guys. That is awesome. The beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance says, just when I thought the events are something we will never forget and always talk about, this chat says, hold my beer. Today has been something else. Today has been unbelievable. I'm just absolutely shocked. Ballin' with AC says, we're at 16,000. How are we at 16,000? I would love to be at 16,000. Maybe we could hit that, but how do you say we're at 16,000? Stop lying. What did I do? How are we at 16,000? I'd like to know. I wish we're at, is there something I missed? Is there something I missed? We're supposed to be at 16,000? I don't know. Where am I at? Let's get back here. Let's go to, where is pop-up? Okay, it's already off. All right, cool. The pitch is a swing and a miss, and the count is 1-1. Guys, we are also 63 subbies away from 18,600. Chris, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, Chris. And Dane, thank you for that message, my guy. Thank you for that message, Dane. I appreciate it. Hit in the air to right field. There's one away. Thank you so much, Dane. I appreciate that message, brother. Ballin', I think you're completely off. You're completely off on that. He just messaged us saying he's going to donate 5,000 when we hit 7. So that puts us at 13, not 16. Your math is completely off, brother. I don't know where you're getting that math from. As here's Yandy Diaz. Pitch is inside, and the count is 1-1. Hirsch, I greatly appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much, Hirsch. This one hit in the air to right center field and not deep. And Bowers will make the catch. And there's 2 away. Oh, 12. That's right. My bad. I'm talking about, you guys are right. It's 12,000. 7 plus 5 is 12. Look at me not knowing my math. I'm talking shit about not knowing math. We're at 12,000. All right, we are at 12,000. Excuse me. Hit on the ground to short. Fields, fires. And that will end the inning. We will go to the, where the hell are we? Bottom of the ninth inning. Yankee math. Yes, that is Yankee math. Exactly. That is definitely Yankee math. What a joke of a ball game right now this has been for the New York Yankees, man. They're about to have a chance to be, where are we at here? At least they only struck out 6 times today. That's probably what Boone's going to say after this game. I'm doing that Scott Steiner math. Yes, sir. Oh, my God. Void, yes. I already shouted him out on a super chat. I shouted him out on a super chat already that he gave W Vogs. Yes, I saw that. I shouted him out. I shouted him out. Yes, guys. 11 o'clock will be part 3. 11 o'clock will be part 3. Ballin'. Jeffrey never donated $9,000, man. He never donated $9,000. He said he will give $5,000 when we get 7. So that is where he's at. It's not $9,000. I don't know where you're getting that. You're speaking for somebody else who literally just told us 2 minutes ago that it's $5,000 when we hit 7. I don't know why you're speaking for somebody else, but okay, do you, my guy. Do you, my guy? Okay. 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 I think he's smoking a little bit of the cracky. I think he's smoking a little bit of the cracky there. All right, guys. Yankees got 3 outs to score 5 runs. 3 outs to score 5 friggin' runs, folks. And here's Colin Poche. Colin Poche. Double J gonna hit you with his guitar. Damn right. You better be careful. You better be careful, fam. You gotta be careful, man. Pitch is a call strike. And the count is 0-1. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. SGR, my brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
My guy SGR says, okay. This is awesome what you're doing today, man. Like you said earlier, even if this helps one person, it'll be worth it, but you're going to help a lot more than that, okay? 5 plus 7 equals 13, okay? Yes! Yes, fam, that is right. That is new Yankee math, all right? As the count is 1 and 2. I was really going hard with that 7 plus 5 equals 13 shit. I mean, you guys could be free to hold that against me forever, okay? The 1-2 is a swinging foul ball. Count remains 1 and 2. Oh, man, I tell you guys, man. Hey, guys, I'll be a little bit real with you guys. I'm going to be a little bit real with you guys. I think it's starting to hit me a little bit. It's starting to hit me a little bit. Hit on the ground softly to short, feels, fires, and there's one away. I think I'm starting to get a little bit of the tireds in me, but I'll be all right. I will certainly be all right, but I definitely feel like nap time at 7 is going to be amazing. Put it that way. It's a baker's dozen. There we go. It's a baker's dozen. Here's Harrison Bader, who was not traded. Here is Harrison Abadar. Pitch high up and in. Yeah, I need some of that Frankie shit. Is what I need. Hit in the air to left field, not deep. Coming in. No, nobody makes the catch. And the Yankees get lucky on that one. Throwing to second base. Not in time. Bader's in there with a double. So Harrison Bader with a double. And just like that, the Yankees have a runner on second base with 1 away. They need a lot more than that, though. As Aaron Judge will be the batter. 4th hit of the game for the Yankees. Okay. Frankie's going to send me some of that shit that he's snorting. Okay. He's going to send me a little. Okay. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Thank you, Jeff. That is exactly what I'm going to be doing, Jeff. I appreciate you. Judging he had a left field and deep. Going back just short of the track. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Fernando says, do you get cranky when tired? Not really. Not really. I get cranky when I'm starving. I'm one of those hangry fucks. I'm one of those hangry fucks, man. I don't eat. Get away from me. I'm hungry. I gotta eat something, fam. That's me. That's me, man. No doubt about it. 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 2 outs for Gleybass Torres. And she'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain and she comes. As a base hit down the left field line. The Yankees are not shut out. And the Yankees are on the board. It is 5-1. Oh, they're going to make an epic comeback. Oh, they're going to make an epic comeback like you've never seen before in your life. They're going to make a comeback like you've never seen in your lifetime, folks. I'm telling you right now, trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. Epic comeback coming right now for the Yankees. 12 hits in a row. Pitch to Rizzo as a base hit to right field. And Gleyber will not come around to score. It'll be first and third, 2 outs. Greatest comeback coming up, folks. I'm telling you right now. Greatest comeback ever.
Let's go, Yankees.
Come on, Spank. Let's go, Yankees. Spank hasn't lost faith. Why have you? Huh? Spanky hasn't lost faith. Why have you? No, I'm just kidding. I lost faith. Yankees suck ass. Yankees suck ass. But Spanky, you can go ahead and have fun with that, my guy. Oh, that's my Gleybass. That's my Gleybass. $15 subbies needed for me to be happy. Oh, man. Boone. The Ace Avenue says Boone. We got shut out through 8. But how about that 9th? That is so true. That is so friggin' true. That is so friggin' true. I appreciate you. Pitch is a call strike. And the count is 0-1. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. Okay. Okay. 1-1. 1-1. How you doing? 1-1. How you doing? The 1-1 incoming to DJ LeMahieu, or known as DJ LeGroundout. Fouled away, and it counts as 1-2 to LeGroundout. DJ LeGroundout. We are 60 subbies away from 18,600. The 1-2. Popped up foul. And we'll do it again. Yankees trying to stay alive in there. Yankees trying to stay alive. How you doing? 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 Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Hey. The 1-2. Hit on a ground softly. It's going to be a tough play. Fields fires. No, the getaway. And another run is in. It is a 5-2 ball game. Telling you guys, Yankees are about to make the greatest comeback ever. 5-2. Yankees got runners on second and third. A tying run comes up in the form of IKF. Aaron Boone has something to say in his post-game comments now. He's going to be very excited. He is going to be very excited. Jimmy says, greatest team ever. You're damn right. I take back everything I've said. I never said anything wrong about the Yankees. This team is amazing. I would never. 59 subscribers away. Let's go, baby. And that is going to do it as Fairbanks will come in. And guys, give me a second. I've been drinking all this. This is the second one of these I've drank today. I'll be right back, guys. Spanky, Smacky, the likey, Hitty, the subby. So, guys, I think Mario's going to be joining me at about 10:30. So, Giancarlo Stanton is going to come in and hit. I think Big G is going yard here. I think Giancarlo Stanton is going to hit a home run here. Jeff. Oh, my guy Jeff. I tell you right now, Jeff, that might help wake me up even more. That'll keep me awake. I tell you that right now. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, folks? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, about 10:30, Mario's going to be joining me. Okay. Okay. The beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance, by the way, guys, she has been up with me the entire time. So when I woke up at 6 o'clock, she was already getting up. So gotta give a big shout out to her, man. She has been up with me the entire time. And really, not interacting with you guys, but interacting on the chat. So I'm sure that's been pretty damn tough. First pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-0, guys. Big G is a home run away from tying this game. The Yankees with 2 outs. Second and third for Giancarlo Stanton. Man, I tell you what, this could be one of the biggest moments in the Yankee season by far. One is a swing and a miss. My goodness, Stanton's swing looks horrible. That swing right there looked terrible. My goodness. All right. Can G come through the 1-1 pitch? Swing and a miss. What is wrong with Stanton's swing? I mean, this guy can't touch anything right now. He is just completely lost up there. The pitch. He struck him out. And the Yankees continue to suck ass. And that's your ball game, folks. Yankees drop another one as the suckassery continues. The suckassery continues. The Yankees are now 55-52 on the season. The suckassery continues, folks. Wow, what a fall from grace the New York Yankees are. Brian Cashman had a chance to revitalize this club, and this might be one of the most epic failures of a deadline in New York Yankee history, guys. I don't know what else to say about it. Can Stanton get lost already? Mars is that way. Hey, Spank?
Can this guy get lost already? Hey, Mars is that way.
I think his A is so cute. Hey, Spank, can you say it again?
Can this guy get lost already? Hey, Mars is that way.
A. I love the A. Yeah, man, I don't have anything to say, guys. I don't have nothing to say. This was the Yankees had a terrible trade deadline, as you guys already know. I've mentioned that many, many times. And Brian Cashman literally had the nerve, right, to say that we had an opportunity to take a wrecking ball. This is his words, not mine. We had an opportunity to take a wrecking ball to this team. And here we are right now. I mean, I don't know how this is gonna, and he said, I hope it wasn't a mistake. It was a major mistake. Brian Cashman should have sold on just about everything he could sell on. Missing that is so friggin' bad. Such a damn miss. That is such a damn miss, man. Such a big miss. Such a big miss, man. I don't even know. It would have made all the sense in the world to go ahead and just sell, man. Just sell. I don't get it.
Thank you for being a friend.
Bronx Bombers fan Brian says, thank you for what you do, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for donating and helping out today's cause. I appreciate you guys. But guys, GameSZN Live is done and over. John says, please retire Spank. It's cringeworthy. John, I think we'll retire you before we retire Spank. So you could go kick rock somewhere else, my guy. We don't mess around with Spank around here. Thank you. Your comment is cringeworthy, to be quite real with you. I think your comment is very cringeworthy, okay? Don't you ever talk about Spank that way, all right? Thank you very much. We'll continue on here. But, yeah, Stanton's not going to make it through that contract. There is no way on God's green earth that Giancarlo Stanton is making it through that contract. No way in hell. It is not going to happen. It is not going to happen at all. That is post-game Booney reaction. Oh, my God, I'm going to be live. I'm going to be live. So, yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and listen to his reaction. I'll probably listen to his reaction, no doubt about it, which kind of sucks, but, you know. Spank is the GOAT. Facts. Nobody could come in here and talk about Spank. What's the matter with you? Who talks about Spanky? Who talks about Spanky? What's the matter with you? Exactly. I think we'll retire my mother before we retire Spank. No doubt about it. Spank is forever goated. So go to the channel. Spank for president. Spank for president. Tell him, Jigga Man Porto, gotta go to the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Talk about Spanky. Who picks on a kid, by the way? Who picks on a child? He's a baby. Guy's a child. Well, guys, it is 9:51. I am gonna have my friend Mario Gomez joining me at about 9:30. Wow, even a fiance is sticking up for Spanky. This is big. Only she's allowed to speak about Spanky that way. Perfect. I mean, I look at that. Look at her speaking up for Spanky. This is amazing. This is unbelievable. Can Spank pitch it for the Yankees? Yeah, he's better. At least he can just sit up there and take pitches. Got a small strike zone, which is a good thing. Oh, man. Look at these New York Yankees, guys. 55 and 52. They are 3 games above 500. Guys, I don't even know what to say anymore, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like a good mom. Exactly, Hirsch. Jackson said Spank is 10% wood. Oh, my God. You guys are great. And, guys, remember, this chat right here is going to go on till about till 11 o'clock, and then it is the home stretch. It is the home stretch after that, and we got 8 hours to go. As of right now, guys, we have 9 hours just about. We got 9 hours to go, and we'll be good to go. Pete, there's no post game on. Yes, it's now basketball. I mean, I'll probably see it on Twitter. So Twitter is where I'll be looking for stuff more than likely. So let me see if I can get this other stuff pulled up. Let me see if all my screens are already lined up. They should be. That's that. I think I've seen this already. Close that out. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get all my screens set up here. Let me get all my screens set up here. Perfect. And let me see if this is set up. It should be. All right, cool. Perfect. So I got my screen set up. We are good to go again. We'll see if we get any type of updates overall again. If we do, I will be sure to react to it. Like I said, guys, Mario Gomez will be joining me at about 10:30, going into closing us out for our next stream. So he'll probably stay with me then through that. But yeah, we're going to be playing some Super Nintendo, guys. I cannot wait. We're going to be playing some Nintendo time, baby. Can't wait to do that. That's going to be fun. Let me see something. Give me a second, guys. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Adam Gomez, you're the only guy I come to about Yankee stuff. Well, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you guys so much, man. Yeah, Mario's destroyed right now. my guy Mario is absolutely destroyed right now, man. You got Turtle Time on your Super Nintendo. Let me see what games I got. Oh, we're still doing voicemails. Yes, my bad, guys. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, let me throw the voicemails up here. Yeah, we're still doing voicemails. There's the number right there, guys. Let me see what we got here. I'm sure people are gonna tag me in comments or quotes that are coming up, but let me get our voicemails pulled up and we will get to some of those. Let's continue moving, guys. Delete that one because we gotta anything earlier in the day. That is after the deadline, so let's see. I don't hear anything. Oh, I know why. I had to turn off the sound. That's right. 1 second, guys. Let me get this updated real quick here. Volume mixer. Bada bing, bada boom, ski. There we go. All right, let's get to some voicemails.
Cashman needs to be fired and freaking banned from New York, Pete. I don't understand how you have all the time in the world and the only deals you can make are Kenyon Middleton, which I don't even care how you pronounce his name. For all I care, it could be Kenyon Martin from the NBA for all I care. Or even Kenyon Middleton, freaking Kenyon Martin and Chris Middleton combined. And then you pretty much get Spencer Howard, who has a 10.80 ERA. Are you kidding me? A 10.80 ERA. I'm be surprised if the Yankees go to the game and bring in freaking, they have like signs that say fire Boone, fire Cashman. And next thing you know, they finally listen for once and actually get rid of him. But we couldn't get anybody else for this. Pete, at this point, what should the Yankees do at this point? Should they tank for a high draft pick, or should they, at this point, sign free agents?
I'll be honest with you. I got no idea anymore. I hate saying that because that's not the answer that people want. I have no idea anymore what the Yankees should do. No idea at all.
Yo, Pete, it's Louis R, bro.
What's going on, brother?
I literally freaking called it, bro. I said it. I was the guy that called with the epiphany from Cashman when we don't do shit, bro.
I remember.
I'm just gonna read it again because this is a fucking disgrace, and I already know that this is gonna be accurate. So I'm just gonna read it again. This is what I said. We were checking the phones, but there really wasn't a lane for us. Getting Judge back is like a trade acquisition in itself. We believe the guys we have in the building can right this ship. We understand the fans are unhappy, but I just re-signed for 4 more years, and I plan on fulfilling this contract and beyond. We also have Josh fucking Donaldson coming back, and he's no... I can't fucking do this. I can't do this, Pete. This team is a fucking embarrassment, bro. Spencer Howard and Keenan Thompson? Are you kidding me? This is fucking embarrassing, bro. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. My man called him Keenan Thompson. Just breathe. Just breathe. Breathe one into the
Hey, Pete, it's me, NyynewsTV from Washington State. Hey, I hear you. I feel the same way.
Connor O'Neill, good night, brother.
¿Cómo estás? Anyway, I feel you. I'm with you. I'm in the shit with you.
In the shit.
Whatever you want to call it.
We in the shit.
Submarine, whatever it is. Yeah.
We in the shit.
We need change. We need to fire Boone. We need to fire Cashman. And hopefully people will come together and do something.
Together.
This is not right for the fans. But anyway, shout out to the community. Anyway, God bless you guys, and you guys have a good one.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Come together right now over Boone. Bow now. Bow, bow, bow now.
What's up, Pete? Tyler here. I just decided to send in a voicemail in the middle of a game because I already know what the outcome of this game is. We're obviously going to lose. I'll be surprised if we come back from 4-0.
Nope,
but
we lost.
Knowing this team, we'll probably end up scoring only like 1 or 2 home runs, and someone will hit like a meaningless home run at the end. Because usually that's how it goes for us. But I just saw what Brian Cashman said. I had to save a couple of these dumb quotes in my phone because it's just ridiculous what he said. He said, we're in it to win it. You're obviously not, because you made 2 moves at the deadline. I won't even call them moves, to be honest. These 2 players that we got at the deadline are not going to mean anything to us. Bullpen help was the last thing we needed on this team. So if you're saying we're in it to win it, how about you do something on the hitting side and trade for 1 or 2 more bats? How about that? That would be actually giving a shit about what we're doing. And then he said, I do think we do have the talent. We do have the capabilities. Obviously you don't, because Rizzo's not doing well. Stanton's not doing well. The whole team all around is just underperforming. And then he said, hopefully we got a little better with Middleton. Well, obviously you didn't get better at all, because they're not going to help our team whatsoever. But like those are the type of things a stupid general manager would say. If you interviewed any other general manager in the league right now, they can't be as dumb as Brian Cashman is.
No, he's the worst.
And I don't know why he's still the GM of this team. I don't know why Aaron Boone is the manager of this team. I really hope they're chanting fire Boone and fire Cashman out the game right now. I really hope that's the case. But at this point, I might enjoy watching the AAA team or even the AA team more than this team that they're putting on the field right now. But thanks, Pete. Have a great one.
No doubt, man. I completely agree. You bad dog, my brother. Bad dog says, great thing you're doing, brother. You got this. You do all the Yankee games, so 24 hours is nothing. Laugh out loud. Let me know when you want me to come on. I'm ready. Well, Bad Dog, I got Jigga Man Porter waiting, and then I got Mario coming on at about 10:30. So whenever I'm done there with Mario, I don't know if you're going to be up. If not, that's okay. But yes, I would love to get you on for a little bit. But I'm gonna get Jigga Man Porter on now, guys. We'll pause the voicemails for right now. Let me get Jigga pulled up and pulled in. Let's see if Jigga's popping in. Give me a second, folks. There he is. There's that handsome son of a bitch. Where's he at? What happened? There he is.
Hey.
Look at that handsome son of a bitch.
Oh, let me mute you. I got you in my ear like 4 times, bro. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Let me not talk. Can I? Is that good now?
Now we're good. Good?
All right, yeah.
Hey.
I thought I was screaming too loud. I don't want to hurt your ears there.
No, you're good.
You know me, I'm a little loud at times. I got the big little voice. I screamy a little bit. I'm a little loudy.
Little bit.
Oh, man. How you feeling, brother?
You know what? I'll be honest. I had a couple of drinks, bro. I feel great.
I don't blame you.
All
I should have planned for a couple of drinks on this damn stream.
No. You're doing it right. All right. Because if you would have had the drinks that I had during this game, bro, you would not make it 24 hours. Okay. This would be a
It'll be time for a little
I'm
sleep.
tell you guys now.
Fuck him. Fucking cocksuckers.
Bro, so do I have to come up here to hang out with you to talk Yankees? Or can we talk about how freaking amazing you guys are doing? I mean, this
we can talk about whatever you like, man.
Thing. Bro, I turned you on at 7 o'clock. I made sure to drop my how you doing in the chat. I was there for did 30 minutes. You know why I left?
Yeah.
You put me to sleep. Your voice. I was still in bed. I fell asleep to Pete Seminetti. Woke up and you were like $4,000, bro. That is freaking amazing.
Bro, so the overall number right now is 13,000. Is the overall number right now. 13,
so I know right before I left for the other show, it was 6,000. Someone was matching. This is
so
ridiculous.
Jeff was matching. He messaged us again. He dropped another $100 and was like, "Hey, if you guys get to 7,000, I'm gonna drop 5,000." So we're at 12,000. I said 13 again. It's 12. I don't even know what 7 plus 5 is anymore.
Oh, stop. Stop. All right. My kids are on summer break, so am I. Okay. I don't do any.
I'm sitting there saying, I'm like, I don't know what 7 plus friggin'. So we're at 12,000 right now, which is friggin' phenomenal. But this has been so much fun, man. This has been so much fun today. I still got, what are we looking at? 9 hours left.
What time does Super Nintendo kick in?
Super Nintendo is part 3 of this, so that's going to be after 11 o'clock.
Up, down, left, right. Is that? Is that what it is?
I'm playing many things out there. First, I'm starting with Super Punch Out. So Super Punch Out is like my all-time favorite game.
Yeah.
But I haven't played it in like 6 years, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to get. Like how far am I actually going to get before I get my ass knocked out stone cold?
Yeah, but that's a good thing. I'm hoping a couple of times at least. You gotta keep the stream going. Like you can't master it right now. That would just be boring. Me watching you lose several times, sign me the hell up the rest of the night, bro.
So I just said Stone Cold in my head. You know what I thought about?
Wrestling.
Hector Steve Austin.
What? Yeah.
What?
His Austin is great,
you son of a bitch.
Oh man. So I was looking at the chat. You got everybody in here, bro. All day long.
We had 1.4 thousand at around 5 or so, 5:30.
I know,
right
it's
around
ridiculous.
6. Yeah, man.
Rick said
7 plus 5 equals 13. Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. Rick, you a good guy, dude.
Yeah, Rick knows.
Nah, but
Rick
seriously,
knows
bro,
best.
I think it's awesome how the community just has come through.
Community. Yep.
That's crazy. You know, because you sat there and it was like, all right, we're going to aim for 2,000. And guys, let me tell you, I don't mind throwing Pete under the bus here. When he talked to me about it, he was like, let's do 2,000. Let's just, don't want to do too much and ask for too much. And then bam, I mean, it's 2 hours. And he's like, bro, I was hoping the money just kept coming in just to get you to cry. We were so close.
Bro, I was so close, man. Somebody got me. Who was it that got me a little bit? It might have been Roz or somebody else, but somebody got me when they said some sort of message and it like hit that. I said, it tugged at me. I said, oh shit. I said, shit, I'm gonna go. But I'm happy that the fiance cried before I did. So I got that on her. At least she was the first one to go.
Well, that's good. That's good. Kira.
Yeah,
we understand,
damn,
Kira.
we hit that shit so quick. Illuminati Gaming says, here's a few bucks for your hard work. I appreciate that so much, brother. Thank you so much.
And you can't ask any questions because he's part of the Illuminati. You just take the money and shut up. You know
you don't say
like,
nothing. Everybody just keep looking forward. Just keep looking straight. Don't even look at the chat. Just don't even look. Don't pay attention to the chat until it goes away. Just look somewhere else.
Like I said, you invited me up while I had a couple of drinks. So this is all your fault, all right? I have no idea what comes out of my mouth next, bro. Okay?
No, you're fine. That's okay. I don't mind.
All right.
I don't mind. Say whatever you like. Say whatever you like.
Did you see my question earlier in the chat?
Which one? What did I miss?
Well, I want to talk about the trade deadline for a second because
please.
When you were with us last night, I said it. I'd rather see no trade whatsoever happen.
You're right.
Don't go and show me some little thing just to piss me off. Because then that means we got to get a Cashman interview and then we have to pay attention to it, especially because we're true Yankees fans. We're content creators. We have to watch it.
Yep.
I didn't want to go through all that. And he goes and does these two moves that do absolutely dick for us and forced us to have to sit through this again. Do you think an issue might have been that nobody was buying what we're selling, bro? Because everybody else is watching the same decline that we're watching in every single one of our guys. And again, I know there's ways to make it happen, but do you really think the phone was ringing for our guys?
I mean, look, he did say that he had a chance to take a wrecking ball to the roster. I mean, he said that after the thing. He was like, I had a chance to take a wrecking ball to the roster, and they felt that this was a better route to go. And he's like, I hope that wasn't a mistake. Well, I think it was a mistake. I said it last night in the show, didn't I? I would have traded Rizzo.
Yep.
I would have traded Torres. I would have traded Bader. I would have seen whatever you could want for Severino. Bro, I would have did all of that. And moved on from this team quick. The Yankees right now, here's the best way I can say it, is I feel hopeless as a Yankee fan. And I've honestly never felt that way. I am completely hopeless as a Yankee fan.
Bro, I'm 41. So I've lived through it too. Okay? This is just like there's no words. Like we get through innings and then you just sit there and you're like, no words. Like even the Orioles game the other night, right? Like, did any of us not really expect to see that walk-off? Like we saw it. We saw the writing. We were just like numb. I said in your chat yesterday, bro, I just feel numb watching Yankees games. I still watch, but I'm numb. Like it sucks.
That's honestly how I felt in the game today. We had such a bigger day than just the Yankees today, but I mean, just overall watching this team, I don't understand literally what they're thinking, what they're trying to accomplish here. It just made all the sense in the world to me, and it's not even admitting to a sell, because I believe if they did those moves, they would get better. Now, I guess the only other hope that I have is that maybe they're gonna go with Everson Pereira. They're gonna call him up.
Right.
Maybe they'll call some of these young kids up and go, let's just try to do something with some of these guys. If you were out there looking for a left fielder, right? Or an outfielder, a right-handed outfielder is what they were saying. Well, then why not just call the kid up? He's on the 40-man roster. Just let him play.
Right.
I mean,
he's
at
right
this
there.
point, I mean, it's not like he's not producing in triple.
Producing anyways.
Exactly.
Exactly. So you can't use that angle. You're literally in a situation where there's ever a time that you can sit there and no one can question you for bringing up the kids.
Yep.
Right now is that time.
And on top of that, can they just go ahead and release Estevan Florio? Let that poor kid go.
Oh my gosh,
just
man.
DFA him. Just DFA him at this point.
Like, because even in a world where they keep him, I still don't see him getting a chance next season. They won't do it.
No, not at all. They're never going to give the kid a chance.
Bro, I'll be honest, Pete. I don't think it's true that he had an option to get the wrecking ball to this roster. I think I don't believe a word they say anymore. And I feel like that's him just making it sound like a way to hype up the boys and the team. I could have done it, but I believe in you, right? That message, that stale freaking, oh no, everything's fine,
Could be.
That's why I don't buy it, because I don't think everybody's begging
Well,
with
here's
the contracts
I
with
guess
these guys too. It's tough.
Well, come on, you know they could have traded Gleyber Torres at least.
Oh well, yeah, but we even said
100%.
it though. What are we really getting back for Torres? Another prospect that will never see the light of day.
Well, what I think is going to happen, and what
Florio's new roommate.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to live together for ages.
Good news, buddy. We just got a trade. You've got a new roommate. All right. We're upgrading your suite.
They break
all
in a room. Esteban, great news. He's probably like, oh, I'm finally being promoted. We got you a roommate, buddy. Come on in. Here he is.
The truth, man.
Oh, man. But I don't know, man. I do think in the next couple of days, there's a lot of things that leak after deadlines of trades the Yankees could have made. It happens every single season. So I'm waiting to hear the ones that they possibly could have had for Gleyber and for a few other guys.
Right.
And I'll be honest,
when they leak them out.
I've had people messaging me all day. Pete, what do you know? Pete, what do you know? And I told everybody, I said, guys, I don't put shit out for no reason.
I mean, this is totally different than what you did last season.
Yeah,
I mean, you had text, you had breaking stuff. Yeah,
I had everybody last deadline. I got one message 2 days ago that was about Gleyber and Miami, that they aren't talking seriously,
Right. Yep.
never talked about the players involved, and that the Yankees were interested in Candelario. That was all real. I didn't get one message after that, so maybe you are.
I'm surprised those scouts weren't texting you saying, "Hey, Pete, have you heard anything?"
Did you have you heard anything?
Your people are calling you for the people because
I'm telling you, man,
it's silent.
And maybe you are right in that regard. Then is that there just wasn't anything, and
right because I like perfect example, Pete. You just said it. To me, I'm like, if anybody was having conversations, let's say with a Rizzo or something, I'm confident that Pete would have gotten some little info on that, and you would have been like, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But the phone wasn't going off at all for anybody.
I didn't get nothing, man. I'll be honest with you. Like I told you guys before, I promise this to everybody. Like, I don't never do no clickbait. Like I will not just be like, let me create a rumor or say I heard something. I don't ever do that at all. Cause you could go look at what I've said. I could have created tons of rumors. I didn't do none of them. There was nothing. There was nothing to talk about. Alex Torres says supposedly D-backs wanted to trade for Severino. Yankees wanted a lot for him and the D-backs stopped the talks. I didn't see anything like that, but yeah, I mean, that wouldn't also shock me, but I'm kind of surprised to hear teams even would take a flyer on Severino the way he looks right now.
For real. Like, and wait, I mean, he's a free agent. You'll get him on the low, you know?
And on top of that, oh, by the way, did you see Tats shaved off the mustache? Because we got 5K?
Bro, it was beautiful.
How legendary is that?
The 5,000 was gone, man.
Yeah.
Here's
that
the thing.
So legendary.
He's got one of those looks anyways. I'm like, damn, how'd you get scarier taking off the freaking thing? You know, I'm like, shit, I ran away before. Now I'm even more scared. Like, I mean,
stupid.
Oh my God, Pete, can I read the next super chat?
Please.
From Jason. What up, Jason? I like this because it's $5 towards the charity, which is dope. But also, he says, I'm excited to watch Pete play Super Nintendo, but I'm also excited about the Jets game on Thursday. Yeah, baby. Football's back. Thanks, Jason.
Jigga, by the way, I know I was about to say, by the way, I don't have a New York football team, but I'm a 49ers fan, so I'm sticking with my 49ers.
I know. We talked about it when we were together last event. You know, I mean, listen.
Anita Handjob just said, "Hey, I shaved. Thanks to these donations." Okay, Anita. Okay, I think that's Frankie, so that's kind of weird.
All right. Okay. Just a little bit. A little bit.
All right.
But you got Mario coming up too, right?
Yeah, Mario's gonna be on. He said he'll be ready by 10:35. So I'm gonna get Mario on for a bit.
I gotta ask him or you have to ask him for me when he gets here. When I leave. What is up with this troll on Twitter? Did you see the crap on Twitter? Some guy that was DMing him or whatever, talking smack to Mario. Oh, no, really? Yeah, it's all right. So I'm gonna dress the clown.
It's so weird.
If I have another drink, I'm gonna go on Twitter moves, bro. I might go on and just.
It's so weird sometimes that Mario gets the type of hate he gets. But it's like, yo, the kid he's a fan of the team. Like, what is wrong with people, man? Let the kid be a fan of the team. Like, who's he bothering? And he admits it. Like, people are like, he doesn't, admit things. He admits it. He's like, at the end of the day, the team's gotta, trade some guys. I was like, what about Gleyber? It's like, yeah, you probably gotta trade him. And he loves Gleyber, but he recognizes what.
But you know what? He also got the last laugh too, because he's always been a Gleyber fan. And Gleyber was the only person really talking about, hey, this is an asset we can use in a trade. So
he's the only guy. He's the only guy that I feel like could have guaranteed to get us something.
Yep.
So what did he just Soto homer tonight? Of course he did.
Of course he did.
Of course he homered tonight. No doubt about
I mean,
it.
but there was nothing there, right? I mean, they took him off the trades, right? Period.
There was
So
I think Brendan Cuddy put something out there saying that the Yankees sent their senior scout to watch San Diego
for the
games
week,
just in case Soto became available, and he specifically mentioned Soto as the guy basically the Yankees were all over. But I do expect the Yankees to go very hard after him in free agency.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, we that's always been the plan in our heads, right?
Well,
even if we were having a good season this year,
I tweeted about that earlier this season. I tweeted about that the Yankees are going to go hard after him in free agency, and that's before there was any idea of him potentially being traded. But you know, it is what it is, guys. And guys, we are 59 subbies away from 18,600. So smacky the likey, hitty the subby.
I've been doing this weird thing with my thumb on the streams. I don't know why. It's getting weird. Like I'm like, just hit
things
the
as you go, man.
Yeah, they feel powerful. But I think it's because the blur comes off, so it's like little flash fingers. No, all right.
Oh, we gotta. Did I just completely disregard that?
No, I just regarded it too.
Thank you for being a friend.
Juan Carlos Martinez says $27, one for each of the Yanks championships. Unfortunately, it may be a little wild to get 28. Finding NYY News TV is one of my highlights of this baseball season. Pete, I admire your daily energy. Great cause, and God bless you. God bless you too, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you.
Hey, what did you think about the Verlander situation? Because so many Mets fans last night when we were all talking, right? They were all like, "Nah, we're gonna keep him. We're gonna hold him for next year." And
I had a guy in the chat argue with me. I don't know where he went to. He was arguing with me. Oh, there's no way he's going to Houston. I said, look, if he's traded, he's going to the Astros, guaranteed. He's not going nowhere else. Because you know what it is. He was a good Met in the sense that they were talking about maybe he's the guy that helps continue on because he's a professional. He's a real professional. Right. Scherzer's a scumbag. Scherzer's been a scumbag for a long time. A lot of people have said that about Max Scherzer.
It's not a secret, though,
It's
right?
not a secret that Max Scherzer has a little scumbag asshole to him. Because for him to have the balls after that game to be like, I'm going to go talk to the front office. I would be like, bro, here's a mirror. You're the problem. Now get the fuck out. Here's a mirror. You want to know the problem on the team? You. Get out.
And that's the thing. When you saw them getting rid of Scherzer, you knew the writing was on the wall. You know, and let's be real. Like, not making a Mets thing, but it's just like everybody. Our pitchers that shit the bed months ago that turn it around, you fall back in love with, right? I mean,
of course.
That's just how it works. Like, who's pissed off at Rodon right now? Everybody.
Everybody, of course. Even me, I said it today. And I've been saying I want to give him at least 5 starts. Today was his 5th start, and he was ass.
Yeah,
and that
we had more love for him while he was in his injury mode, supporting him and everything. It's like, well, all right, now you need to get it together. You need to lock it up.
Exactly. You got to get it together now because, look, even if we're going to suck the rest of the year, I would like to see at least you and Cole dominate for a little while together.
Give us that 1-2 combo we were hoping for going into the season.
Yep. Exactly. At least we got something to look forward to and be happy about. But Perry said that Astros threw a no-hitter today?
What?
Matt says, let's get a dual reaction to the Boone postgame garbage. Love what you done today and every day, Pete. Bro, I don't know if I could even look at Aaron Boone right now. I'm not even...
Why? We're here to have a good time, okay? It's still charity, people. All right?
I really don't know how much I could look at Aaron Boone. Yes! Framber Valdez has thrown a no-hitter.
He threw 95 pitches, the fewest in a no-hitter since David Cohn in 1999. Hey, what team was David Cohn on when he did that?
I believe it was the Yankees.
Is that year, right?
Yeah.
So more. Look, it's just another suck-up punch for the Yankees fans. Take your records, take your non-trading asses and your Cashman and shove it. That's how it feels.
Oh, my God, guys. Carlos Rodon has been neutered, too. Oh, my God.
What happened?
Rodon has been neutered. He said in the post game, it's in front of us. He gave the Aaron Boone comment.
What's in front of us? 4.5 games, right?
Oh, God, why?
Isn't that in front of us? All right. Chat. While
they
we
got to
sit
get rid
here
of Boone and Cashman,
cry.
man. Oh, my God.
Bryce sick. It's in front of us. He's brainwashed.
Oh my God, he said the same. I'm shocked. I can't believe he said it.
Well, you know what, guys? Let's look at the positive, Pete. I can't even think of a good one. I was gonna go for it, and then I was like, yeah, I can't even say it.
Oh, I got something real positive. The Astros, starting today, mark this down, everybody, are going to have the best record in baseball to the end of the season.
The jet fuel right there from the no-hitter.
How much
Verlander trade.
That, Verlander. The beautiful, lovely, wonderful Jira told me. She said that, watch, it's only a matter of time before he's neutered too. Watch. And there it is. I told you guys, weak leadership rubs off on everybody.
That's what I was saying. Hey, team chemistry.
Yes, it rubs off on everybody.
The captain.
Yep. You follow the team leader. The team leader is Aaron Boone. He's doing this stuff. Singing song. This is the leader. This is the leader of the team.
Under my umbrella.
I knew it was coming.
Hey.
That is the leader of the team. The man saw the Barbie movie 14 times before it was released. That's the leader of the New York Yankees. And guess what? You're around that all day. Everybody's neutered. So now,
I mean, are we really supposed to sit here and buy into it's in front of us? Like, I don't understand.
No.
Do they really expect if we hear it enough, we're just going to all of a sudden be like, you know what? They're right.
No, we're not dumb as shit. Everybody else is dumb as shit. Everybody else is dumb as shit, not us.
It just makes no sense. You know, like if
I should tweet his wife. Alex is right.
Don't.
I should tweet his wife. Say, excuse me, what's exactly in front of him? What is there something standing in front of him that he needs help? Is there a ghost? Is his house haunted?
D-Rod said after a while of drinking the Kool-Aid, it starts to taste good. Yeah. Maybe in that front office, not here.
Scott with the super chat says, remember the Dustin Ackley and Brendan Ryan trade deadline? Yes, Cashman has been terrible for years. One more thing, hashtag save the children.
Facts.
Scott, I got another one for you. What about 2019 Alfredo Garcia? Alfredo Garcia. So Mario's going to be on momentarily, guys. We're going to get a firsthand reaction to what was going on at the stadium. So he said he definitely wants to talk about that. And here we are. Here we are, folks. This is where we are right now.
So it's a great message. Who's the next one to fall? You know what? Jira, drop in the chat. Who is the next Yankee player to repeat the lines? Who's brainwashed next? I wonder if you can gamble a bet on that, you know?
There should be bets on that, to be honest. Yeah. Like who the hell can you gamble on next that sucks ass as much as this damn team. Oh God, it's in front of us. Yep, here we go, folks. Wow.
Well,
what was good? Well, last
positive news. Can we check the board? Can we see it while I'm here? Where we at? Total?
Yes. Let me pull it up right now. We can see that.
Right.
Smacky the likey, hitita subby, Rod Thompson.
Thank you for being a friend.
Give me a hell yeah. Rod says, I hate Cashman as a negotiator. He has the audacity to think other teams are asking for too much. Does he not think other teams are watching them as they mishandle and fumble their prospects? Ninja, please.
Rod, I love you. I love you, bro. Literally, what I was just saying earlier, bro. But you know, I love you anyways. But I mean, to be on the same page. Everybody sees what we got going on. They know these guys are declining. He asked for a price, and they're like, okay, so how much for his actual knees when it comes to Giancarlo Stanton? They're like, okay, that's a healthy knees. Now, what's the discount double check discount price with the bad knees? We've seen the guy run.
Now, let me go over to the secondary view here. There it is. $7,208. Put the 5 on there. $12,278. No, what am I talking about? $12,208.78.
Dude, that is phenomenal. I'm gonna say it again. God, this community, you guys killed it. Like, such an amazing cause. So good. I mean, dude, when we talked about it, when you brought it up, did you really imagine 12 G's right now? You know what I mean?
No,
like, it
not
wasn't
at all,
even thought
not
of.
at all. You know, the funny thing is, just to tell everybody the story, the quick background story on this. So I came out the movie theater after seeing Sound of Freedom, and I posted. And I told you, I said, this son of a bitch. I was all in my emotions. I was hot. I was angry. I was mad. I tweeted out about seeing the movie, and this son of a bitch goes, 24-hour stream immediately. And I'm like, this
and people was like, yes.
guy. I was like, you know what? Yeah, if there was ever a reason for me to do it, that is truly the reason for me to do it.
That movie, I mean, you know,
tough,
and again,
man.
I'm not here to tell everybody to go watch it, but it's one of those ones like it has nothing to do with political. It has nothing to do with all that. You go watch the movie for what the meaning is, and the facts and everything, and the numbers are there to back it. Okay. And as a father of 4, and especially 2 girls, okay, my kids are not for sale.
Damn right.
Listen, I live in North Carolina, and literally there's an area a couple cities over with the mall. If you look it up, Concord Mills, and it's known for sex trafficking. Like, that's my backyard. You know what I mean? Like, so that hits home, man. Like, I don't let my kids go to that mall. My daughter's 21. I still ask her not to go to that mall.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
So, I mean, just the fact that you literally threw this, put it together, and then we get to watch you get your ass beat in Super Nintendo. Like, it's worth every penny, bro. And I love you. It's amazing. It really is.
Love you too, brother, man. But yeah, the movie was tough to get through, and it was just a perfect timing, man, for you to say that. And look what this led to, man. So
it's crazy.
I got to thank you too, just for bringing the suggestion up, because
bro,
I know there was a way I wanted to do. No, 100% is the
because
movie,
I
man.
went by myself. I'm that guy. Listen, at 41 with grown kids, all of a sudden you become a guy that goes to the movies by himself. Okay. And listen, I was that dude that looked at that front row, and I was like, damn, those are recliners. So I sat in the very first row. Let me tell you, at 41 with no kids, the water system comes so much quicker, bro. I'm just like,
I was so angry, man. There was so many times that I was angry about everything on that movie. I remember when I got up and left, I had a bag of popcorn, and I literally, I just remember going like this as hard as I can, just squeezing it together, because the movie makes you so angry. And matter of fact, I know what got me earlier. Yankees Frankie says it's in front of us, spring training 2024. That's good.
That was good,
Yankee Frankie, you should share that one out. But what got me earlier is exactly that. Somebody, when everybody was doing a super chat, somebody came in there and they said hashtag save the children. No, God's children are not for sale.
Yeah, not for sale.
That's what they put in there. And that shit got me, because in the movie, they played a song the whole time. You don't know what it means, because like in another language. I think it's in Spanish. And then at the end of it, it gives the subtitles, and it's singing the whole time, God's children are not for sale. That shit hit me like you don't even know, man. It got me big time.
Yeah, and you guys bringing awareness to it and putting this together, it's dope. So shout out community. Awesome. You guys are freaking fantastic. It's beautiful.
Yep, no doubt. Well, Jigga, thank you for joining, man. I'm gonna get Mario in here. Anything coming up on Morning Brew Sports?
Yeah. Actually, heck, tomorrow morning, Yanks Morning Brew. He's got Chris McMonagle from WFAN, CMAC coming on. And then, I've got a little bit of the Jets talk. Jason in the chat tomorrow, my guy, 9:30, me and Ryan and Italy Jet. You know how it is, man. All New York sports all the time, and any excuse to get you on the channel and hang out with us, even if you are a 49ers fan, bro. All right?
Oh, yeah, of course, man. You know that already. So, yeah, guys, just so everybody is aware, there is no All Rise tomorrow. So go on over. If you're usually watching All Rise on Wednesdays, go on over to Morning Brew Sports. Yanks Morning Brew is on tomorrow morning. All right. Yeah, I'm 7 o'clock. I am knocked out, stone cold.
It's off.
Ready to go, man. So, Jigga, my brother, I greatly appreciate you coming off a little bit. Love you too, my friend.
Later, fam. Bye, Jira. Those is.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get Mario Gomez in here. My guy, Mario Gomez. Let me get this loaded up, and we'll get Mario in here. Mario's going to give us a first-hand account of what he saw at Yankee Stadium today through all the blasphemy and nonsense. All right, there we go. I just got the link out to Mario. So he is going to be jumping on momentarily. And guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then I'll bring Mario on. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we are also coming up on our time here. Yeah, I just thankfully I just noticed that. I forgot that we are closing up on our time here, so we got to wrap this one up at about 10:55 to switch over to our last segment of the day. But let's go ahead and get Mario Gomez in here. Let's get Mario. What is going on, brother?
What's up? How we doing, Pete?
I don't know, man. My guy Mario, man. Mario, you look destroyed, kid.
Bro, I was at the stadium, and I'll be honest with you. You know, I was watching you all day.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, I'm gonna head over to the stadium around 3. And I was not expecting anything, Pete. So I kept telling my buddy, you know, out of like my group that we have there, you know, we have 5 guys, super passionate Yankee fans. We're there. We were sitting there, you know, waiting for the gates to open, and he was getting like, he's like, yo, who we getting? And I was like, honestly, bro, at this point, don't expect anybody. And I kept telling him, I'm like, you're gonna get yourself more upset and more worked up. And I was like, I kind of told him what you've been saying, like, when you're in the stadium, let your voice be heard. That's my biggest thing.
It's true.
You know, there's a lot of casual fans that are there. I'll be honest, and I know a lot of people on here don't want to hear that. They're like, yo, stop going to the stadium, stop wasting your money. But a lot of the fans that go there, they come from everywhere.
I explained that today. Yep. I explained that today for a long time. That is not you. It's not me. It's not big fans of this team that are going there. It's a lot, like you said, a lot of casuals, a lot of tourists. Yankee Stadium's a tourist attraction. People seem to forget that. You know, you're in New York. Hey, let's go to a Yankee game.
Unfortunately, it is, Pete. And a lot of people in the stadium, you know, they see, you know, Judge there. They see Judge playing, just like, okay. Even on the train yesterday, somebody was like, yo, I just hope Judge, like, pops one out and I'll be okay.
Yeah.
For the casual fans, it's not about wins and losses. Like, they don't come during the playoffs. They come, you know, during the regular season when it's hot outside before the football team, you know, starts playing. So that's how it is.
Yep.
So, like, these next 2 days are probably going to be packed at Yankee Stadium because they have a giveaway tomorrow and then a giveaway on Thursday. But if you're going to the stadium, my biggest thing is let your voice be heard. I was going to tell you this. I didn't text this to you, but there's going to be people, I believe, selling fire Cashman shirts outside the stadium.
Oh, I'm sure. There should be. There should be. No doubt about it. There should be. And it's funny because in the chat, I was talking about that today, and I said, you know, you can let your voices be heard without, you know, threatening violence. And when Kevin was on, I talked about that. I was like, you know, that IKF stuff last year about, you know, the type of stuff that fans were saying to him, like outside the stadium, like when he was leaving in his car and stuff like that. That stuff is a mess. There's no reason to be like that. But at the end of the day, it's very, very simple, right? To go into a stadium and say, hey, if everybody really wants this done, you could simply have a cheer every couple of innings. Fire Cashman, fire Boone. I think it's fair because there got to be something that gets up to Hal Steinbrenner to let him see. Because here's the good thing, right? If you go about it that way, first of all, it's going to be viral on Twitter because everybody's going to be sharing it. All of the beat writers will have to talk about it because it's going to be too loud to ignore. You can't sit back and ignore that. They're going to say, wow, if Yankee fans really want these guys gone. And I do believe at some point that is going to force Hal Steinbrenner to say, you know what? Maybe we do have to make a change. Even if I didn't want to, maybe we do got to make this change.
Yeah, I mean, you see the guy, I posted it on Twitter. There was a guy with the sign, the fire Cashman sign. Yep. And then here and there, there's, you know, there's chants or whatever, but we really got to, like, get the word out. You know, I know a lot of people are, like, tweeted out on Twitter, you know, like, every other inning when the Yankees, after, like, you know, the third out, before they cut it out, you know, to commercial break, fire Cashman. Like, you got to let your voices be heard. Like, I mean, I know you said this a million times, too, on here, like, Boone, obviously we want Boone gone, but the construction of the team is the problem.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's the biggest problem right now. And it wasn't Boone who constructed the team, it was Brian Cashman. So
Yep. And I bring it up all the time. Everybody always asks me, Pete, who would you fire first? And I always say Brian Cashman. Do I think Aaron Boone should be the manager? No, because I do think this team he's kind of lost his team a little bit. I mean, the
Oh,
way
he's,
they look,
he's lost them.
he's lost this team. I mean, I think this team here. Look, at the end of the day, guys, they're human. They hear the same things that we hear. They hear the post game conversations. They sit there probably the game when he said, besides the strikeouts, we did this and that. You had 18 strikeouts. There's only 27 outs in the game. So you know the team's probably hearing that and going, what the hell is he talking about? Like if we're saying what the hell is he talking about, they're saying the same thing. So I completely think last year he lost the team in the postseason. When guys are asking questions in the postseason the way they were, well, go ask the manager. I don't know. How would I know? Go ask the manager. Clay Holmes, I was available. He says he wasn't. I told him in the morning I was available. And, we got to have a closed door meeting now because we're contradicting each other. That's all signs of you losing the team. And that's what I believe happened. And I think it's carrying over this year.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There were so many things that lost the team. The 04 Red Sox video, I know that made Yankee fans go insane. Getting swept by Houston. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people are saying that they wishes he would just do what he wanted and not listen to anybody. I'm like, dude, you want to go down. If you're gonna go down the way you wanted, right?
Bingo, exactly. And I that's something I always say. At the end of the day, you got to go out on your shield. And he's at the end of the day, folks, he's a man. He can control his own destiny.
Yep.
He can control his own destiny. He's not being forced into this role. He can very much simply go, hey, guys, look, here's the deal. And that's why I think Sean Casey was a part of that. I do. I think Sean Casey was a part of that, of him saying, here's the guy I wanted in the winter, and you guys didn't get me him. So if I'm going to go out, I want my guy with me. So that's always been something I thought about immediately upon when they got him. I have no evidence of that, but I think maybe that's the case. But I hope he's not the scapegoat. I hope they don't just simply go, they don't make the playoffs. Well, it's on the manager, and Cashman gets away with this. Cashman should not be getting away with this at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's my biggest thing, too. I get the fire Boone chants. That's all well and good. But if you're going to chant fire anybody, it should be Cashman 1,000%. Because I have this bad feeling that it is going to be Boone. If we just miss out on the playoffs, if it's 84 or not 84, because I won't be close, maybe 90 and 72, something of that nature. We miss out by 2 games. Whatever happens, we lose a guy down the stretch. You're going to be like, oh, we missed this guy down the stretch. And if we get a new voice in here, then things are going to be different. There's a few things. The construction of the team, and then the 3 guys that we've been talking about for a while that haven't been hitting for us. That's another thing.
And there was an interesting comment that Brian Cashman did make. He mentioned that he could have taken a wrecking ball to the team if he wanted. He basically had an option to take a wrecking ball to this team and change a lot of things up. Mario, man, I would have preferred that, to be honest. And I know, me and Kevin were joking around about it. We know you're a big Gleyber Torres fan. 100% get that. You've also said that you don't think the Yankees re-sign him, so at some point, you're probably going to have to move on from him. This was the ultimate time to do it. There's going to be no other more valuable time to look to trade Gleyber Torres. And for me, I don't know if there was any deals possible for an Anthony Rizzo. I don't know if there was deals possible for a lot of the other players on his team, but I don't know how the Yankees went ahead and decided we're going to add Keenan Middleton and whoever the other guy was that has a 7-something career ERA, and that is going to do something to hype these guys up. Even think about the players. You think
it's going to be a slap in the face?
100%. It's a slap in the face to everybody, including the players on the field.
I mean,
so should have just tore it down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the guys don't say anything. I mean, I know they're not the general managers, they're just players or whatever. But I mean, the fact that nothing was said. I know Judge is a captain and all that, so I don't know. Maybe he's got to pull Hal to the side. Hal's the reason why he's here right now.
Yeah,
it's not because of Brian Cashman. I don't know. Maybe that's unfortunately, maybe that's a more after the season kind of thing. He's like, listen, dude, I'm here for 8 more years, bro. You got to do something. I know you're paying me money, but that should have been I don't know, maybe in the deal where they can have talks and him and Cole just be like, listen, the way this team was constructed, I love G, I love Riz, but I guarantee you, Pete, when the dust settles, maybe in a week or two, there's gonna be team saying, "Oh yeah, we did call about Anthony Rizzo, but the Yankees wanted some ridiculous."
I guarantee it. I said the same thing. I'm waiting for that. I told everybody. I'm waiting for those deals to start trickling out. That they had potentially on the table, whether it's for Glaber, There's rumors about an Arizona thing with Severino. I don't know how true that is. That Arizona wanted Severino.
Yeah, they wanted starting pitching, some sort of starting pitching, I believe. So
yeah, so I mean, I don't know, man. And this is the way me and Kevin felt. I don't know if you feel the same way, but this is the lowest point I've ever been as a Yankee fan. There's no denying it. And what I mean by a point is that I could say to myself right now, all right, well, this year hasn't gone the way I've wanted it to, but next year I know we got this, and this coming up. I'm okay. I think we'll bounce back. I am very, very hopeless right now as a Yankee fan. Like, I don't feel like there is direction here, that there's some person in this organization that is in charge going, hey, well, look, here's the deal. This doesn't work. Next year, we'll have this guy there, that guy here. Like, I don't think there's somebody that has clear, precise direction saying what the plan is going to be. I think the Yankees are just all over the place, like a mess. And I have no hope in this club at all.
No, 110%. And you know me, if you guys see my tweets, I'm one of the most optimistic Yankee fans there are out there. And it's like, I was thinking about this during the game because, you spoke about Glaber earlier. Yeah, this is the highest his value is probably going to be. I know a ton of people were telling me, listen, he's going to get dealt, either the deadline or the offseason. Like, you're not going to extend them, right? There's no chance you extend them, right? Hal said, listen, the future is Peraza and Volpe up the middle. But I have this terrible feeling, Pete, and I hope I'm wrong. Of course, I want Glaber to be here, but they keep Glaber at second base, and they start next year with LeMahieu at third, and they have Peraza starting at AAA. Like, I'll be sick if the Yankees do that next year.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, look, Peraza right now is on the same path that Estevan Florial is. And I hate comparing them like that, but people tend to forget. Now, Peraza was ranked much higher than Florial as an overall prospect. Florial was never a top 30 guy, top 50 guy. He was the Yankees' top prospect at one point. And, I mean, look what the Yankees did to him. I mean, the kid's having the best year of his career. They couldn't even trade him. They couldn't even say, let's give him away for nothing. Hey, can we throw this guy in a deal at least? He needs a fresh start somewhere. He couldn't even make that work to reward this kid for having such a great year in AAA. I mean, he might be the biggest loser of the day in his own mind. I mean, I feel terrible for Florial. He's stuck there.
Yeah,
he's stuck there. He has nowhere to go.
And there's been a ton of quotes, too. I think Joel Sherman said it like a week ago. I was like, oh, we're definitely getting a trade. That's what I was thinking about today. I'm like, oh, Joel Sherman said the Yankees are definitely trading Estevan Florial by 6 o'clock, August 1st. And, hits 5 o'clock and there's no rumors. There's Carlson here and there. Possibly Bader's not in the lineup. Then he's out there signing autographs. I'm like, dude, this team is not going to do anything.
Yep.
This team is not going to do anything.
Isn't a move or nothing like that. Yep. Little Temps with the super chat says the fan base is showing more passion and motivation to help this team than the ones getting paid millions. No doubt about it. No doubt about it, man. We have an amazing fan base. Yankee fans are amazing fans. There's many of us that are legitimate diehards, and I say it. The Yankees could be the worst team in baseball next year. I'm gonna call every game like I do right now and keep building this network up the way we're doing it. It's like a cliche quote at this point that I say, but I'm gonna go down with the ship, and that's just the way I feel about the team. And there's nothing's gonna make me stop watching the New York Yankees at all. But man, oh man, like, if I could have one wish regarding this team, I want Yamamoto really bad. I think the Mets are going to get him. I think that's also why they cleared up. They're very, very high on him. They've been high on him for a while. I think the Mets end up getting him. But beyond that, I'd be more happy if the Yankees got rid of Brian Cashman this offseason than anything else they could be. I don't care if they give Omar Minaya the GM role. I don't care if they give it to Brian Sabian. I don't care if it's somebody else. But they have to allow somebody else to take over this front office because it's as clear as day it doesn't work. So Theo Epstein said 10 years minimum is for a baseball executive. Things change so much in baseball. 10 years is a lot, but after that, you can't do it no more. You got to be gone. You got to give it to somebody else, a younger person that's kind of been involved with how everything's going. And look how long Cashman's been here. Sometimes you wear out your welcome. And it's got to be time for him to go.
Nah, it's more than time for him to go, Pete. And listen, like, a lot of fans like to make it personal. Listen, and I'm not a guy to call out, anybody for their job, but when it's time, it's time. Us Yankee fans have been dying. We just like want a new voice. That's the biggest thing. Like I'm desperate as like a younger fan because I didn't see the 90s. Like I just want like there to know going into 2024 that there's a direction. Okay, listen, we got a new GM. We're gonna try to, trade Glaber. His value is still pretty high. Try to get rid of some of these bad contracts. And listen, we're gonna play the kids. Okay, that's the direction we're going. I'm fine with that. I just need to know that we're going somewhere.
Yep.
Like there's somebody that like, all right, listen, I've got a clear plan. He sat down with, Judge, Cole, Hal Steinbrenner. He's like, listen, this is what we're doing. So, I mean, that's the biggest thing that I want. And I'm also worried about the Mets because apparently they're not going to be ready to, be true buyers, or they're not going to be ready to make a World Series type run until 2025. And that's when Juan Soto's a free agent.
That's when Soto's a free agent, yep.
That's what I'm sick about, too.
Yep. And I don't know if you saw the other thing, too, but apparently the Yankees had one of their top senior scouts watching the Padres all along and specifically mentioned Juan Soto in case he became available.
You can't bank on that, though, man.
Yeah,
you can't just bank on that.
No, you got to make the moves when the moves need to be made. It's, and I have a very good understanding about baseball and how this stuff works. I've seen it. When the Yankees beat Kansas City, I put that tweet out and everybody was like, oh, Pete, what are you talking about? It's because they're the Royals. Who cares? That wasn't the point of the tweet. The point of the tweet is that you just had 3 wins in a row. That is a perfect time to get somebody. You could have got Middleton then, and it would have been a bigger effect than it is right now. Because in that moment, you go, hey, guys, look, we're trying to help you out to win. You just won 3 games. Yeah, it's against the Royals. We don't care. It's 3 wins. Let's motivate you a little bit by getting you to by making a move, a little small move, whatever it might be. And look what they gave up for him. They gave up Juan Corella, who we had ranked as our 19th overall Yankee prospect. I think MLB has him in the 20s. If you could have made that move then, I'm like, that's what bothers me about this team. They're so complacent to a major fault because they wait and they wait and they wait because they think everything's okay. And they got to become more aggressive in everything they do.
Yeah, I mean, that's my big. I wish they were more aggressive. Like, how do you not know your plan? Up until there's so many different reports that said, oh, the Yankees don't know if they're buyers or they're sellers. And I'm like, dude, it's 3 p.m., it's 4 p.m. All the guys are gone. So you don't know what you're doing. Yep. You got Aaron Judge in his prime, Garrett Cole. And then another thing. So many people were saying, I give the Blue Jays a lot of credit, even though it was Paul DeYoung. And I know a lot of people are like, yo, listen, he's a scrub. But Bo Bichette gets hurt. They don't know.
Look how quick.
And look, right then and there, the next night or the next morning, oh, Paul DeYoung, listen, you're playing shortstop for us. I don't know how long you're going to be here because, Bo Bichette is our guy. But listen, we need help at shortstop right now. We got a big series, with the Blue Jays. We need help. We're bringing you in. We're bringing in Jordan Hicks. Everybody in front of the Yankees got better. Yeah. The Astros, and that was my biggest thing about this year. I think this is why this year, hurts so much. It's because the AL was so wide open. Yeah, but all the teams in the AL went out to go get somebody, and the Yankees did nothing.
Yep, everybody did. Look, even the Orioles got Flaherty. They got Fujinami. I mean, the Orioles went out and did things. I mean, like you said, look, you're 100% spot on that. The Bo Bichette just got injured. They immediately said, well, we need somebody to fill in immediately. We can't wait for that. And boom, they get Paul DeYoung. He's in the lineup immediately. That is what good teams do. That is what winning teams do. I made a prediction. I'll make the prediction in front of you too. I already made it on the chat. I'll say it again. I told everybody, mark it down in your calendar. The Houston Astros will have the best record from now to the end of the season. I put money on that. They'll have the best record. The guy just threw a no-hitter. They got Verlander back. That team is so set up. They got Hunter Brown, Verlander, Valdez. These guys are all coming together now. That team is about to take off like a firecracker. And, when Aaron Boone said a couple of years ago that, hey, the teams are catching up to us. They're starting to catch up to us. No, they've already passed you. They passed you back then. But now they're getting a super head start because the Yankees are not moving like every other club. And that is one of the biggest problems. And I know, some people go, well, it's Cincinnati. Okay, whatever. Teams are calling up their prospects a lot faster because that is where the game is going. The game is going towards youth.
It's a young man's game.
It's a young man's game. At this point, it's almost funny in a sense that the Yankees have been coming out going, we're looking for a right-handed outfielder. You got a man on your 40-man roster in Everson Pereira who's been killing the ball in AAA. Why do you refuse to reward your players?
Is it? And my biggest thing is, do you not trust them? But you want to hold on to them, right? You're like, listen, you better give us like the moon and the stars if you want Everson Pereira, you want all these guys. But you don't want to call up. You don't want to call them up because you don't think that they're big league ready. Like, I don't know what it is. Do you not trust the guys the way you develop them? Like what's the point of just keeping them down there, not rewarding them at all? That's like my biggest thing. It's like, what are you doing? Just leaving them down there? Oh, they're gonna be like at the end of the season. Oh, he needed like a couple more games, or you're gonna wait until September to call him up, dude. Call him up right now.
Call him up
now. You got like, listen. I'm tired of seeing Greg Allen, dude. I'm tired of seeing like, listen, McKinney had a nice Linsanity run, had a nice homer. Yeah, like, dude. We got Jake Bowers leading off. Like, nobody in the stadium, no casual fan knows who the hell Jake Bowers is.
Yeah, it's my first baseman though.
Well, yeah, he rakes. But
I'm telling you, man, that's my first baseman, bro. I'm telling you, man. People, and Brian Cashman also said, hopefully it's not a mistake. Bro, but see, look, if you're thinking that, it's because you know that this team is not good. Yep. You know, we could have took a wrecking ball to the team. You know, we didn't. We're going this route. We think we can win with this team. Hopefully it's not a mistake. Bro, it is a mistake. Like, this is going, now I think they're under in their last 202 games. I think they're 101 and 101.
Yep. Yeah.
So, I mean, come on now. This is not a like Aaron Boone likes to say, a tough stretch. This is more than the season of being a 500 club. So when you look at that, I go, all right, well, hey, what do we do? Obviously, the roster is wrong. What is the problem? It's been the hitting. How do we fix that? You move players. Amen. Put new guys in there. You got to go with a different strategy. So that is the most infuriating thing about the Yankees, is that as fans, we know this. But what are they looking at?
They're in like the twilight zone or something. We just want new blood. Like, fans have been asking this for a while. We don't even mind if you like sell. And I know Yankee fans always like win, win, win. We want a sense of direction and just like new blood, like 3 new bats, new guys, young guys that, you know, want something to prove. Everson Pereira, I guarantee you, when he comes here, he's going to be swinging out of his shoes because he's going to want to prove something here. I feel like some of the guys on the roster, like, they don't have that hunger. They don't have the desire because, like, all right, the Yankees are going to call me up. I'm some washed 30-year-old that'll hit like 200 for them. I'll hit a couple homers here and there. And, you know, they'll just call me up.
Yep.
It's frustrating, Pete.
No doubt. And we got a super chat from Double H. He goes, Kim NG, of course, the GM for Miami, said tonight the Yankees wanted 3 starters for Gleyber Torres: Yuri Perez, Braxton Garrett, and Edward Cabrera. If that is the case, you take one of those guys and you're the happiest person on the planet for Gleyber. And I wouldn't take one for him alone. I want him in another piece. Whether it's a prospect, a pen arm, give me 2 for one of those guys. You got a deal. That would have been a hell of a trade. And for Brian Cashman, if that is true, for Brian, and I kind of feel like maybe it is, because that was the report by what's his name? Something Murray. Robert Murray, I think his name
Robert
is?
Murray, yeah, Robert
Murray
yep.
reported the same thing. The same exact players. If you could get one of those guys for Gleyber, plus a relief pitching arm or somebody in AAA, and I think they got a kid named Maldonado in AAA as a relief pitcher that's really friggin' good. He's pitching in AAA still. He's dominating. If you could have got something like that for Gleyber, man, you got to do it 100 times out of 100.
Yeah, especially the way like the starting pitching is looking like. And some of the quotes, you know, while everybody was waiting for a trade, it's like, oh, we don't know what we're going to do with Severino. And then Boone doesn't even know what's going on. Like, I think he threw a little bit of shade at Cash. I don't know if you saw that. He's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think it's like, it was something along the lines of, you know, guys can, you know, be in the lineup and then not be in the lineup. Something like along those lines. He has like, I have no idea what's going on. And I'm like, dude, if you don't know what's going on and you're like the manager of the team, then what are we doing? What are we doing?
I'm telling you, man, this organization is in turmoil right now, and it's because they don't have direction. I mean, it's like the same. I always say it, you know, a baseball organization is no different than, you know, if you're a manager of a store. if you can tell dysfunction sometimes when you go into a store. You're like, yeah, there's something off in this place. Like you could just sense it. With the New York Yankees, you could just sense it all day. You're like, all right, there is something seriously off with this team. It's about as clear gets that there is something wrong with this ball club. And I don't know, man. I really don't know anymore. My brother Kevin Cruz is up in here dropping a super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Kevin with the super chat says Yankees don't hit and they trade for 2 mid relievers. Front office is lost and are led by Stevie Wonder, aka Cashman.
Facts. It's a fact.
Facts, man. It is
And
facts.
And it was ugly at the stadium too. Like I said, a couple fire Cashman chants here and there. I guess not loud enough, but I feel like they'll definitely be louder this homestand. We got Verlander, Framber just came off a no-hitter.
Yep.
Hunter Brown, McClanahan tomorrow. And if it's bad, hopefully I'd never hope that Garrett Cole pitches bad, but if he does pitch bad and the Yankees are in a hole quickly, it could be ugly there. And you know it's going to be ugly because it's going to be packed because of the giveaway. So.
Oh yeah, of course it's going to be a packed day. Well, Mario, are you able to stay for a little longer?
Yeah, I can stay for a little bit. Yeah.
All right, cool. I got to transfer over to another stream. So guys, I'm going to get part 3 set up. Mario will jump right back over once I'm done setting it up. But give me 1 second, guys, and we will be right back with you. Mario, just stay tuned. I'm going to get this stuff set up, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Give me 1 second, guys.